Good morning and welcome to day one of the 2024 DoorDash National Youth Championships. We've got a record 120 teams across 8 divisions that will compete over the next 4 days on the quest to become national champions. Scott McAllister and former Australian Women's Open rep and TFA Hall of Famer Bo Dela Cruz joining you in commentary this morning. Bo, this is one of the great tournaments on the touch football calendar. We've got school representative teams taking on regional teams, taking on state teams. It's one that we always love to come to, and it's back in Coffs Harbour for the first time in 13 years.
Wow, Scotty, look, I am so happy to be here, mate. It's just an amazing event. Walking around, seeing how many teams are here, how many clubs, regional, states, as you mentioned. So, yeah, I'm really looking forward to today. It's a beautiful day here in Gumbaynggirr country, in Coffs Harbour, and I just can't wait to kick this off.
Yeah, our first match today will be the Queensland representative school team. They'll be taking on Victoria Storm. So our first 4 matches, we're going to see the grand finalists in both the 18 girls and 18 boys coming up. So Victoria Storm taking on the Queensland representative school team. Like we said, they won last year against New South Wales Combined High School 6-1. A lot of these players that were in that team last year, there's about 6 or 7 of them are backing up again this year. That's a huge plus for this Queensland team coming into the comp.
Yeah, 100%. Like, and the experience they're going to have, being in the grand final last year, it takes a lot. When you're used to winning all the time as well, that really brings that experience out in you. And yeah, I'm definitely, this is exciting for me, mate. I've never got to, commentate touch before my game that I grew up playing, and being all the way from the territory and seeing how much the game has grown, and especially like I have my boy here playing under 12s Cobras, and yeah, it's absolutely a massive, and it's a pleasure to be here.
Yeah, we're thrilled to have you as well. You're going to get some great insights across the next 5 days of competition here at the DoorDash National Youth Championships. Just on a personal note, recently named into the Touch Football Australia Hall of Fame, like you mentioned in the intro there. What a huge honour.
Yeah, mate. It was something I wasn't expecting. Obviously, definitely a huge surprise for me and my family. Obviously, my son being a bit of a touchy, he was blown away by the lights of the Bob boys being there, and I think that's the only reason he come, not to see Mum get the Hall of Fame. But yeah, it's a great honour, and it was definitely a really nice night to be recognised as one of those players.
Yeah, we made mention of the Queensland representative school team. That's the defending championships, defending champions. They'll be taking on Victoria Storm. It's a big match for them, first game. They just missed out on the finals last year. Probably a good one to get your competition underway. You want to take on the best straight away, see where you're at. Big lead-in coming into the tournament. This will be a big match for them.
100%, and I think this is where they're going to see the standard. If they're, they've got to go into it very patiently. Just, I suppose, get a feel for, who's the best rucking team at the moment, who's the best attacking defensively, and just see what Victoria are going to bring at them. So, yeah, for me, playing would have been a bit of a warm-up just to see. They've obviously got to go out and give their best in their first game, but it's definitely see what the standard's going to be throughout the tournament.
Now, a number of players will make mention of, particularly from the Queensland team, throughout this match. One that I wanted to highlight early on was Rani Hagan. I'm sure this is a player that you have made mention of. Now, we mentioned that quite a few of these players played in last year's team. Mm-hmm. She played in the team prior to that as well, got player of the series or player of the finals it was. She's been in this team for 3 years. This is going to be a massive tournament. She's already put a stake in the claim to real up-and-coming rising player in the touch football ranks, but look for her this week.
Yeah, Rans, I've had the pleasure of coaching her and obviously Evie Clarkson in the Indigenous teams earlier on this year, which we won, which was amazing. But this kid, young lady, I should say, for me is phenomenal. She's one of the best players I've ever seen, and she's definitely biting at the heels of those Women's Open, so I can't wait to see her play today and obviously have a really good tournament.
Yeah, a match to follow will be the runners-up from last year. As mentioned, New South Wales Combined High Schools, they'll be looking to try and go one better. They'll be taking on the ACT Raiders. We'll see the Queensland Schools 18 boys in the match after Hunter Western Hornets. That will be the team that they'll be taking on. Pretty good conditions at the moment this morning. There's a little bit of a breeze around, sitting about 24 degrees. The surface looks immaculate. Players won't be complaining too much out there this morning.
Yeah, well, we can't complain, mate. We're up here in the air conditioning.
We're just waiting for the dim sims and the spring rolls to start making their way through to this lovely box that we're in.
Do we get that? I'm excited now.
Both teams are starting to make their way out onto the field for our opening match of the 2024 DoorDash National Youth Championships. Big few days of touch footy coming up. You'll be able to see it all live and free on KO Sports, Sky Sports in New Zealand as well, and Sky Sports Next if you're tuning in across the globe. So Victoria have the first possession here of the football as they look to roll themselves downfield. Off the tap off and diving in at the line. Nice defence though. 5th and final touch. Almost caught them a little bit flat on the line there, Queensland.
Yeah, I think they'll both just get a bit of a feel for each other at the start. Like I said, who's the best rucking team? You've definitely got to always earn the right to attack. So, rucking is obviously one of the most important fundamentals and skills of the game. So it'll be good to see who's one of the best rucking teams.
Here is Clarkson, who unloads a bit of space down the left-hand side of the field. And they'll work it back in towards the middle of the field now with Collie. Rolling downfield nicely. As Queensland pick up.
Numbers.
Do have the space out in the left. And a quality first try. Scored in the corner there from Campbell Phillips. Queensland on their first possession go down the other end and get the first points on the board. Yeah,
it's definitely... Queensland have definitely dominated this first. Here's a DoorDash replay. Just a beautiful pass out to the winger. In number 8 there is, Campbell Phillips. So beautiful try, nice hands. And this is just basic touch, Scotty, right here.
Yeah, clinical start from the defending champs. Victoria now from the restart. Come down the sideline and looked a little bit flat. That's the groan. They'll need to be on top of those ones. This Victorian team, again, just see a little bit of space through the middle there. Mm-hmm. There's a couple of little different line markings on the field as well. Yes. And just little things like that can throw you off a little bit. They'll come out and finish it off in their corner. Not a bad set there from the restart. They at least finish it on their side of the field. They're going to make Queensland do some work here if they want to get some changes on the park.
And that's it. You'll see teams here, for those that are sort of new to the game, a lot of the time, teams will kill it on their sub-box just so it makes it harder for the other team to get to their sub-box in this rucking set.
Here's Tanamu from half, working with Nicola. They've got a deadly combination for this Queensland team. Played together in the Southern Storm in the Brisbane Metro competition on a Friday night as well. Turn the ball over on the last play of the set. Nice little wraparound play here for the Storm.
Ooh.
They're just struggling to make some metres coming out of their end again. There's lots of groaning going on here at the moment. They just probably need to get their timing right, and it just could be those early game jitters. A couple of passes that are a little bit flat from half, and the refs won't miss too many of those throughout this tournament, and they pick a touch and pass up here right on the halfway line.
Yeah, and when you've got a team that can defend like Queensland, you've really got to sort out what style of rucking that you want to do, whether you're just doing 1 hours, whether you're doing 2-pass sweeps. It's a really hard, because they do an odds and evens type of defensive by the looks of things. So it's very important that we get our rucking right when you've got a good defensive team.
This time they look to go down the short side. Little show and go. Good touch, though.
Great defence.
From Avina Hendrickson. Pulled that one off nicely. Now, they'll need a bit more oomph in their set here. It's important those first couple of touches, isn't it? It really sets the tone for your set of 6, and they're struggling again to get downfield here, Victoria.
And it's not a bad thing. We saw Queensland there make their last touch, even though they were trying to go through. They made their last touch on the opposite side to Victoria's sub-box. So, they really struggled to get out of their half then.
And they forced a mistake as well, as interchange players were having to come on behind the football. I'll smell a bit of blood in the water here, Queensland.
Beautiful. Oh.
Good wing defence, though. Maitoro going in to make the touch there for the Storm. They come back in field. Saunders will play it. They go against the grain. Nice left to right out of the hands. They put the brakes on, though. Force them to come back out. Good defence so far from the Storm. They got one more touch to make, and they shut it down. Pretty good job in the end.
Yeah, this is where, and I think we've got to remember that when you're rucking out of your half, you're not going to get a lot of ground in those 1 and 2, touches, and they've just lost the ball here, unfortunately.
Yeah, another mistake and more pressure on the Victoria Storm line. Queensland made a couple of changes at the same time as well. So Lila Pratt will play it. One of those returning players for the Queensland team. Goes into the line, throws a loose ball. And picked off nicely.
Just got to be patient and build a bit of pressure. Better rucking.
And now players offside. And
nice.
they earn the penalty. So better start to the set there from the Storm. They get the rewards off the back of it. Repeat set and a full set of 6 to work with here.
And just looking over at that Queensland box, Scotty, it looks as though Rani's not kitted up. So I don't think she'll be playing this game.
Yeah, a lot of teams do have the availability to bring extra players along with them. So we'll see players sitting out throughout the tournament. So Rani on the sidelines for the opening match. And Victoria, they're going to point to the spot here. The referees, what a hit back this has been from the Storm. They were under a lot of pressure from this Queensland outfit. Off the back of that set, and they got the penalty around the halfway line. They go down the other end and they score.
Yeah, well, look at the DoorDash replay here. Beautiful little ball. It wasn't even a long ball. She stepped back off the left, just a short ball. Lovely dive. She really stretched out for that try line. And that's a really nice try there by the number 2 for Victoria, Avina Henriksen.
Great hit back here from the Storm.
Came off of the back of an error, being offside. We see that a lot, tries coming off the back of an error. Oof. Beautiful long ball by Evie Clarkson. What a reply.
Yeah, it's a fair reply.
We hadn't even started commentating and they've scored already. Great work. And we'll go through the DoorDash replay here again. Beautiful long ball by Evie there. It was a very quick reply. Here we go. It's just a beautiful sweep. She's given a quick ball back to the original person in Evie that made the touch. Long ball out to the winger. And a beautiful reply there from Queensland.
It was a tough ball to take as well, just dipping at the last minute.
Yep.
And I think it was Campbell Phillips scoring the second try for Queensland. So she's got both tries for the ladies in maroon. Gets them back in front, 2-1. Victoria, though, they'll have plenty of confidence after scoring that last one. They're just getting the ball down on the deck, and wisely Queensland let that one hit the grass. And they get straight back to work here. Nice little inside ball. Clarkson now following suit. Second touch bow, and they're already about that halfway line.
Here we go. This is Queensland and what they typically do when they start getting on a roll. Lovely block play there. Oh, she just lost her feet.
Pops back up, plays it straight away. Tanamu back on the run again. Nicola picks up from half. Looks for offside players. Does get the play on call. Loops one out to the corner. And Queensland make them pay. Just a little short of the line there. Victoria called offside. The play on call wisely done from Nicola as well and finished off nicely. Yeah,
this just came off the back of some amazing rucking. You know, she's just put on some little bit of footwork. Nice long ball to the number 2, Richardson. Easy try.
Another player to watch this week, Charlie Nicola. Another returning player in this Queensland lineup.
Let's see if Victoria can come back with a reply here.
They play it just outside the 7. Let's pick up and scoop from half. She's definitely the one looking most likely at the moment. Avina Henriksen scored the try. She's looked dangerous with ball in hand as well. Now Queensland sees some space down this right-hand side of the field. Lovely little inside ball. And the rain is stretching away here for Queensland. Simple little play down the right-hand side, but comes up trumps for them.
Yeah, it looked like in the defence, sort of the ruck, they sent up sort of like a 1-3-5, and I think, you know, Queensland have combated that and just saw the space on the outside. Nice little inside ball to Narain. I hope I'm Isabella Narain. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. And beautiful 60-metre try for her. Here we go. Space on the outside. Dropped it back on the inside. Gee, she's got some wheels on her, Scotty.
Oh, yeah. It's really stretched away. It was good awareness as well as soon as she threw that ball to get in position to receive it back as well. And Queensland now up by 3. Just starting to find their groove a little bit more now, the Queenslanders.
There's numbers out here to the right for Victoria. They just need to have a bit of a look up, understand their numbers.
We'll switch back in. They'll come back for the touch and pass. Now, you played a lot of high-level touch football over your career.
Long time ago.
Yeah. How important is the first game? I always found the first game can sometimes be the hardest, isn't it? Your legs feel 10 times heavier than what they should be. There's just those little jitters. Sometimes you just got to get through this first 40 minutes, and then you seem to be better for the run.
Yeah, 100%. You just get that yucky feeling out of your body, out of your mind too. The nerves are just going crazy. But yeah, I definitely think, I used to like having those hard games up first just to see what I'm up against for the next coming games. I hate to say it, but sometimes you can afford to lose those first couple of games. Yeah. But it is very nerve-wracking. Oh, beautiful dive. It is very nerve-wracking, but, it's a good thing to have.
Referee's just coming together quickly here. It looked like the ball was down. I think
Yes.
they're just confirming that there was no touch made, which is the correct call. Queensland get their 5th, and the try scored there from Layla White.
Yeah, it's a beautiful side dive. And this is what I'm seeing in the girls' game. Obviously over the last couple of years, their diving is just phenomenal. And they're diving from 3 and 4 metres out. They're really stretching. So, it's really good to see that we've lifted the quality of the women's game, and that's been happening obviously since I've been playing. So we're just getting better and better every year, and I really love to see girls diving. That's one thing, because I never did it.
Don't want to get that skin off the elbows.
Oh, mate, I still got them off there, but I used to say to myself, if I'm fast enough, I don't have to dive.
Yeah, that's right, 100%.
I don't know if that was ever a thing.
Yeah, it was really nice execution from White. I like how she straightened up coming into the line and then just kicked off that left foot into the space. So quality finish, and Queensland really starting to find their groove now.
See a good rucking set here. Queensland, beautiful sweep around the outside by Evie. Back on the inside, 2 pass. No numbers.
So Neil gets it down. Clarkson rolling through the middle at the moment. They'll be looking to set up towards the back end of their set. Coley plays it. Here's Clarkson again. Had plenty of touches already here in the first half. Take it right to the defensive line. Might have been looking for an offside call. Doesn't get it.
Yeah, she sort of manned up then. So when she scooped to the open side, it was pretty much the short side. She was just manned up, so she had nowhere to go. Chuck a bit of a left foot step, and she's on, I reckon.
Let's see how Victoria go. An area again, they're getting replacement players coming around behind the ball. Makes it hard to then get more momentum off the next play. And Queensland can smell a bit of blood in the water here defensively. They've done a pretty good job to get themselves out of trouble. They get over the halfway line now, and Queensland will regain possession. Through the hands they go. With Neil, who plays it. They'll get some replacement players onto the park as well. Clarkson would send it out the back. Richardson plays. Tanamu gets it down.
Long ball.
Nicola, just ball out in front. Just didn't get it cleanly out of the hands.
Yeah, you can actually see what they were trying to do there. And I think with the defence for Melbourne, they've just got to be, I suppose, have a little bit more urgency, with getting onside and sorting out, if they're going short, if they're staying long, if they're shutting down.
Nice strong run off the first tap. And here again, it's just around this part of the field where they're trying to make changes. After the second touch, the players were ready to get off already. Sometimes you just got to put your head down and get the ball going forward, and then take that breather off. So they throw it out, and they'll finish it on the 10-metre line here for Queensland.
Yeah, it's a big thing, rucking. You've got to earn the right to attack, so your rucking obviously comes first. We had some girls, when we were playing, that are really good ruckers that would get us up the park, and really set a great platform for, I think back then it was the links that would be, do a lot of the playmaking. So our middles were, just setting amazing platforms. So everybody's got a role out there, that's for sure.
More changes here for Queensland. And a penalty as well. Victoria offside.
I really like that subset that they're doing. They're bringing someone under, and there'll be 2 people coming on at the same time, and it's like they run a little bit of a block play off of that subset. Oh, easy. Beautiful.
Yeah, Lily Neal off the left foot scores her first try, and the 6th here for Queensland.
And I guess for myself, it's so good being here in terms of, here's a DoorDash replay. Just a sweeper play. She steps off. She doesn't even step. She just runs a beautiful straight line and over for a try. I was just saying, Scotty, the best thing for me about being here is, like, obviously being in the game a long time and sort of coming in and out, having obviously children and having a lot of things. It's really good to see the talent that's here now. I appreciate it so much, and it's just great to be back in this space and see all these amazing young women and men, but obviously women for me that are just stepping up.
It's scary, the talent that these kids have, and it's been a great inclusion. I think about 3 or 4 years ago, bringing in the 12s, the 14s, the 16s as well. So it's just this natural progression and pathway that these kids can have, and it's great to see the kids that will be in the 12s. You said your young fellas playing in the 12s to come out and watch the 18s, the big boys, come and do it and go, righto, in a couple of years' time, that's where I need to be.
Yeah, 100%. I think for him, he's eating a bit of humble pie at the moment.
Tough first game this morning.
Yeah, and just because I think he didn't realise the speed of the game. He's a leaguey, but, a beautiful long ball. Oh, that was it. See, this is what I go, wow, like, this is just amazing, this type of play. They've come off a bit of a subset. They've rolled on some subs, and they knew what they were doing before they even got on the field. So look at the DoorDash replay here. Just beautiful footwork, long ball out to the wingers, out to the link, then out to the wingers, and over for a try by number 10, Ella Watkins.
Yeah, the ball skills these young ladies possess at the moment, throwing massive cutout balls from the middle of the field. It's just, it's done with ease at the moment. It's scary. Seeing what they can do on the footy field.
And what I love about it is that no one anymore, like when I was playing, everybody would be like, wow, long balls, girls can throw long balls, wow. Now I just love the fact that it's a normal thing.
Yeah.
Like, so I used to have to argue my way through, people couldn't believe that we could throw long balls, and it's like, well, now, like, look at how they can execute that skill so well. I love it. And it doesn't surprise me, that's the thing. Girl power.
Absolutely. Here they go again. Like clockwork at the moment. And once they got through that first probably 5 or so minute period, that's where they just sort of found their groove a little bit more.
Here we go. There's that switch and that block play that I was sort of talking about. I love it. I think it's really, really smart by the coaching staff here to put that on, just understanding what kind of defence that they're up against. But, subsets are a huge thing for me now. I'm still getting used to them.
Yes, very big part of the game.
All the hooking and all that type of stuff. It's a huge part of the game. But by the looks of this, this Queensland team have it down pat. That's for sure.
And if you are not that familiar, you will see our teams make interchanges frequently, unlimited interchanges, and that really just comes down to the speed of the game. 6 players on the field at any one time. Still a big field to be able to cover, so players need to get that breather. They make changes quite frequently. And as you're seeing, Queensland are doing a really good job of it.
If you can see the winger for Queensland on the far side, she is right in. So they're I can see what they're doing in defence. They want nothing through the middles, nothing through the links. It's all, if anyone's going to score, it's going to be on the outside.
Here's Nicola from the first touch.
You were talking about Scotty with their subsets. Like, it is very frequent, but it's very strategic as well. So there's a strategy behind when we say subsets and getting people on as quick as they possibly can, but they're doing it for a reason.
Here's Tanamu. Vella plays it now. Nicola will look to go left to right, just slices through into the in-goal area with ease and finds a supporting player there of Ella Watkins, who gets her second try of the game.
Yep, we'll see the DoorDash replay here. Very unfortunate for Victoria. I think their communication might have just broken down a bit there. They dumped on one middle. They've scooped and gone open, and it should have been a complete shutdown here. But just unfortunately, she's manned up, and they've got the try on the wing. Beautiful little run. She looks very calm.
Yes, all the time in the world. So Victoria looking to hit back before the halftime break, which the hooter sounds in the background. And after matching it with Queensland early on, scores were level at 1-1. Queensland just really starting to find their legs. They've stretched away with it, and they've got the handy lead going into the break.
Yeah, 100%. They definitely needed that little bit of a 5-minute sort of buffer at the start of the game. Like I said, see who's going to ruck the hardest, who wants to earn the right to attack, and definitely Queensland at this stage are coming out on top.
It's Queensland in this one. They're going to the halftime break, 8-1 in front of Victoria Storm. We'll take a quick break and be back with the second half action.
Hear that? That's the sound of you winning. Because while you didn't miss a second of your team picking up their third consecutive loss, a dedicated dasher is picking up pizza with chicken salt chips. Step up to the podium, my friend, because you have smashed it. Smash it. DoorDash it.
It's crunch time, boys, and this is what we're up against. We can't afford to be distracted. That's it. Come on, focus.
Red Rooster Crunch Time Box.
Oh, you're only human.
Rooster's calling.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Don't sweat the technique.
Are you tired of feeling heavy and bloated after your protein shake? Do the cramps, sluggishness, and discomfort slow you down? Say goodbye to digestive discomfort and unwanted side effects with Energy Pro. Unlike regular milk-based shakes that leave you feeling weighed down, Energy Pro is designed to keep you light, energized, and ready to perform at your best.
For every road they trace is a scar they keep. Cause when I speak, they freak to sweat the technique.
Welcome back to the DoorDash National Youth Championships. We're at the halftime break here in our opening match. Queensland representative school sports in the 18 girls, 8-1 over Victoria Storm at the halftime break. Pretty good first 20 minutes there from the Queensland girls, Bo. They, like we said, found their groove, got their legs. Be interesting to see how they go here in the second half. Do they just cruise on in? It's a big week of they've got heaps of matches still to come. So, although they just continue to fine-tune here and just work on all those things that they did in the lead-up to this tournament.
Yeah, I definitely think they're going to sort of fine-tune things, work on some things that they might have been doing and wanting to practice a little bit more in training sessions. But, they've definitely got a comfortable lead here. But I really am looking forward to seeing what Victoria have got to offer and how they're going to hit back at the Queenslanders here.
Good defence to start with on the line. Sophie Nichols making a big touch. It was actually Nellie Smith in the number 30 for the Storm. So they hold out. That would have been probably something that they would have wanted to do to start the second half, defending to start the second 20 minutes. And they did that job.
Yeah, 100%. There's nothing worse than being scored on in the first set of 6 of the of any half, really.
Now they work their way back in towards the middle of the field. Over the halfway line they go. Just taking the meters through the middle at the moment. Coming into the last touch. Took a little deflection there, but does go backwards, does it? Might have gone forward. Let's have a look. Looks like it's going to go the way of the Victoria Storm. Yeah, so a little deflection off the Queensland hands there and did progress forward. So penalty in a full set of 6. Good field position here for the Storm.
Yeah, they have had a little bit of time down here, but I think, coming off of half-time, she's dived, beautiful dive there. Just unfortunate not to get. They've come off of half-time, so they've obviously just spoken about what they've needed to do. And to have good field position here now at this stage of the game is really, really rewarding for them.
Here's Sophie McMinn, who switches in. They just have to take an extra couple of steps to get into half. They'll reset now. McMinn's on the sweep, gets it, has a look up, goes long. Touches made. They'll get another penalty here, though, in the Storm.
They seem to be trying to send the sweeper around, obviously, get the middle to come out and make the touch and then sweep on that middle. The middle's breaking short really, really hard, really easily. So what they've got to start to looking to do is pick up from half and go back the other way that the sweeper had come from.
This time looking to shape back up on the inside. They'll come back and play it with Henriksen, who scored the only try so far for the Storm. Here she goes, ball in hand.
Long ball.
Let's go long. And probably a little bit infield there. Had some space to work with on the right-hand side. Queensland sliding nicely in the end. Not a bad option to send a big bomb out to the right-hand side of the field as Queensland now pick up some cheap meters down their sideline yet again. Here's that familiar switching play back onto fresh players out onto the park. Nicola and Tanamu. We'll call this combination 1,000 times this week. And these two girls, a deadly combo in the middle of the field for Queensland.
Ball.
Look at that out of the hands.
Beautiful ball. I'm right on this. I'm right where she threw it from, and that was not for. What a beautiful long ball. So these two have a combination, do they? Usually.
Yes. Yep. They were in the middle together last year for the Queensland team and played together for the Southern Storm on a Friday night. And you'll always see them 99% of the time on the field, particularly off that switching play coming on. Tanami will do a lot of the hard work getting going forward, and Nicola will feed off the back of it and throw a beautiful pass like that.
I like that. I like it a lot.
So first try in the second half. Queensland, that's their 9th of the game. Victoria from the restart. Going down the sideline.
Oof.
They'll come back in field. They've got players going all over the place at the moment. No touch made as of yet. As Terrell plays it.
Oh, nice footwork.
Almost getting away. Nicola backing up in defence. Makes the touch, but almost got away there. Avina Henriksen. There's Nicola again finding space. It was Lily Neal that actually threw that pass over the halfway line. They get a repeat set as well. Must have taken a little deflection from the Storm. And this is danger signs here for Queensland.
Just bodies in motion all the time, Queensland. They're always running, no matter what. This is what touch is. It's just you're running. You do not stop. So obviously you've got to be quite fit to play this game. And she's over again. The number 9 for Queensland, Lila, sorry, is it Lila? Lila Pratt. Beautiful try, beautiful dive there as well. It's just a sweeping play off the right, not even. She's just taking it straight. Victoria falling for the dummy. Nice try by Lila.
Yeah, you touched on it just then, the running game, which we're seeing a lot of these top teams now, just from first touch of the set all the way through to the back end. It's a great element. It's great to watch when you see teams that have just got that running in them, doing the hard works as well, but using the ball to get into space.
Yeah, and you'll see for the viewers at home that's sort of new to touch, like there is a transition moment on the field where they transition out of rucking into attack, and it's probably around 30 metres out of the attacking line, out of the try line. So you'll start to see a lot more switching happening, especially from this Queensland team. Queensland have always been known just to run. No matter what they're doing, whether it's attack, whether it's defence, they've always got bodies in motion.
Here they go again. Still touches off. Just hitting the deck there and coming up and making the touch. The touch has been claimed.
I feel their pain. I've done that about a million times.
The worst, when there really wasn't anyone around. You just lose your footing.
You do.
All of a sudden, you try to get up, you make it worse. But she's put some pressure on in defence here. She's earned the footy back for her team. That was Chloe Palliser there in the 7. So she'll look to make up for that in this set of 6. And she gets the ball in her hands straight away. Palliser takes them on. And
Great
the touch has been made. They'll come back and play it on the 7-metre line here, Queensland. Here's Clarkson, who's been busy throughout the game. Receives it back through the hands. And there she goes. Chloe Palliser.
And once, this time they haven't used the sweeper on that I've been commentating league in the last week, so I was about to say the left edge. So they're on that left side. Here's the DoorDash replay. They've given it to the sweeper. She's just stepped back off and given they've had a 4-on-3 overlap out here on the right side. So just beautiful hands through the ball through the hands. Just 1, 2, and obviously the defender had to make a decision. She went wide to cover the wing, and the link was on the inside. Clear. What does that take the score to now? I think it's
11-1.
11-1, yeah.
So really starting to rack up the tries now, Queensland.
And we've seen young Avina Henriksen. She's been doing a lot of the ball playing. I suppose the organising out there for the Victorian team. She's definitely quite experienced in knowing how to play the game. She's just got to get the players around her to be able to start sort of setting that platform for her when it comes to attack. And playing with the territory for so many years, it was sort of similar. Having to sort of. There were players that were up to that level. There were players that are sort of just new to the game. So if she can definitely get them to lift. Oh, beautiful long ball they scored this year.
No, I just got the touch and pass first.
Yeah, so if she can bring those guys up to the level that, she's able to work with them really well, you'll see a really good team come the end of this tournament from Victoria.
Now again, Queensland with space down their sideline. Smart footy as well, coming across and making the touch. Oh, that one looked flat, and it was more than flat. The referees have picked that one up. So a little uncharacteristic error there from Queensland. And we're going to see last year's runners-up, New South Wales Combined High Schools. They'll be up next as well. They've got a great lineup again this year. Kelsey Berryman, Talia Berryman as well.
Oh, don't we know those names?
Yes. Elise Mitchell's been playing very good. Warrior Ellis.
Beautiful catch and pass. Just the skill level from these young women is just phenomenal. I shouldn't be surprised. It's just I haven't seen it in a while, so I love seeing the skill level. That was very unfortunate. It just came from an error. And yeah, lovely hands. If we can see the DoorDash replay here, beautiful hands out to the wing. The number 8. And Campbell Phillips over for an easy try. A huge overlap they had out there on that left side. So good.
Good clean pair of heels as well to finish that one off from Phillips. Hat-trick of tries in this game. So Victoria will be looking to finish this one off strongly. Take some momentum going into their next match. They've got players. This little netball ball over the top there. Sometimes those ones you can just catch you napping a little bit. You're not expecting it.
Yep.
It fell into their hand. Queensland getting desperation defence over to make that touch.
I always say in attack someone will always forget to do their job.
Yeah. And you got to put that pressure on them, don't you?
Yeah.
Sometimes you forget the most dangerous person is that young lady with the footy, boink, over the top. And punched her a nice little hole as well.
She did, didn't she?
Victoria have got the football back here as well. Can they get more points? It's Ella Whitaker passing from half. She's got the ball back in her hands now at the moment. And not much doing so far for the Storm. They get some players to sweep around on the right.
Just got to be a little bit more deeper in running onto the ball. At the moment, they're quite flat-footed, and so if you, I don't like to compare, but if you do see the Queensland team, they transition into attack, so they don't stop running. Whereas some, beautiful pass, very unlucky. Just pull the handbrake a little bit when they sort of transition into attack. If Victoria can just keep that momentum going from their rucking into their attack, they're going to see a lot more, success when it comes to tries.
It was just a simple little play on the fifth there, wasn't it? Just 100%. A little wraparound play, and it just helps you to naturally get some running coming into the line.
100%.
So little plays like that will definitely help the Storm along the way in this tournament. And Queensland, though, pick the footy up, go all the way downfield. And
beautiful line. Wow. I love that line by Lily Neal. Just she was heading out, and then she's just come back in on that really nice sort of cut line. Chopped the hole really nice here. So she's on out, and then she's just come back in. And that's this is what I love about touch, right, is this last-minute decision-making. I've always said, when touch players go into any other sports, this is the stuff that they bring that is so high quality. It's decision-making, it's adapting, it's, vision, it's spatial awareness. It's, we've definitely got a whole range of skills as touch players to be able to transition if we ever did want to into any other sport. But, for me, touches, I've always come back to this game. Yep. I love it so much.
And we are seeing quite a lot of those players are transitioning, and it's a great product now in the NRLW. You've been a part of the Gold Coast, the Sevens. You've been part of the Gold Coast Titans set up, and you're just seeing those players just take everything that they've gotten from touch football here and taking it now into the NRLW, which is awesome to see.
Yeah, 100%. And you can tell the touch, well, I can. As being a touch player my whole life, I can tell the touchies that have come into those sports. And I think, they bring so much. Execution is probably one of the biggest ones. Their skill, like I said, their adaptation and being able to just read play so well is phenomenal.
I was actually looking through some of the previous results and player of the finals and everything like that from this tournament over the last 10 or 20 years. And the names that have won those awards and played at this comp, a lot of them are in the NRLW now. Taryn Aiken was there a couple of years ago. Ash Quinlan. Yep. Emily Cherry was a phenomenon in the Rugby Sevens program. A lot of them all came through this tournament. I remember when it was up at the Sunny Coast maybe 10 years ago or something, and I saw about 6 Queensland Reds cars in the car park, and I thought, what's going on here?
I suppose my era was when it all started. So I remember the Wallaroos guy being down here. We're playing Women's Open at the Nationals, and he's sort of, come up to me and said, would you want to play Rugby Sevens? And I said, yeah, sure. And next minute, I'm going over to Dubai to play in a World Cup. And still didn't even know the laws of the game. But that's what they do. They come, they know that we've got the skill level to be able to play at that level and at that sport, because, our execution, our ball skills, spatial awareness, vision is just the perfect sort of blend for that sport, for those sports.
This time they come and make a touch. Good defence on the line there from the Storm.
And just by looking at that with the number 4 and Charlie Nicola, I've seen Tamika Upton, you know what I mean? Yeah. I've seen her come around the back of a ruck in rugby league. She's dummied, long, hit short, and you just saw what, Nicola did there. Very similar ways of playing. I love it.
Now Victoria with replacement players on. Just need someone to get going forward when they can get those replacement players on. And they'll turn the possession back over. So it just takes sometimes even just not so much wasting a touch, but even if you don't pick up that many metres, just straightening up, going forward, getting the ball down on the deck, and then the next player coming forward will get the advantage.
Yeah, look, Scotty, I don't think much has changed from when we were playing in terms of ruck rucking, you're never going to get momentum on the first and second touch, but then the third, the fourth, the fifth, that's where you're going to start to find some success. Oh, beautiful. Wow. Number 9 for Lila Pratt. I'm just, in awe of her. I've never seen her play, but she's definitely a huge workhorse for Queensland. Knows how to ruck, knows how to dump, knows how to score some tries. Here's the DoorDash replay. Dummy to the sweeper. Taken off short side. Nice little dive by Lila Pratt there. Draw and pass. Over for a try.
Yeah, nice setup as well from Dominic Saunders. Putting that one on a platter for Queensland. Their 14th try of the game. And they've definitely kicked on in the second half where they left off from the first. Penalty here to Victoria. Can they get another one on the board?
I thought she was out then. I'm just looking at the line. I thought it was the sideline.
Yeah, looks like there's been an AFL game here recently. They had another tournament last weekend as well. So plenty of touch, and why wouldn't you? Or plenty of sports that come down to Coffs Harbour. Why wouldn't you? We've got perfect field conditions.
Yes.
Weather's holding out alright at the moment. Now I say that because we've all had a look at the forecast, you would know. You played more touch football than most people here. Whenever you strap the boots on and say we're going to a touch tournament, all of a sudden the rain appears.
Yes, and we're ready for it.
We will be ready for it. Expected to see a little bit of moisture overnight and going into tomorrow. So the players will be enjoying these dry, warm conditions today.
And what I love about this stadium is the fields hold up. Oh. They hold up really well. So the runoff of the water and the drainage must be really good. I wouldn't know, but they've held up for so many years when I was 16, and that's a long, long time ago.
Yeah, well, I can confirm, I reckon there was a national touch league probably 5 years ago. It would have been when the Elite Eights were still rolling around. I walked across this field ankle deep in water, ankle deep, and we played that afternoon 2 hours later, and there was not a skerrick of water on that surface.
Wow.
So it's one of the best playing surfaces in the country, I would say, out here. So we'll be ready. We'll be ready over the next couple of days if needed. Hopefully it's not as bad.
First touch, unfortunate.
So let's just sit back and watch Queensland's set of 6 here. A little bit clunky there as they had players coming in, but they've still picked up pretty good metres. Second touch as they get some replacement players. They'd probably ideally like to be around that halfway line, which is where they get to now on the fourth. This running coming into the back end of the set. Nice little pick up, hop, skip and a jump into the midfield and skipping away. Too good at the end. Isabella and Rain, who scored in the first half, picks up a try here in the second half as well. They can do no wrong at the moment here, Queensland.
Yeah, they're just, they're pretty amazing at the end of the day. And what I like about that is they picked up, looked to go right, but everyone knew if she's to come back to the left, they're all running their lines. They've all still got jobs to do. And that's the thing with touch. Your job is never over. Once the ball is done, whether you've dumped the ball, whether you're on the outside and the ball looks to not be coming your way, your job is never over.
Victoria, again, getting some plays sweeping around through the back. Fifth and final touch for them now. They chance their hand here on the last. Shoot it out to the corner. Jess Hooker finishes off the set here for the Storm. Let's see if they can muscle up a little bit more this time around in defence. Again, this running from Queensland. They're running into space as well, which is just really making the Storm have to work hard. Clarkson switches in. This time a little bit flat, not quite in position as the replacement players come onto the field. Here's Tanamu. Oh, nice touch. Just knocked the ball out of the hands, and they got away with one there, but they finished the set off in the end.
I think for Victoria, when you're defending a ruck set, if your sort of first part of that ruck set in defence doesn't come off, it seems as though it all sort of then they can't get it back in terms of how they're defending that ruck. So they've got to sort of start to get a little bit more, I guess, positioned well. And there's the final siren. Oh, I would have played on
they
there.
were
I would have
going.
let it go there.
Oh, they're disappointed they were gone as well.
Yeah.
Queensland are giving up on the play, that's for sure. And the referee lets them get that one in. So quite a great performance there in the opening match of the competition for the Queensland representative school team. 15-1, the final score. Probably the early stages of the first half were the most positive there for the Storm. But like we said, you challenge yourself against the best teams early on. They're going to take a lot of things out of that match, and hopefully we'll see some improvement for them for the rest of the comp.
Yeah, 100%. Like you said, Victoria were in that first 5 minutes of the first half, and it does take you that 5 to 10 minutes to get the game started, to see what your opposition's like. And, at the end of the day, Queensland are just too strong as well.
We got more 18 girls action coming up next. Last year's runners up, New South Wales Combined High Schools. They'll be taking on the ACT. We'll take a quick break. Stay with us.
Don't sweat the technique.
Are you tired of feeling heavy and bloated after your protein shake? Do the cramps, sluggishness, and discomfort slow you down? Say goodbye to digestive discomfort and unwanted side effects with Energy Pro. Unlike regular milk-based shakes that leave you feeling weighed down, Energy Pro is designed to keep you light, energized, and ready to perform at your best.
For every road they trace is a scar they keep. 'Cause when I speak, they freak to sweat the technique.
Hear that? That's the sound of you winning. Because while you didn't miss a second of your team picking up their third consecutive loss, a dedicated dasher is picking up pizza with chicken salt chips. Step up to the podium, my friend, because you have smashed it. Smash it. DoorDash it.
Don't sweat the technique.
Are you tired of feeling heavy and bloated after your protein shake? Do the cramps, sluggishness, and discomfort slow you down? Say goodbye to digestive discomfort and unwanted side effects with Energy Pro. Unlike regular milk-based shakes that leave you feeling weighed down, Energy Pro is designed to keep you light, energized, and ready to perform at your best.
For every road they trace is a scar they keep. 'Cause when I speak, they freak to sweat the technique.
Welcome back to the DoorDash National Youth Championships. We've got our next 18 girls match just about to get underway. The New South Wales Combined High Schools team, last year's runners-up, will be taking on the ACT Raiders. Scott McAllister and Bo Dela Cruz in this one. CHS, probably definitely the favourites going into us. They've got another really good lineup coming into this year's competition. There'll be plenty of players which we'll highlight throughout this game. We'll see how they go here with their first possession of the game. No doubt they would have just had a quick little eye on the Queensland team in the match before to see how they went. And that's a pretty good start in the end. Going over pretty much untouched in there, Alice Mitchell, one of these players to watch for CHS this week.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think that was even 30 seconds. Here's the replay. Just a lovely little rooster out to the left. She's come back off her right and a couple of dummies and she's over. So, yeah, it's obviously watching the last game with Queensland. It's going to be very interesting to see these two teams go at it as well. But, you know, we can't write off the ACT. They're always the smoky for me.
Yeah, their women's program's really come on over the last two or 3 years. And their women's open program particularly, they made quarterfinal at the NTLs not too long ago. And it just tends to trickle down to the next sort of divisions down underneath. So hopefully they can have a better competition. Missed out on the finals last year. They'll be looking to improve this year. And their coach, Elise Wilson, as well, who's played a lot of high-level touches, will be leading them in the box this weekend.
No, it's definitely exciting to see. It's good to see the ACT and all the minor states are back, which is awesome. Yeah,
like we said, the intro this morning, it's just such a unique competition where we've got school representative teams like combined high schools here from New South Wales taking on our traditional regional teams in the ACT Raiders and state representative teams. We'll see WA, South Australia, as New South Wales stretch away. The bright orange boots down there on the left-hand side of the field. Can't get too much better starts here for New South Wales. 2 possessions, 2 tries.
Yeah, they're definitely laying the platform here. The New South Wales Combined High Schools, just some lovely hands out there to the winger. I can't see her number right this moment, but it's the number 12 in Jasmine Vera.
So 2 tries already here for CHS. They went down in the final last year, 6-1. To Queensland.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Lost over the line. There's hands up on the heads in the ACT box. Oh, it can happen. It's happened to all of us before.
Yeah. And I laugh because I know I'm one of them. Every sort of error or things that you do, I watch and I go, oh, yeah, I've done that.
Been there.
Been there. I know how she's feeling.
And it just opened up for them. Not too sure what happened defensively there for CHS, but it looked like it was going to be a pretty comfortable try in the end from Raiders, and that would have given them that little bit of a spark after it's been a pretty impressive start here for CHS. But they start their set of 6 here on their 10-metre line. Best field position to start a set so far. They've been up against it from restarts.
And this is going to be like the game we just saw previously, you know, that first sort of 5 to 7 minutes. They're going to find out, they're going to get comfortable, you know, around rucking, around attack, around defence. And you always got to know what defensive style that each team has to then start to set your attack up as well.
Last touch here for the Raiders as Quigley offloads. And the ball comes out of the hands there of Megan Scott. New South Wales, let's see how they can get down their sideline as replacement players come onto the field. They float out the back. Nice touch, though, coming up out of the line from Eden Morrissey.
Yep, great defence by the Raiders here.
And Morrissey's up out of the line again. Last touch, that was a great defensive set. Really impressive there from the Raiders.
Yep, and this is what I mean. They're just going to start finding their feet here. What's going on? Who's the attackers? Who's the defenders? Who's the ruckers?
You can see in the replay there, just no options available for CHS.
No, it was awesome.
But they're responding themselves in this defensive set as the ACT turn the football back over.
And as I sort of speak about Scotty around, you know, they'll start to sort of feel each other out, in terms of the rucking stuff. And this is the good thing that touch players gain in terms of that adaptation. So as soon as they find out what defensive policies they have, they're able to adapt their their attack to what defence they're doing. And this is the amazing thing that touch can bring out in individuals and also teams.
Mistake here, forward pass from the ACT, which is unfortunate because CHS came up with an error on their previous set as well. Nice ball there and pretty easy meters through the middle of the field for CHS, but they'll just take the foot off the accelerator here momentarily as they look to set up,
nice
working
rooster
towards the 7.
Oh.
There's been players called offside here from the ACT, and New South Wales end up getting the football down before the cover defence comes across. So a nice hit back to get their third.
That was really unfortunate from the number 4 for defence, Tara Howarth, in that she was just offside, but I love the fact that she read the play. They were doing a bit of a rooster, step back off their left, and she's covered it, but just offside. So for next time, let's hope she fixes that up. But that was awesome read by her, by Tara.
Kelsey Berryman scores her first try of the game. ACT now from the restart. Nice long ball, finds some space on the right, and they earn themselves a penalty as well. Didn't mind that option there. Plenty of green stuff to work with out there on the right-hand side. They let the ball do the work. Here's Morrissey, who plays it. Back to the open side now. Newton puts the brakes on. They come back to the left with Morrissey, who plays it. They come back to the same setup. And taking it right to the defensive line. Just a fraction too late as the touch was made, as the pass was thrown.
I can see what they're trying to do there. I think they need to be dumping on the middle instead of the length. They're trying to, bring the middle out a bit. If they can bring the middle, get them to split short side, you've got a bit more options on that open side.
Now New South Wales rolling down nicely and coming into the back end of the set now.
Man up, that's it.
Oh, man, how did she get away?
I think she did get a...
Yeah, infield referee Zach Jenrick comes back and will give the penalty here to the ACT.
And I like that about the ACT then. They just didn't panic in defence. They were really quite calm. They knew they had men on. No one needed to shut down. No one needed to go anywhere. They just manned up and defended that really, really well.
Replacement plays on here for the Raiders. Coming into the last touch now. Here's Scott.
Nice ball. Oh, unlucky.
And so they finish up on the 10-metre line for CHS. Now they've got to respond in defence. The Raiders, as New South Wales put the ball through the hands yet again and get down that left-hand side of the field. And Beckett plays it. Players down on the deck. Went about 5 metres backwards there, the Raiders.
Bit of an overstep there.
Over the mark there. And Kalia Gray just a step over. Raiders choose to play it and they continue on with Lily Quigley. Here's Quigley again, getting the ball down on the deck. Just need to continue to roll forward here. The Raiders still getting players into position. Just looking for options on the back of this.
Great ruck here. She can get a nice clean dump. And the last, unlucky.
Was unfortunate. It was the right idea. Did a great job to pick up some extra metres and get on the outside of the defence. Now New South Wales, they go that switching play out the back. And we saw that with the Queensland team as well. Now they've got good run on here. Raiders really having to stretch. That's a big touch.
Oh, what a great touch.
Eden Morrissey in the number 8. She's got the right knee heavily strapped as well. We'll take a look at the DoorDash replay.
Yep, just stretched out. Gee, I wasn't that stretchy. Wish I had a bit more length to me.
Yeah, she is a tall young lady.
She is.
Used every inch there.
Oh.
Now Raiders a bit flat coming out of the box. This is better. Clean play the ball down.
Beautiful scoop up there.
Oh, and just pushing the extra pass.
And I think as they get older, that maturity in their game will start to come. I know I had to do it, every time I sort of thought there was an opportunity to do something, I would go and take it. But as you get older, you start to understand maybe it's the next play that you're going to pick up and go from half, or it's the next play you're going to set up for a try. And I know, sometimes you can get a little bit impatient, but I think if Canberra are a lot more patient with this, beautiful ball, great touch. I think they'll start to see some success with that. Just hold, maybe it's not the play that they think it is, hit the next one and then go.
Yeah, great defence on the line again from the Raiders. Lani Hall making the touch on the line that time. Yeah, they come to Meatham, who plays it.
Oh, the wing has just gone down out here.
And ref just holding things up. Looks like it might be Sari McKee for New South Wales. Oh, it's the 14, not the 4. Stevie Baldry.
It was a bit of a sniper play. No one was sort of around her, I don't think, and she's just gone down. So I hope she's okay. She'll go off and get that looked at. Love an ankle injury.
Oh.
I've had plenty of them.
Absolutely. And injuries definitely become a bit of a factor in a 4-day tournament. And like we said, you can bring extra players along with you, but all of a sudden if you start picking up a couple of injuries, you start to be a player down in your rotation or different positions, that's it definitely makes it tough for teams.
Yeah, it's a bit of a coach killer too.
Yeah.
I feel for the coach. Oh, beautiful play there by New South Wales.
Yeah, Mitchell stretching away down the sideline. Fourth try.
It's unfortunate for Raiders. They've got some really good line defence. It's just that transitional defence, from rucking into attack where they're probably just in that little bit that they've got to get right. They're I know people are tired and whatever else, but keep it for that 6. You can do it. I guarantee. I've been there. I've done that. I know how they're feeling right now, especially when they're getting tries scored against them. But they can get that sort of that transition defence fixed up, and they lead into the line defence. They're definitely on here.
The 4th try of the game for CHS, and it's only 4. That's the thing.
Exactly,
for the dominance in the possession that CHS have had. 4 tries is still, a fair result so far for ACT. All of a sudden, if they can get one on the board as well and just put a little bit of scoreboard pressure back, they'll definitely get back into the game. And their defence has probably been the highlight so far, although we see CHS now.
Oh, she's gone out. Oh, he didn't. Oh, okay, she must have been touched just before. Or is it the line? I don't know.
Lines all over the place out there. Which one is it?
Yep.
Now they throw the speculator ball out to the left-hand side. It hits the grass.
This is an opportunity for ACT to come back here. If they can just get their rucking right, transition really nicely as we've seen them into attack, they could have some success.
Yeah, it was just that little bit there. The first touch was really good. They picked up really good meters there from Quigley, who offloads again now, but their half was just that step or two behind. Just took a little bit of air out of the balloon, but they're getting themselves downfield pretty well here, coming into the last touch as Hall picks up. They got the numbers there.
6 to go here, I think. Yes.
And they will get it. Nice result there from the Raiders. Almost looked like they were happy to give the ball back to New South Wales. They weren't quite in position. They do have the full set of 6 to work with. Oh, loose ball back on the inside. Just a bit of a miscommunication there from the Raiders, and those just little half chances that you get in a game like this where you're trying to just get yourself back into the game any way you can, and we can just see now a quality team like New South Wales will make you pay if they get half a chance, and that's what they do. As McCarthy stretches down for another try on the board. Just those little things in a match like that, the ACT will pick up and go, need to learn from going into their next few matches.
100%. There's a replay. It came off the back of an error from ACT, and we see a lot of that. You can't afford to do that with teams like New South Wales or Queensland. That will obviously, like you said, make them pay. Especially they were quite far down as well. They weren't up in their attacking sort of third or quarter. I don't know what third of the field. So. Yeah, you've just got to... Possession is key when it comes to that sort of end of the field, and when you've got six touches, in that attacking third. Oh, beautiful. Unlucky there. So I can see the ACT have got some really good attacking, skills out there. They just need to get it together.
Now New South Wales doing it tough this set to get going forward. It takes an individual run to try and get on the outside of defenders. Working in the middle, it's just over the halfway line, coming into the last touch. Mitchell again manages to get away from one. No, the touch has been claimed back on the tent. Nice work from the Raiders in the end to make the touch. Just for a moment there, we thought Mitchell was through again. That's a pretty fair place to start their set of 6 here for the Raiders.
That's better rucking.
They get it down.
Nice.
Here's Quigley. Comes back on the inside to Morrissey. She's been good for the Raiders. Quigley again. She'll get herself in a half. Picks up with the right hand.
Yep.
Takes them on.
Yep.
Beautiful
Oh,
ball.
and that was what happened with that first try. They just ended just that execution, that last minute, and you could see her building up to take the middle on one-on-one. Here she goes off the right. She's gassed her. Got them for numbers and just a little bit too much curry on that pass, wasn't it?
Because everything else was
perfect. Yep. Just needed to just soften that pass up a little bit, or she could have gone long to the winger either way. But it's there. This is the thing. This is a good thing about the Raiders. They know that they can score against New South Wales. Just got to get that execution right.
Space galore in the middle of the field on the fifth and final play. Oh, that one hurts. It looked like the set was wrapped up. Those ones as a coach
killer.
Gives a little dagger in the chest, particularly when down the other end of the field they're a whisker away of scoring next set. There was just too much space here in the middle.
It must be a commentary curse as well.
Oh, we'll be good for that this week. Don't worry about that.
I'm praising them up. I'm going, how amazing they are. They know they can score, and it just takes something like a big switch, people running, bodies in motion, just to kill me in terms of my commentary. Thank you. But I know ACT have got this. They show they can score. They'll come back here. I've got faith.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 chances gone begging. You know, they get both of those. 6-2's the score line at the moment. Very respectable. You've got a feeling that they're going to get points at some stage.
Beautiful chase. Oh.
Good defence, though, sliding across the line there for the Raiders. Here's McCarthy. She'll get herself in a half. Dishes early. They shape to go back on the inside. They come back on the out. And a little one-on-one from Ellis, who scores back-to-back tries here for combined high schools. And that was a quality bit of just a one-on-one work in the end there for Ellis, getting on the outside of her defender.
Yeah, she's dumped on the far middle. And I think, they're a hard one to defend that move. But I guess for me as a coach, I'd probably be going shut down. Because, the risk of them throwing the long ball and dropping it is higher, obviously, than the risk of them going through the middle. So you'd want to just, if you're going to score tries, if you're going to allow tries to get in, you want it done on the outside, not up through the middle.
So 7-0 the score now. New South Wales combined high schools. And they picked that one up.
Yep.
Flat ball back on the inside.
Tired bodies, a little bit of discipline. They need to just keep going, the Raiders. They'll get there. They've got to just build a bit more pressure with this New South Wales team.
It's warm conditions out there at the moment. They're up against it, 26 degrees. It's probably slightly warmer than what it would be in the ACT at the moment, I would be guessing. Here's New South
nice
Wales.
defence. Beautiful defence.
So they've had good moments defending their line where they've looked somewhat comfortable in the end, coming across, doing the jobs, players where they need to be. It's probably with football in hand that they need to fine-tune a few things here, the Raiders.
Yeah, just execution, isn't it?
Here's Kelly.
That's better rucking.
Now they've got to flow off the back of this. Howarth will play it on the last one. Quigley, who opened them up from half last time around, doesn't have any options this time. CHS straight back onto the football. Out they come with Berryman. As they go over the halfway line. Bit of room to work with in the middle again. They go away this time. Ellis threads it through, comes off a Raiders player. The ball will hit the deck, and that will be half-time here. CHS looking the goods in this one. 7 unanswered points in the first half, but those 2 tries that went begging for the Raiders might be a bit costly.
That's it. It could have been a 7-2, and you never know how the game's going to go after you actually do score, whether their confidence gets up, whether they want to, keep scoring tries. You just never know. So, yeah, it could have been a 7-2-0 game at the moment, but unfortunately their execution just hasn't come off in that first half for the Raiders.
Yeah, big second half needed from the Raiders. It's all CHS in this one. Halftime score, New South Wales Combined High School 7, ACT Raiders 0.
Hear that? That's the sound of you winning. Because while you didn't miss a second of your team picking up their 3rd consecutive loss, a dedicated dasher is picking up pizza with chicken salt chips. Step up to the podium, my friend, because you have smashed it. Smash it. DoorDash it.
It's crunch time, boys, and this is what we're up against. We can't afford to be distracted. That's it. Come on, focus.
Red Rooster Crunch Time Box.
Oh, you're only human.
Rooster's calling.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Hear that? That's the sound of you winning. Because while you didn't miss a second of your team picking up their 3rd consecutive loss, a dedicated dasher is picking up pizza with chicken salt chips. Step up to the podium, my friend, because you have smashed it. Smash it. DoorDash it.
It's crunch time, boys, and this is what we're up against. We can't afford to be distracted. That's it. Come on, focus.
Red Rooster Crunch Time Box.
Oh, you're only human.
Rooster's calling.
Welcome back to the DoorDash National Youth Championships. We're at the halftime break here in our second match. Combined high schools from New South Wales in control of this one. 7-0 is the halftime score over the ACT Raiders. Some promising signs in the first half, Bo, from the Raiders. Just some execution that they'll be looking to clean up on, as we can see their halftime huddle. Their coach, Elise Wilson, giving some last-minute instructions coming into the second half here. Just a couple of little things that they'd be looking to focus on here in the second 20.
Yeah, 100%, Scotty. Like, New South Wales show that they do have a few lapses in their defensive line. So, yeah, unfortunately for the Raiders, it's just about execution. It's about sort of talking through the attack as well. Like, I think a lot of times, you used to be scared to talk through the attack because you don't want the opposition to know what you're doing. But I think gone the days of that. They've still got to defend it, you know what I mean, at the end of the day. So, yeah, look, this second half, I mean, if I was coaching right now, I'd be sort of saying, bring 2 up. They're looking to, at the moment, they're just, ACT are just dumping on the one player and trying to have a scoop from there. I'd be telling my players, actually try and kick off them, get to the player and get in between, 2 players. So, I don't know, they look like they're trying their best out there. But, let's see what this second half can bring for the Raiders. And I definitely think we'll see some points scored here coming from half-time.
Yeah, absolutely. These 2 teams actually played each other in round 1 of last year's competition as well. CHS won that one 12-2. So, similar-ish type scoreboard at the moment. They'll be looking for a better second half here, the Raiders. And like we said, they can get some points on this and have a much improved second 20 minutes. They'll definitely get a bit of confidence going into the later rounds of the competition.
You've got a good memory.
It's weird. I wake up in the middle of the night and recall games from 12 years ago. It's just what happens when touch is life.
You're a touch head. That's what we used to call people like you, a touch head. But I love it. It's awesome.
A little bit of a bobble and a juggle there from the Raiders. This is nice. Getting on the outside. Nice speed as well. And we'll score. Well, we said it.
Didn't I say? We said it, didn't we?
You said it.
I said it, but we said it. We had a good chat at halftime about it. So, beautiful try and execution there. What about the speed of the number? I think it was 3 for the Raiders. Ella Kelly. Wow. Was it 3? Sorry if I'm wrong about that. Old Nana here just doesn't have the eyes anymore.
They just held off her, didn't they?
They
Continued
did.
To hold off.
Yeah,
we'll get a closer look here.
I am way off. That
There's
is
not
number
a 3 inside.
24. Wow. Ella Semple. I'm sorry, Ella. That is just me. I think I need my old reading glasses out here. Great speed by Ella there. They just held off her and she just made them pay. That was awesome.
So first team to score here in the second half, the Raiders. Now CHS looking to hit back. Nice touch on their line. This is important. After scoring down the other end, they don't want to leak points here. 1 touch to make. Mitchell, they hold off her again and the switch back on the inside, but they touched on the boot. Nice work for the Raiders. It was nervous coming into that last touch.
I held my breath there for a second.
But they hold out. Doesn't matter how you get it done in the end. They do hold out, the Raiders. Now CHS, they are flooding up in defence. They can smell a little bit of pressure coming here, and they've forced the mistake. And there's absolutely nobody at home here for the Raiders. The ref sends it back to the mark, and luckily so.
Yes.
It was about 6-on-1.
Raiders were trying to get players on there.
Yeah, they were making replacements as the penalty was blown. So CHS will just hold things up momentarily here. There's a sweep and a mistake there in the play of the ball. So the Raiders are getting the rub of the green at the moment in this game. In the second half, I should say. Good contact on the first touch. They go a little bit more direct on the first 2 touches. They've got to continue to flow down. Nice ball, bit of space down the right-hand sideline. Oh, there's a foot on the line. There might have been a foot on the line in the play of the ball before as well.
And this is what I mean. The Raiders have got some really good attacking weapons. They've just got to execute their rucking. And, I like them playing direct, but once again, they've got to remember that those first 1 and 2 touches, they're not going to get a lot of momentum. It's the third, it's the fourth. They've just got to be persistent and keep at it.
So New South Wales now get some changes onto the park. They've come out of the break a little bit flat here, New South Wales. Here's Ellis, who plays it, receives it back now, shapes to come back on the inside, ends up holding it herself and scores the try, her 3rd for the game. And they needed that there, CHS, just a little bit of a spark here in the second 20.
I like that from Ellis. She got the quickie, held the ball in 2 hands. She dummied. I think she dummied in. Here's a replay. She dummied out. She dummied in. She's dummied out, and she scored. So, it's really important that, ball in hand, ball in 2 hands. They're not tucking it. They're just keeping the defense aware every time, and they're just keeping them on the toes once they hold that ball in 2 hands. Beautiful execution by Ellis. So 8-1 now, 1-1 in the second half.
Let's see if the Raiders can continue to come up with points. Nice little pick up
Nice
from half.
footwork.
Lovely little
Ooh.
short ball. Good defence. Don't mind that option coming into the line. Just a long, short ball off the hip, coming a nice outside-in angle.
Yep.
Marnie Hall plays it. Here's Newton from half. They come back again. Nice
Beautiful
looping
ball.
ball. Great
Oh.
hands as well in the corner. They've got another one
He's
here, the
caught it.
Raiders.
Great work by the Raiders. That was a really good thing. And I like that they just kept building a little bit of pressure towards New South Wales there. Here's a DoorDash replay. Beautiful. Was it a sweeper in the end? Yep. She's come in, straightened up, off her left, long ball to the right. Beautiful execution. And what a catch. I love that catch. Just down. Beautiful try by the number 7 there for Raiders. Kyra. How do I
Hune,
pronounce-
I would say.
Hune.
Apologies if we have got
I
that
do.
one.
I'm so, yeah. I'll get that right.
Yeah, come and let us know as well if you. I'm sure the girls will be going straight back to the tent to watch the replay. Let us know the pronunciations of your name. We want to make sure we can get your names right across
please.
the broadcast this week. As now CHS just slicing and dicing in between Raiders defence. It's unfortunate. It just really deflates, doesn't it? You've done a great job down the other end, and then all of a sudden CHS just tap restart, and it's the way that they're scoring as well. It's just in between two defenders.
Exactly, and it was sort of off nothing.
Yeah.
It was she had to, I think, with that play the ball previously, she tried to go through, and then she's come back and like it was a slow play the ball, and she's just basically got it with speed 1-on-1.
So this is still the positive, though, of the second half. They would have wiped the first half, you'd think, the Raiders, and looked at the second 20. 2-2
Yep.
is the score if you're looking at the second half.
2-1? 2-1? 2-1.
2-1.
It was, yeah. So they're winning this half so far, the Raiders. It's awesome. Oh, unlucky.
Just probably a little bit too close to the line there. Well, they definitely look like they've got a bit more energy here in the second 20 minutes. Defence is still going to be important for them. There's New South Wales. Ooh, solid contact. Penalty is given.
Yep.
Players offside. And they're hard ones to give away because they obviously the offside penalty, but it showed that they had intention to come up out of the line and put some pressure on in defence. But now they've got a full set of 6 to back up with. With New South Wales looking like they've got a bit more running in the legs with this set. McKee plays it. Nice little short ball, wraparound play. Mitchell feeds it as well.
Oh, great defence.
Nice touch coming across. Lily Pickering for the Raiders, but they just get straight back to work here, CHS.
I'm assuming that the Raiders are playing a bit of an odds and even sort of defensive ruck defence, but for some reason they still seem a bit too wide, if that makes sense. So, you know, they're playing a 1-3-5 and then a 2-4-6. If you know what I mean, I'm sort of starting by the numbers from the winger. So the winger, the first middle, and then the far link come up first, and then it's the, you know, first link sort of closer middle, far middle, and then the winger. So I just feel like their defensive structure is still quite wide. They need to, bring it in a little bit. Because, like, if New South Wales was smart, they'd look up and see that there's a huge gap right in that middle when they're doing that. Sorry, I'm probably confusing everyone out there. Sort of a bit of conversation between Scotty and myself. But, yeah, it's a really hard, unlucky. That ball's gone forward, unfortunately. But it's a defensive policy that most teams will be using throughout the tournament. You'll see them with rucking. It's a hard one to get, especially if it's not executed right.
And when you've got a good attack on the other side of the field as well that can identify when those players are moving in waves, and they've got little variations up their back pocket to get away from that defence as well. So it's a bit of a cat and mouse kind of thing sometimes, isn't it, with attack and defences?
And you've probably hit the nail on the head. That's probably a better way to explain it than what I was. There's 2 waves that come through. It's the first one where they're shooting up, and then they drop back, and then the next set of 3 come up in the second wave. So thank you. I was struggling.
We got there in the end.
I was struggling with explaining it for a second.
Yeah, Pythagoras' theorem going there with numbers.
I mean, that's a touchy. You know, we know how to do it.
Yeah,
but when it comes to explaining it, it's like, okay, I'll try and get this right for the viewers out there. And they're probably going, Bo, you've lost me. Sorry, guys, if I lost you there.
Now, ball looked like it spewed over the sideline. Yeah. And again, I think players just called offside there from the Raiders. So that's back-to-back sets there where they're really trying to hone in on them when they're making changes, in particular the Raiders in defence and CHS come onto the field. Looks like they're trying to be a little bit more physical, which I don't mind. It's a positive to see. They're just trying to throw CHS off, and that can often slow the running game down. But Mitchell there, when you're popping off the left foot, coming back in.
It's not a big pop, is it? It's just like a
very
pop, bang,
sharp
dive. I love it.
A good defence back on the inside from the Raiders.
Nice hands. Oh, could she get her?
Almost looked like she dropped
went out,
the ball.
Or went out.
Possibly.
Yeah, there you're right.
Yeah, just coming into the line there.
I'm a little bit short. I can't see over the screen that far.
It's the only advantage of being about 8 foot tall. But it was good ball movement. I actually didn't mind it from the Raiders either, and that's been probably a feature of their defence on the line. And I think they changed at some stage during the first half where they started, and you made the call, just call for that shot, make them throw the ball. And if you get beaten by a team that can throw the ball from the middle of the park, so be it.
100%.
And you never know what happens like that. You know, they probably should have scored that try. In the end, they lost it going over to the line, so they still managed to hold out by putting that pressure on and coming in and forcing them to throw the pass.
Oof. But that's it. Long balls are high risk. They're high risk plays, right? So you want to make the attack play those high risk plays. You don't want anything through the middle. You know, like your quickies and all your short ball plays. You don't want anything going through the middles. Make them play high risk plays by throwing long.
CHS over the halfway line.
And that's it. You clap them. If they execute that well off a long ball, it's a great try.
McKee plays it. Here's Beckett, who offloads. White, and can't pick it up cleanly. There's Zari McKee from half.
That rucking set was quite narrow, unlike New South Wales. They normally play with a bit more width, but it was quite a narrow set of rucking there.
This is a good start to the set here for the Raiders. They found some space down their right-hand side of the field.
It's looking a lot more flowy right now.
Now they can just need to keep
running
going.
Don't pull the handbrake. Exactly.
And again, now just throwing the ball back in, and now they're flat-footed, playing it. Newton sends it out. Again, they're flat. Haven't picked up any metres, and it just forces the mistake. So you're trying to throw the footy around to get yourself out of trouble, and when you're standing flat-footed, you can often see that forward pass. It's unfortunate, really disappointing, because the first 4 touches, really good from the Raiders.
Yeah, it was. Some really nice rucking down out the sideline closest to the commentary box.
Now's the chance here for the Raiders to get up as well. Probably just a step or two short there from getting their half into place, but they've managed to come out with a bit of space, and it was out of the hands. She had to reach for it.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll look back over to this close ref on this side. No, I think he's awarded it. Wow, okay. Looks a bit forward, but anyway, all good.
We'll have a look at the replay. Would have been these ones out of the hands backwards. What makes it even harder is that her body's facing in and then throwing the ball out. Oh, goodness.
Yeah. We're probably not on the best angle, but anyway, great try there. Great vision by New South Wales.
Raiders from the restart. Again, just throwing the footy around. Now they're going to continue the run, just playing middle at the moment. Here the Raiders. New South Wales is holding back in defence, letting them throw it around. They end up losing some metres coming into the last touch of the set. And slicing across was Ella Semple, who's she's been really good for the Raiders. She scored a try, set up their second as well. She's working really hard out there as she comes up to make the first touch.
I really like what Ellis did there. She sort of had that, I don't know whether they call it this anymore, but that mad dog position where she was just one out up in the defensive line, trying to stop them from getting in behind the play. So, her defence there really helped with that execution for New South Wales in defence. Do they call it Mad Dog? You're the Mad Dog?
If it's not anymore, we need to bring it back.
Okay, yeah.
That's outstanding.
It's that crazy sort of one person that used to go out and just defend sort of between the two links and obviously all through the middle. So it was that person that would just whilst the rest of the team is still trotting forward, the Mad Dog would just go out and just go, I'm going here, I'm going to take whatever touch I can.
I feel like you would have had a little bit of Mad Dog vibes back in your day. Yeah.
No comment.
All right, here goes.
There's plenty of stories, Scotty. There's definitely plenty of stories, and I'm sure when Gab Rose comes on, she might tell you a few of those.
Absolutely. Looking forward to having you both combined in commentary. Another legend in the sport, Gab Rose, will be in the box a little later on today. Got Tim Robinson as well jumping in next. And 18 boys action coming up next as well. Looking forward to our first 18 boys game. We've got the defending champions, the Queensland Representative Schools team. They'll be taking on the Hunter Western Hornets. Looking forward to that as we see the Raiders come down the sideline. Hornets been really good. Their men's program has been amazing over the last few years, and I'm sure there's going to be some young up-and-coming talent in this Hornets lineup taking on the defending champs next. They're going back into it here. The Raiders is flat.
I really like the number 17 from Lani Hall for Raiders. She's running off now, but she's got some really nice tempo to her game and beautiful ball skills. I think, here we go, long ball. Oh, she should have. If she kept running through the line, then she would have had a lot more time to offload that. But yeah, just going back on young Lani Hall, I really like her tempo when she's playing, and she's very smooth with ball in hand. If she can get somebody to be setting a bit of a really good platform for her, I think we can see the Raiders sort of execute some better plays, especially if she's in the halves. Definitely
nice
in the halves. There's me again going back in my
We're
league commentary.
Get back into the touch.
I got to get back into touch mind, touch world.
Nice work from CHS with Sienna Bruce finding some space down the left. They come back in field now as Ellis gets into half. He's in the in-goal area looking for someone, someone, still looking, still there, could sit down and have a picnic. She eventually finds some support, and they come across the score, the try, and looks like she's taking a little knock there as well, getting the ball down on the deck.
Yeah, we'll go to the DoorDash replay. She had a lot of time in the attack with time with the ball just then, if we can go to the replay here. So she's gone over from half. It's sort of like she's just waiting for someone to come over. Beautiful execution here. Footwork from the number 3. I can see she's still going. And just a beautiful try there. I think she might have got a bit of a head knock on the way down. See it here. Just waiting. Yeah. Might have clashed heads, or she did reach out quite far for that try. It could have been a shoulder or anything, but I hope she's okay.
Yeah, I think it was Jasmine Vera.
Yeah, it was.
Her second try. ACT come back to the 7. Let's see if they can get some setup. They're coming into the last touch of the set.
Oh, she's got numbers here. Oh, just unlucky.
Yeah, nice touch on the line.
Needed to just stay out and just keep running those lines.
CHS heading over towards their interchange area. Mitchell. Penalty here as well.
Just seems they've got that bit more kick back in their back into their ruck in New South Wales. They sort of came, took their foot off the pedal a little bit, but we're starting to see them hit into fourth and fifth gear right now.
Here's Beckett, who plays it as McKee gets in from half. Links back up with Beckett. McCarthy hanging around in the middle of the field here for CHS. She has to scramble to get into half. Does a good job, puts some footwork on, gets into the in-goal area and links up nicely. Well, probably didn't deserve to score a try there.
No, once again, they're quite flat-footed in attack. And, I mean, the Raiders are letting them get away with it. just see the replay here. She did come in, but there was sort of really nothing. And I think if the middle for the Raiders just held her feet a little bit more, maybe gave chase a bit, she would have definitely seen some success. But, yeah, the number one, McCarthy from New South Wales, great footwork and even better with that speed off her footwork.
So Raiders throwing the footy around, back in the middle. Bit of space there to work with as well. Caught napping a little bit there, New South Wales. Pick up and go. Nice clean play the ball. They're going to come back for the penalty though.
It's either a bit of a shove or in the ruck call. Yeah, in the ruck. So here we go. They've got some really good field position here, the Raiders. Let's see what they can do with it.
Just need to continue. Where they've looked most dangerous is where they're running into the line.
Yeah.
It's just this recycling passing at the moment, but the better.
She's got her here, short side.
Who does Sounds play on? Put it down. Yes.
Oh, he's caught her offside, unfortunately.
And that's fitting for Ella Semple to be the one to score as well. She scores the second try of the game for herself. She set one up as well, so she had a hand in everything in the second half there for the Raiders. So a good performance from her as we take a look at the DoorDash replay. Just 1 foot too short of the line. Need to have both feet to be on. She gets it down, and a good result there. Good reward at the back end of the game for the Raiders.
Yeah, 100%. We said that, they'll definitely come out in this half. We saw in the first half that tries can be scored on New South Wales. So they really executed well in that second half. Just unfortunate, so can New South Wales. So fortunate for, obviously, New South Wales, unfortunate for the Raiders, but a great game and all.
Yeah, far too good in this one. Last year's runners-up looking to go one better this year. They start their campaign in good fashion with a big win over the ACT Raiders. Talking about champions, last year's champions in the 18 boys, Queensland. They're up next. They're going to take on the Hunter Western Hornets. More action to come here from the DoorDash National Youth Championships.
Hear that? That's the sound of you winning. Because while you didn't miss a second of your team picking up their third consecutive loss, a dedicated dasher is picking up pizza with chicken salt chips. Step up to the podium, my friend, because you have smashed it. Smash it. DoorDash it.
It's crunch time, boys, and this is what we're up against. We can't afford to be distracted. That's it. Come on, focus.
Red Rooster Crunch Time Box.
Oh, you're only human.
Rooster's calling.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
It's crunch time, boys, and this is what we're up against. We can't afford to be distracted. That's it. Come on, focus.
Red Rooster Crunch Time Box.
Oh, you're only human.
Rooster's calling.
DoorDash National Youth Championships. We've got our first 18 boys game about to hit your screens on KO Sports, Sky Sports and Sky Sports Next as well. Tim Robinson's with me in commentary for this one. We got last year's defending champs, the Queensland Schools team, taking on the Hunter Western Hornets. Looking forward to seeing our first 18 boys match for the day.
Yeah, Scott, it's going to be a fantastic game, this one. Great to see the Queensland team back. They've been so dominant in this tournament for so many years, and well, it's pretty scary that they're back-to-back champs, and they've got a similar team that won the championship last year as well.
Yeah, a few returning players in this lineup, which we'll mention throughout this game. It is the Hornets who've got the opening possession here, and they've got some young and up-and-coming superstars as they sling one out the back. Nice opening start, but good defence there from Queensland coming up. They had to shoot up out of the line to force that touch, because there was going to be points there for the Hornets.
We might see a couple of passes like that as well, having a look out here and seeing some of the DoorDash flags and the Red Rooster flag out here at the end of the field blowing a gale. So the pass will be critical to get it right.
Here's Queensland, their first possession coming out of the end, already over the halfway line. As Brown sends it back in field, last touch for them now. A little short ball. They've still put the ball through the hands here. Brown sees some space on the right. Nice slide and scramble defence in the end from the Hornets. They had to work for it defensively in that set. They went left, they went right, but regain possession here as they try to make some metres. And a little mistake, so advantage Queensland early.
Yeah, nice start from Nick Peckia's team, of course, completing their first set, buried in the corner, and they've earned the reward straight away with an error from Hornets.
So let's see how they go. First genuine attacking opportunity here for Queensland. Outside the 7, flat ball. Brown takes them on and will slide in. That's Kalis who scores in the number 6, and they get half a little opportunity there from a mistake off the Hornets, and they make them pay straight away.
Yeah, the captain of the Queensland side, Kalis Brown, very, very exciting player to watch. Quick on his feet and quick to get to the ground as well, as you can see on that sweeper. Just getting outside of his middle and scoring in there between the middle and link, and a good start for the Queensland captain to get them 1-0 up.
As his younger brother, Jonte, playing in the team as well. It's a scary thought to think the talent that's come out of the Brown family, and the younger brother as well. So he'll get another couple of cracks in this Queensland team. It's a fair effort to make a state representative schools team with still another year to up his schooling back pocket. As now we see the Hornets there score nicely from the restart as well. Great response from them after getting points on them down the other end.
Yeah, really good response there from the Hornets. Same, similar sort of play, and it's gone just outside of the middle for the sweeper. I think it was the 14 on that occasion. Jai Stone that crossed for the Hornets first, so you can see him get the ball back there, reaching out in between the middle and link. The referee points to the spot, 1-1.
The Hornets, they've got a great program. Now we see a mistake from Queensland from the restart. And all of a sudden now the Hornets well and truly into the game. As they'll get some changes. They just have to hold the footy up there momentarily as those replacement players make their way out onto the field. That's Dixon who plays it. Gordon in the bright yellow boots. They go away from him this time and come to the left-hand side of the field.
They'll cover that one off easily, Queensland. Let's see what they've got from the opposite side of the field. I think we'll see that a fair bit today, planting the ball in the far corner and making teams work it out if they want to get to their box, but they've also trying to get up the field at the same time.
Now changes here for Queensland. They're just about to roll over the halfway line as Matters pops it. Loose ball. Couple of early game jitters here for Queensland. Some uncharacteristic errors for them early on. It's always tough the first game of the tournament, isn't it? Just to find your legs. We made mention of that in the two previous girls' games as well. And there's just some signs of some early jitters here for Queensland.
They haven't had much training either together, the Queensland side. I know they've only had a couple of sessions just before the tournament, actually. So, of course, they're going to be a little bit clunky to start things off. I'm sure it'll come. As the Hornets, again, look like they've got on the board. They've gone 2-1 up.
Wow. Ooh, not many people would have seen this coming. And this is it's a pretty quality finish in the end. Looked like the ball was above him, 2 hands to reel it in. Let's take a look at the replay. There was definitely space and just probably caught a step behind the line in the end.
It was really a try out of nothing that probably shouldn't have happened from the Queensland defence, because they've sort of played the short side in the middle, just let him go through.
Geordie Harris scoring for the Hornets. Now they're in trouble here. This is going to be pretty easy in the end as Queensland roll over with Daniel Taylor. Oh, wow.
Nice
4 tries already.
Who needs defence, Scott?
No, we'll just score more points.
It's more fun. It's a fun game when we see some good attack. And that was good attack there by Queensland as well. Great hit back to make it 2-2. Some nice quick hands. Looked for the phase. They've engaged the link, got the phase nice and easy, and it ended up being Taylor in the corner to square it up.
So points galore early in this game. Both teams are probably just starting to find their groove a little bit more now.
It's a solid start from the Hornets, as you said, a little bit unexpected against Queensland, who've been such a dominant side in this competition, but they've done extremely well, Hornets, in this opening section of the game.
There's McWayne who plays it. Nice work, right foot. Oh, the ball. Just a simple little one off the hip there. They might have gone straight through the middle. They're creating opportunities here, the Hornets. They almost opened them up again. As Queensland now ball out in front with some space down the sideline.
A little bit loose in defence there, the Queenslanders on the line. Very notable early on. Here we go for the strike dump. Let's see what they've got through. It's the 9 with a beautiful peel in here. Looks forward to me then. I think the referee's picked it up, but Campbell Rolfe gave it a nice rip right to left. Nice set play to play through the middles and hit the wing, but marginally forward, says the referee.
And the Hornets, they choose to play the ball. They go forward. Oh, it's sloppy off the second touch there.
They've got the turnover. You don't want to be giving this Queensland side too much attack on the line. They'll soon find their range, and let's see what they've got here. It's Clarkin in the middle with Rolfe.
Here is Clarkin, footwork. Nice touch in the end from the Hornets on the line.
Got Richter in there now, sitting in the middle there with the pink boots, number 2. Of course, coming off playing in Nottingham in the Opens World Cup, mixed open for Philippines. Could be a danger all week this week for Queensland. Great experience. Such a young age.
And pretty comfortable in the end from the Hornets in defence. They'll be looking to be a little bit more clinical this time around with their set. Let's see how they come out of their end. They bury the head on the first touch as Queensland send numbers up in defence.
If it's one thing Hornets touch actually prides themselves on, it is their drive. So there's back-to-back errors there at the moment for Hornets, and that's definitely not going to keep the coach happy. And Lindsay Brain, I can see Carly Banks down there as well as the head coach or the advisor there for the Hornets. So she'll be definitely having a word to some of those players. They've got to get that drive right because that's what makes them so dangerous.
Here's Brown, goes early ball to Matters. So slide across. Truscott Jones makes the touch. Still more touches in the back pocket here for Queensland. Brown again, right foot, bang, links up with Matters, who threads it through. Did look like it come off one of the Hornets players there in Oscar Walkerton, but not played out and off the chest. Good call from the referees.
And nice read by Oscar Walkerton as well. I think he was a late inclusion into this Hornet side, and that was a fantastic read. He was under plenty of pressure on the short side. You don't really want to be hitting short side, but he did enough there to be off the line and help out his link, who was beating all ends up.
Here's Harris, who plays it. One of the try scorers from the Hornets. As changes make their way out onto the park. Brain gets away from one. Nice flow coming into the back end of the set. They get into the in-goal area looking for support. Nice ball down the sideline. Referees come together. They actually say ball down. So almost sneaking one in.
Was it Archie McElwain there that just busted through? It was some nice...
Clean pair of heels.
Nice set of feet, wasn't it, to get through on the short side there?
And now off the mistake from Queensland, the Hornets get straight back onto the footy. They chance their hands. A loose ball there from Laith Brain, I think it was, in the 28, as we take a look at the replay. This was the previous one.
It's actually 23. Mitchell French. Look at that. Nice quick feet. Beat him on the short side. Just couldn't link up there with Archie McElwain on the wing. But that's a danger, and that's going to really make sure Queensland are switched on in their defensive patterns. You can't get beat short side.
Queensland will look to get some running coming into the last touch, which they do. They get away from the first lot of defenders. Into the in-goal area they go. Still no contact. Looking for support players, and there's Andrews. Johnny on the spot, back on the inside, and just on the back end of that set, fell away from them. Players caught out of position. They sliced them up.
Yeah, it was a nice try. Watson it was, making through the initial bus, getting into the in goal, and very patient. This is what a lot of players can get wrong. They just want to look for that first pass. He held it up, and eventually found Javen Andrews, who came out the back and linked up for the try. Great patience there for Queensland.
Back in front now, 3-2. Hornets, though, continuing to throw plenty at this Queensland team. As Jai Stone comes back now to play it. Here's Stone again, working with Dixon. Stone from half. Plenty of touches this set. Looks on the inside and plenty of pressure coming up out of the line there for Queensland. They had their defensive heads on that set of 6.
Yeah, much better by Queensland. Stone threatened then, open side and short side. They had it covered both ways.
Here's Matters, goes short off the hip. Oh, Hornets players running into each other. They've got trouble here. They managed to scramble and
well done.
Reset in the defensive line.
This is touch 5, I think, too. Just got to make... Oh, he's snuck the ball around the corner. We've called touch and pass there by the sideline referee, though. Got away with that, the Hornets. That would have been really disappointing if they let that try in. They did some great work to save themselves in the middle of the field. Touch 5, they nearly had the Hail Mary, Queensland.
Good start to the set here for the Hornets. Picking up meters down their left-hand side of the field as the changes come on. And Carlson plays it. Now, no one there, ball out in front. With space on the left, but it almost seemed like they conceded the set in the end, just throwing the footy away.
Yeah, Geordie Harris, it was with that final pass, probably just wasn't the option, although there was a bit of space there on the left. I think they just got to continue to run through that middle. They've already shown they've beaten Queensland on the short side once off the back of that rucking.
Coming into the last touch as Brown comes off that left foot. Nice ball. Oh, they're coming back for a penalty in the middle of the field. Campbell Muir, the on-field referee.
It was nice play there by Queensland. Lewis Skinner just getting done on the outside. He was in nice position at the link, but just got beat for speed on that one. Luckily, he come back for the pass.
So the Hornets tap nice and direct on the first touch. Here's Carlson on touch 2. Stone plays it. As the Hornets roll downfield, last touch. They come to the left-hand side of the field and comfortable in the end. Joe Thompson gives possession back. Had all their numbers sweeping around on the right-hand side. Chose to come back down the left. And Queensland pretty comfortable in defence in the end. As now they'll look to get some changes out onto the park.
Now the momentum's starting to flow here for Queensland. Here comes the strike dump when they've got Hornets on the roll. That's a nice set. You don't score off it, but you keep the ball down the other end, opposite corner. That was a bit of a dominant set there by the defending champs.
Now they're popping up out of the line. They put pressure on. Skinner making the touch. And they're forcing the Hornets to throw the footy around. There was cries for a forward pass. Referees continue on. They're trying to get themselves out of trouble. This is the last. And we didn't know the call there.
Count. Missed the touch count. Thumped it on the last. Queensland on halfway. Much easier start for them now.
Gives them an opportunity to get those changes out onto the park. As Matters will get himself into half here. Goes to Brown, catches it with one hand, comes off the right foot. Referees just having a look at each other. It might have been a forward pass back in the lead-up.
Good pick up there by the sideline referee. The on-field referee was about to say ball down. He luckily glanced over to his sideline ref and picked up that forward pass. Otherwise, it was another try there for Queensland.
And Queensland definitely winning their territory battle over the last couple of sets. Hornets really struggling to get downfield. And again, back-to-back plays, half, just having to really work to get into position. The last touch now. They come out to the left-hand side, and they're favouring this side. They definitely want to finish their sets. Like you said before, there's advantages to that, but sometimes when you've got a bit of field space to work with as well, you've got to look at all options.
Yeah, the problem is they're not getting the ball deep enough in their own territory, so it's starting to break down for the Hornets. Their first 3 touches are a bit laxy-daisy, and it's a lot of ball time on the ground on that touch 4. You notice those players that are sweeping on off the back of the latches. Queensland breakthrough here, and here's a beautiful peel out there to number 8, Daniel Taylor, who picks up his second of the game. There's a nice run through there, straight through the middle. Tane and Clarkin. But yeah, Hornets just seem to not be able to bury that ball down in that corner, and it's coming down from the breakdown, especially around that touch 4. There's a lot of time on the ground with that ball, and their players are still sweeping on. The wingers there at half holding up. By that time, Queensland are putting that pressure. So they'll be wanting to get on that ball a little bit more, Hornets, and trying to get a little bit more flow out of their drive at the moment. Currently trailing 4-2.
Look at the hit back. Here from the restart. No options there. As Toby Brown will come back on the last play of the set. Do they chance their hand? They're trying to slice away. And a comfortable touch in the end from Clarkin. They'll get much downfield as well, not returning the ball back to the Hornets. They just need to keep their discipline as well here and stay in the grind. They're only down by 2 points. It's still been a mighty performance from them here in the first half, but Queensland just feel like they're really working themselves into the game now.
Yeah, they are. They're starting to get the momentum. Let's see what they've got here off the back of this drive. Jeremiah Watts picks up, long ball, beautiful drive. And that's set up by a nice subbing pattern straight through the middle of the back end. And Jeremiah Watt's able to pick that ball up, rip it right to left. Beautiful pass to find the winger. It's number 12 out there, Zach Griggs, to pick up their 5th try.
Yeah, quality try there from Queensland. Finish as well in the corner. There's nice footwork, just straighten them up momentarily. And nice work from Griggs as well. Picking up his first. Hornets back in possession from the restart. Here's Gordon. Got the bright yellow boots on. Oh, flick back on the inside. Nobody there. They're going to get the penalty, though.
Yeah, they'll get another set of 6. I'd love to see the Hornets start moving Queensland around a little bit. At the moment, that when they do get a chance on their line, they've been extremely static. Not really throwing too much in attack. Some little quickie options. They're looking on the inside. Queensland have got those sorts of things covered easily.
There's Jake Dixon just losing his footing. There he is. He'll play it again. Receives it back. Skipping.
Oh,
nice early dive.
Ooh, very, very close one there too. I thought he might have had that one. Jake Dixon, beautiful dive. But a good touch as well.
Here he is from half. This time looking at his options. Comes over to Gordon. Not much doing there as Gordon has to come back to the mark. Ball out in front and the touch is made on Skinner. It was a disappointing back end of the set, wasn't it?
And they've done it again too, the Hornets. I mean, in the end, they turned the ball over, but instead of the opposition driving off their own 7, they're throwing the ball away and giving another penalty. More yards for Queensland.
And this is where they've really come into the game, where these changes flow onto the field. Particularly the combination there of Matters and Brown. As here is Brown that gets in, comes off that left foot, takes it right to the line. Good defence though from the Hornets. But again, another good set from Queensland. Going the full distance. The ball in hand and having a try-scoring opportunity on the back of it.
This is where Hornets need to get it right. They need to get this drive right. Unfortunately, that latch there's on the link. It takes away from their numbers. Let's see what they can get off the back of it.
Nice little wraparound play, then pop it back on the inside, come straight back pretty much to where they were, and then just sling a ball out to the left-hand side of the field. Now they've got to change attack into defence. Queensland's running game really starting to be at the forefront now.
They're quick. They're quick to get on the ball, and that's what's making those first couple of touches a little bit easy for Queensland. Then they get nice flow off the back of it. Here it is off Clark, and look to go through the middle. Doesn't land at that time, but again, another nice completion. Coach Nick Pecchio will be happy with that. Ooh, and there's a turnover. Won't be happy with that.
No, first touch.
The Hornets
just caught up right there. Wasn't he? So it's one of those and tricky ones. It's got to be almost a penalty or a ball down. The referee says ball down, and speaking of balls down, another one here. Campbell Rolfe this time scores for Queensland.
Oh no,
that's a
penalty.
penalty.
They've changed. Gone for the forward pass. You can see here, just on the replay here, I think it might be this pass just there.
Yep.
To Rolfe off the ruck. Nice pick up there for the touchy. A little fly play here for the Hornets. They've finally got that overlap on the outside.
And better for them. Now we see the ball just spewing in.
Ooh, and he got the penalty out of it, played off his foot. So, lucky there for the Hornets. They get a chance now, fresh set of 6 on their line.
It's a big step for them, isn't it?
Yeah.
If they can get some points here. They're obviously Queensland now winding down with the hooter sounding in the background. And it was smart footy in the end. Probably not a bad penalty, though. Obviously, happy to give that one away. Just took a couple of extra seconds off the clock. Stopped that opportunity for the Hornets to get another try coming into the halftime break. Had a little bit of everything in that first half, didn't it? A really tight contest to start with. The Hornets threw a couple of punches at this Queensland team, but bit of ill discipline in their footy, particularly with ball in hands. Just cost them in the end, but they're still in this game, only down by 3.
Yeah, they certainly are. Queensland then counteracted, I guess. Once those errors started creeping in from the Hornets side, they really got on a roll and started to bury, and that's why they're those 3 tries up. But anyone's game still for a second half.
Yeah, make sure you stay with us. And big second 20 minutes for both these two teams. It's currently Queensland in front, 5 tries to 2.
Don't sweat the technique.
Are you tired of feeling heavy and bloated after your protein shake? Do the cramps, sluggishness, and discomfort slow you down? Say goodbye to digestive discomfort and unwanted side effects with Energy Pro. Unlike regular milk-based shakes that leave you feeling weighed down, Energy Pro is designed to keep you light, energized, and ready to perform at your best.
For every road they trace is a scar they keep. 'Cause when I speak, they freak to sweat the technique.
Hear that? That's the sound of you winning. Because while you didn't miss a second of your team picking up their 3rd consecutive loss, a dedicated dasher was picking up pizza with chicken salt chips. Step up to the podium, my friend, because you have smashed it. Smash it. DoorDash it.
Don't sweat the technique.
Are you tired of feeling heavy and bloated after your protein shake? Do the cramps, sluggishness, and discomfort slow you down? guide to digestive discomfort and unwanted side effects with Energy Pro. Unlike regular milk-based shakes that leave you feeling weighed down, Energy Pro is designed to keep you light, energized, and ready to perform at your best.
For every road they trace is a scar they keep. 'Cause when I speak, they freak to sweat the technique.
Welcome back to the DoorDash National Youth Championships, our opening 18 boys match of the tournament. The Queensland representative school team there in front, 5-2 over the Hunter Western Hornets. Need just a little bit more of that injection like we saw in the early part of the first half here in the second half. They'll be up against it with Queensland tapping off, but there were some really good signs from the Hornets in the first 20.
Yeah, there certainly was. They just lost a little bit of intensity towards the back end of that half, which sort of hurt them in the end. But the way they started, if they can get that back, they can get themselves back into the game early in the second half here. And they've got a chance now after an early Queensland mistake.
Pretty good first couple of touches. Touch 3, they're over the halfway line. Coming into the last now. And I think the referee signalled 5th.
Yeah, I think
I must have got the count wrong. It felt like there might have been still one to come. I could be wrong.
I'm with you. I think the referee might have got the numbers wrong on that one. And usually teams know as well. Everyone runs this sort of latch drive set now, and they know that the latch is coming on 4. So they're a little bit shocked the Hornets to be called for 5th touch.
Here's Richter. Ooh, touch on the back. They continue to play on though as Matters comes into the line. Richter again. They're still getting players into position as they slap it across. They're not the cleanest second set of the game there for Queensland. Let's see if the Hornets can respond. They did well on their opening possession, ball in hand. They're down the sideline on the first couple of touches. Over the halfway line they go. Nice little pop-out play again. Coming into the last now. They do have some numbers. A nice little bat on. Almost fell into the hands. Just needed a little bit of extra sauce on that off the hands there of Jai Stone.
Yeah, threw the hand up there. It wasn't a bad set there for the Hornets. Queensland again, though, up for the challenge. Kalis Brown rips it in. We're looking for a good strike dump here. Fading out to Clark, and let's see what he's got. Wraps around off the rooster. Nice short ball, and it's come from the man who started it all, Kalis Brown. He's been pretty dominant, hasn't he? The captain for Queensland so far in this game.
He's been impressive, as is Clark, and he's had a lot of touches in the first half. Gets another one there. Pretty simple finish in the end for Brown as we take a look at the replay. Nice little wrap around. Just created the numbers. Pretty simple in the end.
Yeah, it was nice movement. They got from one side over to the other, ran the rooster play. Clark and wrapped around. It was a nice, easy ball just on the outside there for Brown.
So Queensland, their 6th try of the game. 4-try margin now, 6-2 on the athlete scoreboard. Just starting to get away from the Hornets now. Flat ball there from half, and that one has definitely come out of the hands forward. They got away with the first one. Can't get away with that one. And right option though.
It was a better setup. All right, saying at the back end of that first half, we'd like to see a little bit more movement from them and try and spread the Queenslanders out. They've tried the ML platform on that occasion, just didn't get the pass right.
Here's Andrews, ball in one hand. Played in the Queensland team last year as well.
They've got the Hornets rolling here. Back into their own line.
Here's Watts from half. Nice left to right. They come against the grain with Hayden Watson. Turn the footy back over to the Hornets.
Hornets looking here for some momentum. Let's see what they can get here. I've noticed a few times they're running this latch here and they keep just getting the link defender. There he is, a link defender getting that touch again. It hurts the Hornets because they don't get the overlap they want when they want to try and run their fly plays. So it has to be sort of talked a little bit about in the box, depending on what they're trying to set up. But if they're trying to actually create a bit of extra movement and some extra players on that open side of the field, they've really got to rather get that latch working harder in between a middle link channel or try and find that middle for that 4th dump. Makes them a little bit more dangerous.
Queensland get the penalty. A little bit of heavy contact coming in from the side there from the Hornets. So touch 3 to come. They're already on the attack here as Manners pops off the left foot and gets in between the Hornets defence. They've gone back-to-back tries to start the second half. They're really starting to find their groove now.
Yeah, it was Bales and Richter there in the middle holding that ball up and setting up the play there for Queensland, which eventually saw Matters get around. Nice dive at the line. Here we can see the replay already. The sweeper had gone nice and early. Just enough to get outside, and they've caught a little bit loose Hunter.
7-2 now for Queensland. There's the Hornets almost getting on the outside. Nice run, Jai Stone. He's already picked up one try in this game.
He's been their best, hasn't he, Jai? He's been in everything so far for the Hornets. He's just missed out on a couple of tries as well by a feather. That passes forward there. Geordie Harris, disappointing end of the set, but Stoney's has been good so far for the Hornets.
There's Braithen Scott, followed up by Richter, who heads over as changes come on. Here's Clarkin yet again. This time he gets it down. Rolfe holds it up out in front of Brown, who comes off the right foot and over the top to Clarkin and just slings it back on the inside. They'll get the repeat set. Smart footy there from Queensland. Do they look to strike early? As Brown is jinking, he's dancing, he's got the ball in one hand, he comes off the right foot,
Great
gets
touch.
sent back out.
He's dangerous, isn't he? Jeez, he's got such quick feet, Kalis Brown, and especially when he's getting that good service there from Rolfe there in the middle. He goes Clark, and now the out ball from the link.
Rolfe now taking them on himself. He threw the dummy. Looked like they had him covered. There was two defenders there from the Hornets. All of a sudden, he kicked away again. That's just a nice finish in the end. Campbell Rolfe doing it all himself. Here he is, left foot, bang. Looks like they're there to make the touch. Skipping away. And he is off.
We might see that on the highlights reel a little bit there. Nice out ball, step back in, and look at those twinkle toes. Just got around and snuck around. I think it was Carlson there with the dive, trying to get him on the boots. Nice feet.
Try number 8 for Queensland. Ball out in front. They go passive out the back. And Queensland slide across to make the touch. Last one of the set. As they shoot it across now to the right-hand side. Walk it in. We'll finish it off in the corner.
Another good defensive set there for Queensland. Really pressing hard outside that 7. They're not letting the Hornets have that easy play. Here we go. We're down the sideline. Queensland away. Let's see if we get the big dive and reach out there from Laith Brain, but I don't think it was enough. It's play on and Queensland in with a bolter down the sideline.
Yeah, Zach Griggs showing a clean pair of heels. Different option this time. They went away from heading towards their interchange box. First touch here and they caught them napping. Look at Griggs down the sideline. Had to really kick away right there. It was a good effort to come across and almost make the touch.
Part of the game plan too by Nick Peck here. He has that away set up. He's tucked up his sleeve there, and once you get the defence starting to really jam over to your box because you're consistently heading that way, you need to go to once there's an intercept as well now. Then they're away. Braithen Scott, I think he's going to have some nice easy metres. Well, there's a nice chase coming here from the Hornets. Joe Thompson won't be able to get there, and Scott will cross for a nice one for Queensland, plucked out of the air, and he'll run the length.
Oh, that is a bit deflating from the Hornets after the long distance try in the previous set, and then they come back and throw the intercept. And it's hands on hips at the moment here for the Hunter.
Just stepping back, nice channel there as well that Braithen Scott was in. Enough to get him in, and he had the heads up play. Although they chased to the end, the Hornets.
So Queensland flexing their muscle here in the second half. Racking up plenty of points. They've hit double digits, 10-2. Now on the athlete scoreboard.
How quickly it can change too. I mean, I mentioned how tight a battle this was at the start. As Harry Carlson tries to dive at the line, just pulls up short.
There he is again. This time, there's 4 players in tight here for the Hornets. 1-on-1. Oof, not going to get through that Queensland wall.
You can just see the line speed here. These middles, they race up, they get their territory, they're owning that spot, making Hornets play from outside the 7. Any dive like that, it's not too threatening. They're always pulling up short of the line.
Queensland playing through the middle in the first 3 touches. All 6 players staying on the field here for Queensland. So they're going with a few variations here in the second half. Richter now picks up comfortably from half. Goes to Rolf, who takes him on 1-on-1. And he looked like he was in second gear there as he scored as well. Campbell Rolf, they're just doing it far too easily at the moment, these Queenslanders.
Yeah, as you mentioned, it was another one up the sleeve of Queensland as well. Their stay set, so they're trying everything at the moment. We just saw the away set this time, the stay set, where all 6 players stayed and rolled the ball up the field, bending the Hornets' attack, defence, I should say, out of shape and easily getting around their Rolf for that try.
Hunter need a little spark of injection, something here to take away in the second half. It's been all Queensland after a really strong start in this game for them. This looks like it will be play on. Yeah, players look like they were caught short there for Queensland. Nice work from the Hornets to hear that play on call. Take the advantage.
Mitchell French it was that wrapped around on that sweeper beautifully. He straightened up, drew the defence in, and just got enough to kick away from the middle and rip that pass to the wing. Nice little outball. That player was offside still, so it was allowed to be played on. And 41, Joe Thompson picks up the Hornets' 3rd for the match.
Yeah, a match to follow this one. Last year's runners up in the 18 boys. New South Wales Combined Catholic Colleges will be taking on the Southwest Queensland Swans. It's going to be a cracking game as we see Queensland roll over yet again. And pretty comfortably. But, yeah, just the one try that Triple C went down to this Queensland team last year. But they were that close to winning a championship themselves. A few recruits coming into the Swans lineup this year. You'll be in the call for that one, Tim. That's going to be a ripper.
Looking forward to that one. And it's been a long, long time since a non-school team has taken out the 18s division. If someone's going to give it a shake this year, I think the Swans are a team to watch. I think they're going to be thereabouts at the back end of the tournament. So this will be a real test to see where they're at when they come up against a Triple C side next. It's going to be an awesome game. So make sure you hang around and watch that one. Oh, there's a full pass off the ruck there, allowed to play on. Hornets looking to get back in and get another try on the scoreboard before the end of the game. Queensland have really blown the score out. The Hornets won't stop running, which is good to see. They're always going to be up against it, against the 2-time defending champs in the first game of the tournament. Here we go. A little punish play, diving at the line is Truscott Jones, but he's been touched for touch 5, and Queensland defuse.
Yeah, it was nice inside defence there from Flynn Matters. Here's Richter, who plays it. May feeds it from half. Nice touch in the middle. They're a little bit exposed here, the Hornets. Queensland rolling through again. Matters comes off that right foot, gets away. Good recovery to come across and make the touch. I think it was Truscott Jones.
Yeah, it was. He had to get there as well. He knew he got beaten short side. Didn't give up on the chase, though. It's a really good play towards the back end of the game to keep running after you've been beaten. Those first few steps. Here comes the Hornets looking for a good strike dump here. See if they can get something on touch 5.
And ball hits the deck. What do you think the couple of little things that they're going to look to work on coming out of this first game? It's always tough. You're coming up against the defending champions. It's a big first game. It's always hard to get the legs running in the first game. They'll take some things out of this that they can work on in the next one. What do you think there's a couple of key focuses for them will be?
I think a key focus is those first 3 touches, just being a little bit stronger here as Queensland go on the attack. See if we can get the ball play back. Nice D. I think those first 3 touches are really important. They really set up what your drive is going to be and how it's going to end. So if they can get a little bit more tougher on those first 3 drives and less ball on the ground time around that sort of latch option, it's going to help Hornets throughout the tournament as we see Javen Andrews cruise over there for Queensland. But I don't think they're too far off the Hornets. Just a couple of little basic things, I think, in their drive. And some maybe a bit harder work in their D as well. It's always tough defensively, especially when you come up against a team that's so good with the ball. But trying to get that energy in those first 2 or 3 touches as well in your defence goes a long way to keeping you down your own end.
Yeah, they've definitely got strike power in their lineup this year, Queensland, in terms of players that can set up, score. They're athletic.
There's a Rooster block play.
Oh,
lovely read there by the winger. I think it was a first Falcon.
And I don't think we're going to beat that one this weekend. That was quite something else as we take a look at the replay.
Zach Griggs using his head wisely there. Look at that. It was a great read, though. He got up and in the channel. Had to, because it was a beautiful block play. Well executed there from the Hornets, and Griggs shut it down with his Falcon.
Ball deflected about 30 metres off the melon there. He's still holding and shaking the noggin at the moment.
Would have been interesting if the ball went in the air. It could have been.
Yeah, chase that. Pop.
Could have been a chase.
Into the hands. Repeat here for the Hornets.
The open side quickie play for the Hornets. Good defence by Queensland, working together as a unit. You can see here again, their middles really pressing out hard.
Oh, like the option. They popped up out of the line. Just the pass hitting the grass, but penalty here.
Yeah, I think it was the link there called offside. Richter just shot up out of the line a little bit too early for the referee's liking, so the Hornets will get another crack.
His brain comes back inside. Nice footwork. And touches made there on Mitchell French. They'll look to run a set play here. The Hornets on the 7. Flat at the moment, nothing doing. They come back out. Wasted touch there. They come back to almost punching through on the short ball.
There hasn't been too much of an option in those 3 sets there in Queensland. A lot of just open side quickies. No one really threatening at the line. To make anything of that play, that first movement has to be at the line. You've got to be direct. You've got to then try and make the defence close, and then it will give you some passing options or at least something, or even a chance to score at diving at the line. As Queensland makes some nice light work down the field, reaching out is Chase Bales and just clipped on the back, but Queensland bury the ball back down in Hornets territory once again.
And nice touch from Carlson, who takes the first hit up going forward. And here he is with ball in hand again. They're running into each other at the moment. It's clunky from the Hornets. Forces them to go lateral out of the box. They straighten up now as they get over the halfway line. Last touch for them. All the numbers out here on the right. And Queensland slide across and make the touch. Braithen Scott. He'll feed it from half. Back in field to Chase Bales.
Oh, that's nice ball movement. Really good ball movement there from Queensland. Just enough time to get outside of that defensive pressure and gets them straight over to the box on play 1. And they bury deep into the Hornets half.
Last touch for them now. Early ball. And they fling one out. As Griggs' footwork slices in between. Well, he's had some highlights here in the second half. Zach Griggs, his 3rd try of the game, and that is a ripper.
And some great sportsmanship there from Jake Dixon as well, recognising that was some sensational footwork there by Zach Griggs. Don't know how he squeezed through that gap, but look at that. It was beautiful, straight between the link and the winger in Thompson. And a great try. It was a nice try there from Jake Dixon as well, who really scattered across to try and save that long pass, but can't beat feet like that, Griggs.
All smiles and high fives to Queensland.
That's what we want to see too, some good sportsmanship. They recognise good plays when they see them. Yeah, a little Rooster play here from the Hornets. Can they get one before this game finishes off? Carlson.
Yeah, just forcing them outside. That's 7. Nice little short ball. Really comfortable in the end to make the touch.
So looking forward to, I guess, as this competition rolls on, to see the improvements in these teams as well. In Queensland already, you can see that improvement from just the start of this game to where they've got to finish this game off. I think Hornets have still got plenty of improvement into them, and they've shown some good signs. That's a beautiful play back to the short side for Queensland.
Who else?
Wow.
Griggs has gone over again. He can't take too much credit for this one. Still got to plonk it over the try line in the end, but this is a quality try.
You can see here on the replay as they're subbing on, teams move across, they shift across to try and knock that latch off because that happens so often. And all of a sudden you get the smart play where you bounce out, you don't actually go to half, and you've got that overlap, the 3-on-2 down the sideline. Beautiful pass there as well by Watts at the end. Griggs having a field day out there.
They've shown a few cards here in the second half, Queensland, haven't they? It's a bit tactical in some of these long tournaments, 4-day tournaments. Some of the coaches as well don't like to show all their cards, but I like it's been positive from Queensland.
Yeah, Nick Pecky is putting it all on the table. I think I've seen every trick in the book at the moment, so it'll be interesting to see if other teams take note. But that was a really good, after a slow start, a really good win there by Queensland. A dominant win in the end, 15-3. And it's going to be interesting to see how they continue on throughout the rest of the tournament. They have definitely shown that they're the team to beat again, Scotty.
Yeah, absolutely. The defending champs, a strong victory in the end. And we'll see last year's runners up next. New South Wales Combined Catholic Colleges taking on the Southwest Queensland Swans. Probably one of the games of the opening day. Make sure you stay with us. Plenty more to come here from the DoorDash National Youth Champs.
Hear that? That's the sound of you winning. Because while you didn't miss a second of your team picking up their third consecutive loss, a dedicated dasher is picking up pizza with chicken salt chips. Step up to the podium, my friend, because you have smashed it. Smash it. DoorDash it.
It's crunch time, boys, and this is what we're up against. We can't afford to be distracted. That's it. Come on, focus.
Red Rooster Crunch Time Box.
Oh, you're only human.
Rooster's calling.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Hear that? That's the sound of you winning. Because while you didn't miss a second of your team picking up their third consecutive loss, a dedicated dasher is picking up pizza with chicken salt chips. Step up to the podium, my friend, because you have smashed it. Smash it. DoorDash it.
Welcome back to the DoorDash National Youth Championships. My name's Gab Rose and I'm here with Tim Robinson in what's going to be an absolute cracker game in the 18 boys. We've got the New South Wales Combined Catholic Colleges versus South West Queensland Swans. Welcome, Robbo.
Gab, g'day. Looking forward to this one. Of course, this witnessed a very dominant display from the two-time defending champions in Queensland. Now we've got the runners-up, New South Wales Triple C here, up against a Swan side who I called last game, Gab, could be one of those teams fighting for a spot in the finals at the back end of the tournament. They could be definitely one to watch. They've got a stacked lineup, which we'll go through very, very soon as New South Wales Triple C go on the attack early in this game.
And it's an important match in this pool as well, Robbo. So both teams will be looking to secure a win and take their place at the top of this pool in a very tightly contested competition, the 18 boys.
The second hit out for both of these teams as well. You kept a bit of an eye on the New South Wales Triple C in last game.
I do. I have to declare my allegiance. My own son Archie is number one for New South Wales CCC, and they had a good 18-2 victory this morning. And as you said, you watched the Swans earlier today as well, and they had a convincing win as well.
Yeah, 16-2 over Victoria. The Swans got off to a nice start. So convincing wins for both these teams. And as you mentioned, this is going to be an important feel-out for the rest of the competition here as they go head-to-head. Here comes the Swans. Kaya Murray, nice little splitter play to start, and beautiful Channel, who has been called offside, unfortunately, there.
Yeah, so they got a penalty there, the Swans, so this will give us a good chance to have a look at the Swans' line attack. We know they've got a lot of weapons right across the park, some of the Australian juniors, and plenty of talent all the way across the field.
Nice little out ball here. You've got that caused the phase. The winger looking to dive at the feet. Here we go. The two referees will come here together and switched it over.
It'll look like it'll be running off Bailey Deacon here, who's got the ball in his hands right now, and he takes the ball from half. Beautiful out ball.
Ripping pass by Tyler Madden. The Swans will get on the board early. Lovely out ball there from Madden. The Swans will go 1-0 up. You can see straight away what their game plan is. They're trying to stretch the defence. They went hard to the right, and then that beautiful out ball play was a diving in the corner from Samuel Shepherd. Gives the Swans a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, and first opportunity down on the line, and you just cannot give away penalties, can you, Robbo, trying to defend your line?
Here we go, Triple C. Let's see if they can hit straight back. Of course, lost the final last year by one, Triple C. They got plenty to play for in 2024. And a solid squad too. It's mainly a pretty much returning squad from last year. Many key players from that team.
Yeah, they've lost a few actually that are over with the CIS team this year, but they've still got obviously, Jack Addard in number 7. He's an Australian schoolboy, and they've got Jared Haywood as well, and probably our premier winger in the game in the number 9 in Cameron Chloe for CCC. So he'll be one to watch as well.
Here we go, punish play here, looking for it. No, they don't give the ball. Trying to stretch the Swans' defence out. The Swans really pressing hard here in the middle. Deacon causing headaches already defensively. He's one of the better defenders in this tournament. Nice back play. Touch 4 called by the referee.
And you can see already, Robert, it's going to be an expansive game. The wingers are involved straight away. They're looking for those long balls. So defence needs to be on point.
Here they go, New South Wales Triple C really working hard. Got a nice high link, and they managed to drag him across there, so that's going to be notable there, no doubt, by Robbie Knuckler, the coach in the box, seeing how far they can get that link up and across. This ends up being a dead play. That'll be a fresh set of 7 there for the Swans off the back of an intercept.
And they'll be happy with that defence. Their first time their line's been tested, the Swans, in this match, and they came up with the points on that occasion.
Just slipping over in the ruck there. Referee says hop up and play it. Kyan Oates, no penalty given. They reset.
And here we see it acting half there. Young Lennox Tika, he's one to watch for the Swans as well as he takes the ball front half, steps one way, steps the other.
That's a great touch there by New South Wales Triple C. Lennox Tika, looking forward to watching him. Heard so much about him out of the Gold Coast Sharks. Going to be quite interesting to see him team up with a couple of the players from his Gold Coast rep team, in Sam Shepherd and Bailey Deacon. So plenty of big things. The next big thing, some people are saying.
They are, and it's so good we get to watch them on this, this main stage, main field here on our broadcast. See there's Thompson to Rose, dropping it back in, trying to get the defender to come out and bite.
Nice Cronulla teammates here.
They are. Long time best mates for many a year, and now having the opportunity to play together as well at this level, which is nice to see.
Here they go. Rose plays back. Oh, I thought he nearly had the play on there. I thought Caden Thompson was going to just walk over the line. He's got a bit of a question here from the sideline referee, so we'll see what they come up with here. It is touch 5, or are we going to blow a penalty? Yep, there it is, a penalty. So could have nearly been a walkover try for Triple C there.
Yeah, thought he may not have caught him off and didn't play the advantage. So they get a fresh set of 6 on the line. And there we see Chloe there, beautiful outball. He's playing in the link here. And Robbo, you want to explain the rule there? That's 2 penalties now CCC have been given.
Yep, 2. Oh, it's actually set him for a sub. So there you go. Maybe there was something said after that one. Normally, though, you're sending a player to the side of the box after 3 penalties on your line, but the side of the try line, I should say. But that time it was a forced sub. Maybe had something to say to the referee after that one. Here we go, Triple C. Oh, beautiful dummy, and walks over.
Young Caden Thompson, and that's going to look great on the athlete scoreboard and the replay here. So 1-1. And that was, again, just sustained pressure. 2 penalties in here on the third one. Nice little Rooster play, and he just fades out. Nobody covering in on the inside, and Caden Thompson in for a try.
Yeah, Tika falling for the dummy there. The middle just taking the foot off the gas on the inside, and it was a nice cruisy try there. Good set up there by Triple C. They're on the board, 1-1. Plenty of skill on show here in the under-18s boys division at NYC for 2024. This team, the Swans, looking like they could really cause some headaches. And that man there, Lennox Tika, picking up, playing back on the short side. Couldn't convert that time, but they ended up getting 6 to go, I think it was then. They throw him in. Here we go, Tika again, fast feet. Linking up with Bailey Deacon, his teammate from Gold Coast.
Yeah, they'll be the 2 to watch here. You can see they're just trying to find where the gap is, who's going to go where. They dish it off and he's out, and we'll be a long ball here. And another try.
Yeah,
they're
nice.
just the orchestrators, aren't they, Tim?
Yeah, they are moving around, jumping around. That time there, the quickie play, giving it straight back for the quarterback play, and it was a nice, easy long ball over the floating winger to Cade Martin in the corner. There it is there. So the quarterback giving the ball to Tika, who gave it straight back to Deacon.
And it's just excellent attack. There's not much the defence can do there. It's just beautiful play, and then he obviously chose the right ball over the top of the CCC winger, and 2-1.
Well,
Swans.
It's making the defence work, isn't it? And making them make decisions.
Yep.
And then a quality decision there for the attack once you get that. Here we go, the Swans again, aggressive in the middles. They're really trying to push Triple C out as hard as they can. There's a hand in that one. Jackson Streeter says, "No, sir, I didn't touch it."
It looks fairly clear from here.
The referee says, "I don't believe you."
Wouldn't be the first time a player's tried to negate a referee's decision.
Here we go. There's the quarterback play of their own for Triple C. Nice read there by the Swans. Picks up Laios into the in-goal, can't convert.
Yeah, really good touch there by number 7 for the Swans, Jackson Streeter. And it looks like we're going to get a penalty here, so that's going to be a bonus for CCC. We'll see what the referee calls, potentially forward off the ruck.
Yeah, it looks like it, yep.
So CCC will get a bonus set here as we see Thompson and Chloe and Rose come back into the action, and they're working with Lidbury. And there's a few, obviously second-generation players here where their parents have played high-level football, with Harry Lidbury being one of them. His mum, Melissa, has played for a state and country as well. So here we see Rose coming around, dropping it back in.
Oh, nice pass.
Great touch by the winger there. So he's scoring him and saving him out there, the number 11 for the Swans.
Underrated job being a winger in this game. Here we go, the 2 Cronulla geniuses in the middle. Just don't get it right that time. As you mentioned, Lidbury, he's one of a few of those players that played for the 16s in Triple C last year, so they're stepping up, having their first crack at the 18s, and they'll be important.
Yeah, and it's important for this year and obviously the next couple of years moving forward. I know I'm coaching the girls CCC team up here, and we've got a lot of young players that have come in from that under-16s tournament. So it's great to see the development as we see here the Swans on a roll. A good touch there by 13 from the CCC team.
Yeah, nice passive play there for the Swans at the end, but fantastic read there by Bashar, who shuts it down.
Yeah, and he's another good winger. He's been in the team for a couple of years and a specialist winger from the western suburbs in Sydney, and very good at his craft out there.
Here we go, picking up. It's Jack Addard tries to find his way into the end goal. The Swans easily handle that.
Good turn of speed there, though, by Addard. And as I said, he's in the Australian Schoolboys Rugby League team as well. So a very talented young sportsman. And he'll be one to watch here as they get another set on line attack.
Yeah, referees called the Swans for not being onside as Addard scooped through then. So we'll see you get a chance here. Try to run the short side quickly. There's ball down as a beautiful play as well. Jared Haywood gets the ball down. Triple C level things up here. 2 tries apiece.
Yeah, and as we said, it is shaping up to be a great game, as we'll see here on the DoorDash replay. And those 2 plays we talked about. And there we see just dived. Couldn't quite get back on side there. And a good put down by Jared Haywood. 2 apiece. Can't pick it yet.
No, good service there too by Addard. You can see those Swans players, both of them just short of the line, especially the link, looking for the play. Referee all over the spot and points to it.
So we're about 10 minutes in, and it's 2-2. It's game's anybody's at the moment, and it really is. It's not being played in the middle of the field, is it, Tim? It's going from 1-7 all the way down, so they're just marching down the field as we see another penalty here to the Swans. So they get a fresh set on the line of CCC.
See what Triple C can do if they can defend their line after scoring a try. 13 there it is, diving at Toki Mortayer. We'll learn these pronunciations as we go along across the week. We do apologise if we get a couple wrong, but we'll do our best to nail them as we get through the tournament.
Yeah, and he scored there, but it was a good touch there by Jet Sadir. Oh, great step back inside.
Oh, just wasn't ready. That was a beautiful splitter play. Once again, we've already seen that play once, and they've run it again. Lennox Tika, the splitter play coming through the middle and then throwing that long pass. Just couldn't get the accumulator pass back on in the inside to the link.
Yeah, and that splitter play is probably something we've seen come to fruition in recent times, haven't we, Robbo? Like they try and get at that player that's trying to get back on side.
Yeah, it's a new play. I mean, those middles are working so hard, and they're obviously watching for that quickie play. So they've got the eyes on the ruck. They're watching that player who's splitting off the ball. Oh, he's playing a marker there, I think, is he? He's got confused with the count. Oh, the touch judge has actually called 6 touches here. So the referee in the middle has a decision to make.
We've got hats down. We've got players being hit in the head. 6 touches called.
So the referee on field there just getting the touch count confused. He called 5th touch. Sideline referee called 6. Players were playing 6. Swans come away with it. Here they go, rucking onto the field. See what they can produce. It's 12 out there, Madden.
Yeah,
looking for the strike dump, and Deacon, yeah. Nice pill, geez, it comes out nice, but great positioning again. Geez, a tall play there. Cale White to try and get the pass over. Handy to have in your team, in your channel.
He was up in the channel. He did a perfect job then because it was a bullet when it came out of Deacon's hands. As we see Chloe here running the latch, just trying to give his players time to get on the field. And then we see Caden Thompson down for Rose. I want to try and spread the middles here as Rose takes off. Long ball to Chloe. Ooh, but again, great wing defence there, number 22.
Cade Martin.
Cade Martin.
Tell us a little bit about, do you know much about Cam Chloe? Because my understanding is extremely fantastic winger, but he's playing in the link in this game.
Yeah, he's playing in the link here, which I haven't seen too much of him in the link. But as I said, as a winger, he's in the Australian 18s. He's just, for me, what I've seen, he's one of our premier wingers in the game. Just so good at his craft, makes the right decisions, nearly every time in defence. He's always talking, plays big minutes. So he's definitely going to be a key here. But as I said, I haven't seen too much of him in the link.
Could be an ace up Robbie Knuckler's sleeve too, though, giving him some time here in the link in the early stages of this tournament. Saving a couple of legs for later on in the tournament, and you can obviously put him straight back on the wing where he's so good when it comes finals time. We'll see what happens. It's Triple C now looking to try and work over the Swans. We're all locked up here at 2-2, and that play's not going to do it for Triple C.
No, they probably need to get the ball a little bit wider and try and spread the middles before then coming back try and do the little play through the middle.
Here we go, the Swans moving forward. That's a heavy touch. Referee's called play on, so a bit of physicality out there getting let go.
Yeah, it was Caden Wilmot there that hit the turf, but he didn't get a penalty on that occasion, and they go up the field again, and we see his Deacon playing outside there, and good defence.
I think it was number 5, is it? Alex McIlwraith that made that touch, but we've just got him crossed here as a number 17, so we'll have to confirm that one, but it was a heavy touch.
Yeah, and he's another good winger as well. I watched him in the first game this morning, and same thing like Mark and what Cameron Chloe does when they're on the wing. They know their spot.
Here we go. Triple C have made the bus through. Referee says play on. He's got a forward pass. He was home and hose, was he?
Oh, and I wonder if something's been said here. The ref's going to have a little chat to Jet. You're not going to win that battle, so penalty given to Swans. But that was enterprising play from Triple C.
Well, they bent the Swans line just the play before and then decided to take it up the sideline. Just couldn't land that last pass. That could have been 3-2. That could be one that they go back and think, ooh, we blew it there.
Yeah, they might rue that opportunity. It's getting a little bit messy in the ruck. There's a little bit breezy outside at the moment, and they say the wind's picking up. So Tika there, take off from half, looking for some support. But they've been given a penalty. I was just about to say it was good one-on-one or man on defence. Given a penalty for offside, it looks like the referee's call.
So Tika, he's had a couple of chances now. He's looked very dangerous. Nice quick feet. Straight away, Deacon gets back in there with Tika. So these two have caused a little bit of trouble early.
Yeah, they're working well together, and there you see Wilmot there at half. In or out, and out he goes. Great defence, Mark Bashara.
Beautiful read by the winger. Makes it tough, especially when you got good ball plays. Here we go again. Deacon and Tika. It's the open side. Tika steps back, plays long. The winger doing a little bit of a dance on the end. That's fantastic defence, though, again, by Triple C. And Mason Deacon just couldn't get around the Triple C winger, but we've got another penalty, Gab.
Yeah, so penalty number 2. So they'll be looking over the score or try and generate another penalty here, the Swans, and then be given 6-on-5 opportunity. As we see a little trick play in the corner. Nearly need the video referee for that one.
Oh, I'm a little bit confused here as well. I think the referees are trying to suss out what happened here on the sideline as well. That's the third penalty.
Yeah.
So just as you mentioned there, Gab, they got the third penalty, and Triple C will have a player on the sideline now for this attack from the Swans, who've straight away shifted it right.
Yeah, and it took the speed of Jack Addard there to get across, and they're hard to defend with 6-on-6, so 6-on-5 with the strike power here in the Swans going to make it a very difficult assignment for the Triple C boys.
Here we go, sweeper comes around, couldn't get a clean play the ball in the ruck. Looking to play off the quickie here now. The link makes a touch, steps back inside, and he's put the ball down. There goes a chance for the Swans. Well, they had 6-on-5. Great defence by Triple C, but they did get away with that one with a drop ball.
Yeah, that was one that they may rue later on, the Swans, because that was a dead set gimme as we see them going again.
Oh, no.
And that was Deacon again. He's drawn the 2 players in. Triple C had gone to sub. They'd had players off. They dropped the ball, and Swans got that opportunity in the end.
Yeah, Cade Martin scoring in the corner. That's disappointing there for Triple C. After the hard work they did with 5 players, they've turned the ball off while trying to ruck to the box. Didn't have players onto the field, and straight away Deacon recognised that, made the shift, finding his winger in the corner. Cade Martin scores, and the Swans hit the front 3-2.
Yeah, he did such a good job there, Deacon, because he got both players engaged, and then his winger was just running wide, and it was an easy put down. 3-2 on the athlete scoreboard.
Let's see if Triple C can hit back there. That was a little bit disappointing for them, so they'll want to try and get one back. It was a little bit cheap.
Yeah, and you're right, Robbo. They've done all the hard work with 5 players on, so I'm sure Rob and Joe will be dressing there, getting off the field and trying to hold that ball down that end of the field at half-time.
Played now. Kale White finds Lidbury, who hits the short ball. I think it was number 3, was it?
Yeah, it was Lagos. So as we spoke about Harry Lidbury before, one of the younger players in this team, and this is going to look good on the replay when it comes up in a moment.
You see the fade out nice and hard just played into the space, got the collapse from the middle, the link a little bit too loose there.
Yeah, their middles probably weren't quite connected well enough there, and you only need a split second, and that can turn into a try-scoring opportunity. So we're back all tied up at 3-all.
Here we go, Tika on the sweep. Deacon dummies, goes back to the short side, looks...
And that was Cameron Chloe. He's back on the wing now, so he might be just subbing between the link and the wing, but he saved a try there.
Yeah, Tika steps in on the counties play, looks to ball play again out the back. There's another penalty right on half-time, so let's see if Triple C can hold out this one play from the Swans.
Yeah, it'll be intriguing to see what trick play these two. Here we go, Tika and Deacon working together. They've just got to push up CCC, and that's the end of the first half. Robbo, and a very entertaining first 20 minutes.
Yeah, super entertaining and exactly what we expected between these two sides. New South Wales Triple C, of course, runners-up last year. They've got a point to prove out here on the stadium field at Coffs Harbour, up against the Swans, who are going to give it a mighty shake as well. We'll be back for the second half. It's 3-3.
Don't sweat the technique.
Are you tired of feeling heavy and bloated after your protein shake? Do the cramps, sluggishness, and discomfort slow you down? Say goodbye to digestive discomfort and unwanted side effects with Energy Pro. Unlike regular milk-based shakes that leave you feeling weighed down, Energy Pro is designed to keep you light, energized, and ready to perform at your best.
For every road they trace is a scar they keep. 'Cause when I speak, they freak to sweat the technique.
Hear that? That's the sound of you winning. Because while you didn't miss a second of your team picking up their third consecutive loss, a dedicated dasher is picking up pizza with chicken salt chips. Step up to the podium, my friend, because you have smashed it. Smash it. DoorDash it.
Don't sweat the technique.
Are you tired of feeling heavy and bloated after your protein shake? Do the cramps, sluggishness, and discomfort slow you down? Say goodbye to digestive discomfort.
Don't sweat the technique.
Are you tired of feeling heavy and bloated after your protein shake? Do the cramps, sluggishness, and discomfort slow you down?
Welcome back to the DoorDash National Youth Championships. I'm Gab Rose and I'm joined here with Tim Robinson for what is shaping up to be an amazing second half. 18 boys, New South Wales Triple C versus Southwest Queensland Swans. And Tim, the game is poised at 3 apiece.
Yeah, it's a really good game so far. We knew these two teams would test each other and it's proven just that. Try for try in the end, but just going end to end, it's been quite free-flowing. It's been interesting to see how they handle their attack, and they've thrown a little bit at each other, but I think they got more in their tank for the second half, Gab. I think we're in for a beauty of a 20 minutes here.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a few more trick shots, and as we look, Swans are going to start with the ball, and players they've got on that we're going to be looking for are Tika and obviously Deacon.
Yeah, they've been influential so far in all 3 tries for the Swans, so let's see what they can do here. Deacon straight away gets his hand on the ball, and here's Tika, links up automatically. Good start from Triple C with defensively pushing out. They've got the overlap though here from a bit of phase play, but Tika can't hit the pass to the winger. Triple C survived.
But it was on there, as we see. They tried to get phase play, get that quick play the ball, and then shift the ball out wide straight away, but just couldn't quite execute it there. As we see CCC and forward pass off the ruck. They'll be disappointed about that, because I dare say in the box at half time that their coaches, Rob and Joe, would have been talking about getting some good clean ball up the other end of the field, because last time they made an error coming out of their box, the Swans pounced.
Yeah, that's right. That's what cost them a try last time, so not good to have it off their first set here, Triple C. The Swans, though, let's see if they can make them pay for it like they did last time. They move the ball forward. Number 7, Streeter, steps in. Need to get to the line. Here comes the long pass off.
Yeah, young Tyler Madden. He wound up to pass the ball and then put it in the back pocket again. So we see them take off there, and a touch was made.
Yeah, touch didn't fall for the dummy.
And if you're the Southwest Queensland Swans coach, who is Josh Glocklin, Robbo, what would you be saying to your Chargers here?
I think they just want more momentum. They've got to continue that momentum getting to the line, and then obviously make a couple more decisions, make a couple more plays stick. I think they found themselves then with a couple of last passes going to ground as Triple C here.
Yeah, they ran a little fly play there, and Cameron Clough is in the gap as we see him through here, and that might be a late pass. He's caught him off, and that's a try there. I think it's Mark Bashara in the corner, and we'll see the replay. As I said, they came on at speed. They ran a little fly play, rose past to Cameron Clough. They got a quick play the ball, and then Cameron Clough, too smart.
Well, there's a little heads-up play. This is touch 5 here, and Bashar, nice little heads-up play to Clough, who played back to the short side, and the Swans were in all sorts.
There was nothing
thinking it was the last play. Well, there it was there. You could just see there Jackson Streeter putting his hands out, saying, give me the ball, thinking that was the end of the set. But thankfully for Triple C, Clough was switched on, and so was Bashara, and they got away with a try. Here come the Swans, though, to hit straight back. Nice defence there, though, racing across. This is 17 in Daniel McMahon. Let's see if Triple C can hold out the Swans, looking to level these scores up again.
And they just can't, a couple of those last passes he just can't get, but they've been given a penalty here, so they'll have to line defend for another set of 6, Triple C. And we'll see what they can orchestrate here. We can see we've got Deacon and Tika back on the field, and it feels like every time there's line attack on, those two are there to see what they can create.
They are. Back to your original question about the coaches for the Swans, they'd be saying, as I said before, getting those last passes to stick, which they haven't as yet, but they did with that one. Beautiful flying winger to put it down. It is number 10, Mason Deacon, I should say, for the Swans. That's the last pass that sticks. So they've had a couple of opportunities so far at the start of this second half early. Haven't been able to stick it, but that one, a nice, beautiful left or right, and finished off in the corner for Deacon.
That was right in front of us here, Robbo, and what an amazing put down. He still had work to do because Mark Bashara came across to affect the touch. So up in the air, legs out the side, and manages to plant it right in the corner. An absolutely perfect put down there for the Swans.
Definitely one for the highlights reel as well. We love to see the dive, the athleticism of these young players here at NYC. Here comes Triple C. Lagos dives at the line sharp. Referee calls touch 5.
Yeah, and that was a little auto or sweeper play, and he ran straight at the offside players. We see an inside ball, and that one's ball down from Lanos on that occasion.
Yeah,
so They've struck right back. This game is going end to end, and that'll take it on the athlete scoreboard. New South Wales Triple C 5, South West Queensland Swans 4.
And again, here, Gab, as we look at the replay, it was actually another dead play. That was the 5th touch again. So that's 2 in a row that they've led in this half, the Swans, off the 5th touch. It's just a little heads-up play, ran them hard short side, got enough for the switchback, and Lagos made them pay for it. So the Swans won't be happy with that.
No, as a coach, you'd be disappointed with that. Last touch is actually the easiest one to affect because you don't have to get backwards. So as long as you're all moving up together and you know, keeping your wits about you shouldn't be scoring on last play off a dead play like that.
Tika, quickie quarterback here. Tika again combining with Deacon, who dives over. Beautiful quarterback play again. This time no need to pass for Deacon. He's picked the right option, dove at the line straight in between the middle.
Yeah, and because he's been throwing such good passes, so they give it back to him. He winds up to pass. Nope, I'll go myself. Beautiful little dive. And we are back even, Stevens. 5-all. I can't even get my pen to paper. These tries are coming so fast, Robbo. It's
entertaining. This, as I said to Scott in the last game, everyone loves tries. That's what brings the entertainment in touch football. And these two teams are really turning it on for us. Here we go. Triple C looking to go back. Another one. Nice little play. It was Adard back into Haywood, dives at the line, ruled to be touched. Let's see what they can link up again. Haywood, Adard looking for the sweeper. Here he comes around. Little quarterback play off the back of that sweeper.
And here we come, dead play, last touch. So Swans will be looking to consolidate here and not let a try in, but you've got and a good touch there.
So Haywood that time just runs it into the line.
And they've got good combination, Haywood and Atwood working together really well. And we see a forward pass there off the ruck. Another what they say, that cliched the coach killer coming off your line. But they're going to have time to reset their line as CCC makes some changes. And we'll have a whole set of 6 attacking the line.
So Haywood stays out there. Caden Thompson out there joins him now. Here's that splitter play that we spoke about, Gab, at the start of the game. Nice read there, though, by the Swans.
Yeah, and they had a player fall over, but his partner in crime there stepped up and made the touch for him. So they've still got 4 touches up their sleeve here, Triple C. And as we said, it'll be Haywood and Thompson working together.
Here's a sweeper play, looking for the in-line for the winger, which you don't see too often.
No, not too often in touch. We can see that in rugby league where they kind of try and charge their way through that hole over to the line. But you're right, we don't often see that at touch.
They go again, feeds Haywood again. He's in everything at the moment. Can't get that one, though. Fed by Adard. Haywood dives at the line, spills his lollies, but they'll get a penalty.
Yeah, the referee's called offside again, so another fresh set of 6.
Is that 2? Is that 2?
Yeah, that's 2 by my reckoning, so they won't want to give another one away here, the Swans.
Adard this time sweeping around. He's got on the outside of his player. Looks like it's ball down, says the referee. Perfect feet there by Adard to get on the outside of Jackson Streeter. And New South Wales Triple C go back to a 1-try advantage.
Yeah, and there's still plenty of time in this game, but we see the DoorDash replay, and it's just speed. Just takes off. It was a very flat pass, and he was behind the defender. Defender did a great job, but just a little bit too fast there was Adard. As you said, he took it right on that advantage line, didn't he?
He did. I don't think Streeter will be pulling that straight next time he sees Adard coming around on the sweeper.
You cannot give him any room to move.
Here they go, the Swans. Deacon.
He's in everything,
Again,
isn't he, Deacon? So, but Thompson and Rose there, up to it, made the touch there, and it had to be made, or it was another try to Deacon.
There they go, the Swans. Wilmot working in there with Toki Matari. Can't get the pass to stick.
Yeah, right idea again, but as we nearly see it, 6 to go. So, fortunately for the CCC team, they managed to get away with one there. So they will not want to lose their ball coming off their line again.
No, they'll be looking to consolidate here, Gab. I don't think we've really seen a team take that consolidation after going a try up. So let's see if New South Wales Triple C can do it here against the Swans. Here we go, 5th touch.
Great defence again there. That was Samuel Shepherd from the Swans coming in, and it's a late or forward pass, so they get a penalty here. And they'll try and truck it out of their end and get some field position down here. Oh, commentator's curse. I apologise to all the people watching from the Swans as we see the CCC, and that's Libri take it to the line. He's got his winger outside him. And Swans were able to come across and negate that opportunity.
Yeah, Bailey Deacon that time racing across, saving the day for the Swans, who were left wide open on the open side. Here comes Triple C, though. Nice snipe play there by Tika.
Yeah, again, had to be made, and he did a really good job there. Tika, he came up, and he, as you said, he was like a sniper in the night. Here he goes again. Might have got hit in the face there, but it's been given 6 to go. Or he's claiming he got hit in the face. No, he's rubbing against his nose or mouth.
He's rather a really good actor, or the referee's missed something just there. Tika flying in, though he had to. He's
checking for blood. So he'll be all right. He looks like he's a tough young man and in everything in attack and defence.
Yeah, though, again, Triple C looking for the punish plays. The link plays a little bit high, but they don't give the ball. They're back to the middles.
It's Libri working with Jocador.
There's another penalty.
So as we said again, the boys from either team are having no problem getting it down to the lines. There's a lot of line attack and line defence in this game. So Lagos go through, and he's ruled the touch there. Good touch there by Wilmont for the Swans. There's still a couple of touches up their sleeve for Triple C.
Jocador and Lagos. Libri gets the half this time, though. They tried at the short side. Great defence by the Swans. Comes back into Libri.
Yeah, and they're trying to get a couple of plays up here. And Lagos likes to dive, so they'll need to be watchful for that, the Swans.
Here he goes. Lagos on the outside. Tries to play back for Libri. Can't get the ball down. And they've turned it over. I think they'll be disappointed there, Gab. Oh, no, there's a penalty. Another penalty.
So that
must be 2.
That's 2 penalties, because I think we did see a couple of 6 to goes.
Yes, we had the knockdown, didn't we?
Yeah, so it's 2 penalties. So, oh no, it looks like he's sending one to the sideline. So we've got 3 penalties. So as we saw before, the Triple C had to defend with 5, and now it's going to be the Swans' turn to try and stop the momentum here and stop Triple C from taking a 2-try lead.
So Cade Martin at the dead ball line for the Swans. There's another penalty for a hard touch. The Swans, will they lose another one? No.
It's going to be hard to hang on with just this sustained pressure, but they've done a really good job to date because they're not really moving the ball around. As we see here, Adard straight out to Mark Bashara, who beautiful hands, as I said. They're really great wingers, these guys for CCC, and good pass by Adad, but even better hands by Mark Bashara.
That was off the bootlaces there by Bashara. And smart play by Triple C. You can see straight away the Swans defence trying to hide their middle out. It was a nice little out ball. Got on the outside of Tika. Great hands by Bashara to finish it off. And there it is. That's the consolidation try for New South Wales Triple C. We've seen it finally in this game. 7-5. They've gone up by 2.
Yeah, and when you're playing against 5, you have to move the ball wide. You cannot keep it in the middle. You've got to try and spread the defence, and we saw CCC do it that occasion. We see knockdown there. It was accidental. He's helping him up. Tika's back up. But Jet there is going to be penalised for taking somebody out of the play. There's still plenty of time. There's about 7 or 8 minutes left. Ruled a touch. I thought he was going to play through there, the referee, but ruled a touch there, Adard.
I was actually just watching in the Swans box then, just behind the play. Deacon trying to get on, but was being told by the referee to get off because his player hadn't got to the box. So and playing with 5 for a moment there, the Swans.
Yeah, and as we see, Deacon is back on now with his partner in crime, Tika. Let's see what they can generate here. They need a try.
Tika looks long, plays short, smart. And Deacon again comes over. Oh, and the sideline referee's called a forward pass.
All right, I'm taking it off my score sheet. I'd already put Deacon down for another try and then thrown the ball away. So that's a let-off for New South Wales Triple C. So we're right in line. It looked like it was definitely going to be a try, but referees obviously and sideline officials in better position than us, Robbo.
Yep. Yeah, it looked all clear from here, but the referee was all over it down there on the sideline. So New South Wales Triple C escaped there. Another great combination there by Tika. And, of course, Deacon, but not to be. Triple C now on the run. Let's see if they can dig into some momentum coming into touch 5. Charging play. Look at Thompson fly. Here we go. They pick up and play on by the referee. I think he might get a play through, will he? No.
No,
It's
6
touch
touches,
6.
but a better set. New South Wales Triple C coaches will be happy there with the set of 6. They came on at speed. It was a really good latch play by Caden Thompson and gave his team momentum. So you can see the pace of the game feels like it's just lifted, Robbo, in the last 60, 90 seconds.
Yeah, it certainly has. As the Swans try and hit back, they've got their latch play and looking to do a similar thing here, what Triple C did just moments ago, but they've planted the ball back in enemy territory once again, which is good, but they've given away a penalty as well. So, as I said, the pace of the game's lifted, and that means we're playing from each other's territory. It's going to be a really good finish to this one.
Yes, we see a good drive up there by Rose, and then we're back on, and it's again a little bit clunky for CCC. That'll be something they'll be wanting to fix their box play moving forward in the tournament. But we see here Jokador working with Lagos again, and he's taken through a little flick pass back, and that was a better defensive set by the Swans, Robbo.
Yeah, it was. Kale White couldn't hang on to that one. Another penalty given away, so the Swans will be looking to rack it out. Just getting into a little bit of an arm wrestle here now between the two teams. Let's see who can break through next. The Swans looking to play towards their box. They're after some momentum. The first couple of touches weren't the best. Here's a little shot down the sideline, though. We don't see this too often. It's the 11, Samuel Shepherd, tries his luck. I think it was the right play, Gab. You had to try something. It was
I
a
agree.
great touch.
Yep, and it took a really good touch there to stop him going through, but he nearly went the whole length or half the length of the field, and one of those trick plays that they might need to try. They've got about 4 minutes, and they need to gain back a couple of tries here, the Swans, so they'll have to be trying those things, Tim.
Lidbury listening to the ref. He thought he was listening to the ref then. I thought that was a good play, but the referee told him to go back. There was a touch made. Go back and play it.
Yeah, to give the Swans some time to set their defence, and they nearly really need to start pushing up now. Swans, they need to get the ball back, and they cannot afford to let another try. And as we see Addard use his feet, and he is straight through, but it's a forward pass, potentially off the ruck. The referee is called, so that's one Triple C thought they were going to get, but not to be. The referee's called forward pass, so Swans probably escape one there.
That was a nice shift.
Oh, there's referees are talking here. I don't know if something's been said from the sideline. Oh, the referee's pointing at somebody. It looks like it's Deacon coming out to the referee and
sheepishly walking away. He's been called out. Bailey Deacon.
And all of this is taking time away as well from the Swans, and they can't afford to be losing any more time. They're 2 tries down. I'm not sure what the call's going to end up, but it's come from the sideline ref. Yeah, and he's been given time, so he's obviously said something to the referee or sideline official, which we never want to see, and that's going to put his team under pressure. And unfortunately for Deacon, his team's now playing with 5.
Yeah, at a crucial time in the match, his team was in it, but now down to 5. New South Wales Triple C take advantage of it straight away. Bashar in the corner, they go up by 3. And that's brutal for the Swans, who have been in this match the whole way through.
They have, and as we said, Bailey Deacon has been instrumental in everything his team does, and it was just a numbers game there. And Mark Bashar, I believe that's his 3rd try, and in the right spot at the right time, and that was probably the easiest of the 3 he was able to score there. So you can see Bailey Deacon, he'll be disappointed down that end of the field, and hopefully his team can rally for the next 3 minutes left of this game and see what they can do. But we can't be talking to the refs. We've just got to play with their decision and move forward.
No doubt the coaching staff will pick him up on that at the end of the game. Here's Tico. Let's see what he can do. 6 on 5, gets to the ground, just loses the ball as he goes to place it down on the line. Otherwise, I think that could have been a try.
Yeah, I agree. He tried a little trick. This is a better set here from Triple C. They'll be wanting to get that right at the back end of this game. Again, they're playing against 5, so it makes it a little bit easier. I thought they were going to go the fly play there as Lagos goes straight through, but he might have affected the touch by running into the defender.
So no doubt Triple C will want to finish strongly here, especially up against 5 players. They don't want to be letting tries in, most definitely, but they wouldn't mind a couple more of their own.
Yes, we see a penalty there. Yeah, so Swans have got a ball bang on halfway on the DoorDash logo for National Youth Championships. As we see, they're still going hard here, the Swans. They'll be wanting to get a try here while their playmakers off the field. They've got a couple of touches still left up their sleeve.
Let's see what they can produce here. The Swans. It's a long ball there.
I think that's ball down.
Great pass. And they've managed to score with only 5 players on 6 defenders. Tyler Madden.
Yeah, great put down we'll see on the DoorDash replay here. There wasn't really much, but they did get 2 defenders up. Little quickie off the ground. He dummies long and then just slides underneath. Well done, Tyler Madden. 8-6 on the athlete scoreboard.
The dummy was so good it actually got me, Gav. I called great pass.
I've fallen for many a dummy in my time as well. Don't worry, Robbo.
Lagos just reaching out there, just couldn't affect the touch. There we go, Triple C. Can they get one back before
great
full
step.
time? Great feet. That was awesome.
Bailey Tranter. That'll go on your socials, no doubt, young man, because that was just straight off the left and off you go. The DoorDash replay will show that perfectly. Big step off the left, nice put down as well.
And smart footy as well when you're playing 6-on-5. There's that out ball. They had the swan shifting across and a nice step back. Good feet there for Tranter, and that will end the game here. New South Wales Triple C, last year's runners-up, have made it 2 from 2 on day 1, and that was a strong win in the end over a great Swan side. 9 tries to 6, Gab.
Yeah, very entertaining match, and I venture a guess that we'll see both these teams featuring well into the tournament at the later days, Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Do stick around with us. We've got more coverage coming from the DoorDash National Youth Championships. We'll be back shortly with the next game.
Hear that? That's the sound of you winning. Because while you didn't miss a second of your team picking up their 3rd consecutive loss, a dedicated dasher was picking up pizza with chicken salt chips. Step up to the podium, my friend, because you have smashed it. Smash it. DoorDash it.
It's crunch time, boys, and this is what we're up against. We can't afford to be distracted. That's it. Come on, focus.
Red Rooster Crunch Time Box.
Oh, you're only human.
Rooster's calling.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Don't sweat the technique.
Are you tired of feeling heavy and bloated after your protein shake? Do the cramps, sluggishness, and discomfort slow you down? Say goodbye to digestive discomfort and unwanted side effects with Energy Pro. Unlike regular milk-based shakes that leave you feeling weighed down, Energy Pro is designed to keep you light, energized, and ready to perform at your best.
For every road they trace is a scar they keep. It's when I speak, they freak to sweat the technique.
Hear that? That's the sound of you winning. Because while you didn't miss a second of your team picking up their 3rd consecutive loss, a dedicated dasher is picking up pizza with chicken salt chips. Step up to the podium, my friend, because you have smashed it. Smash it. DoorDash it.
Good afternoon, Bo Dela Cruz here in commentary with my mate Scotty. Thanks for joining me and helping me out here in commentary. We are back on field one with the under-18 girls about to kick off with Queensland playing Tassie Thunder. So, Scotty, how do you think this game's going to go?
Well, we saw Queensland a little earlier, didn't we, Bo? They had a pretty big victory in the end over Victoria, 15-1 it was in the end. Pretty clinical in that game, probably more of the same you would expect from them. Again, they're the heavyweights, obviously back-to-back champions in this division, but it'll be interesting to see how Tassie go. One of those sort of developing states, but good to see them with more teams at the NYC this year, so this is a big task for them though, coming up against the champs.
Yes, and you are watching the DoorDash National Youth Championships here in Gabangit Country in Coffs Harbour, New South Wales, and we're about to kick off with Tassie taking the tap. So once again, we've spoken about this in previous games around how do you think the first 5 minutes is going to pan out, Scotty?
Yeah, it's important. You want to get away to a good start, don't you? And Tassie, you got the tap off here. They're happy to throw the footy around, but they want to stay in the contest for as long as they can with this Queensland team, and getting off to a good start is really important.
100%. And like you said, they are a developing state, and it's good to see them back at the National Youth Championships.
Yeah, they're building. I think Des Fogarty, he's been a big part of the Tassie lineup. I'm sure he'll be floating around here. They seem to be getting more and more teams each year as well, and it's important that they get these junior teams going as well so they can flow on and have a bit of a pathway system going into their opens as well. And I'm sure we'll see many Tassie teams at the championships next March.
And that's Campbell Phillips with the dump, picked up, gone from half. There's numbers out to the right. Oh, great defence by the number 7 there for Tassie, Evie Taylor.
Yeah, it was good pressure to come in. We spoke about it in earlier matches, just having that presence. And it's really hard when you're defending on the wing. I've been in that position and you're just going, oh my God, where do I go?
And it's funny you say that, Scotty. I've always been a link, and I was always like, oh, there is no way I'm defending on the wing. That is probably one of the hardest positions to actually read the play. Here's a quick play the ball. Oh, unfortunately, she was caught dummy half there. You'll see Queensland play the ball. And Queensland have been a powerhouse, within this National Youth Champions for the last couple of years.
Yeah, absolutely. There was a bit of a break from some of the school teams playing at the NYC during the COVID period, but came back on deck a couple of years ago, won both championships since that time, and we can see them now slicing through.
Evie Clarkson over from dummy half. Great touch there by Tasmania.
Yeah, Grace Weldon in the end. So everything I think that the coaching staff from Tassie would have wanted from their team at the start, they're putting it out there so far. Their defence has been good.
Yep.
They've got more pressure coming their way, though, now with the repeat set.
And we see the likes of Rani Hagan. She didn't play in the first game. She's on for this second game against Tassie. What does she bring to a game?
Oh, she's got it all. The way that she runs with ball in hand is just like she just glides across the park. But she's got the footwork, she's got the speed, she's got the ball skills as well. She just ticks every single box for this team, and great to see her in this set of 6 years. She'll dictate terms here for Queensland.
It's a great field position here for Queensland. They'll take the touch. I think they'll bring it back a little bit, just try and set up. It's a little bit clunky there in that first ruck. Here goes Rani around the outside, on the inside with the dive from Evie. Unfortunately, she was touched. Great touch there by Tasmania.
Yeah, great defence back on the inside, and that's where Tassie are going to have to be really up to it, is those inside defenders, because your first middle might get beaten, but as long as you've got some coverage back on the inside, they'll be right.
He'll be a quick dumper. Sweep will go around. Take her on inside, outside. Lovely low dive there by the Queensland number. I'm getting used to my numbers, everybody. I'm used to my players. But a beautiful dive there by the number, I think it's Isabella? Yes, Isabella Nara.
Yeah, we'll double check that. We're waiting for her to turn around
so
we can see the number. Here we go. It just looked like Tassie just got caught a step behind the try line there. As soon as you go 2 feet, at least a foot behind that line, it's really hard to push forward again. And it was unfortunate.
We see a penalty there for Tasmania off the restart. Let's see, they've got 6 touches in. They're good attacking half here. Let's see what they can drum up. They'll bring it out to the right. Nothing happening yet. They'll go back to the left. Looks like they're trying to bring a middle up. She's taken off from half. She's got through short ball. Oh, unfortunately for them. It's Lithin last year. She's taken off for a scoot.
Yeah, I like that little short ball option, the previous play. It almost opened up from good line defence from Queensland. And they just get to work here the first couple of touches through the middle.
It seems like they've got it like when I was playing a long time ago, once again, it seems like dumping on the link is a thing now. It seems like we used to sort of really try and bring the middles out of the play to make them have to split short. But I'm finding that when you dump on the link and the dumper's splitting open, they're taking that numbers game. But for me, I think it's sometimes you're still numbering up there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a different tactics. It's funny how things change so much in the game. You think, it's pretty much been, the 6-on-6 format for a while now, but coaches are just constantly looking to change things up, keep you on your toes. And this Queensland team will definitely do that throughout the tournament. Paul Colbum, their head coach, has been with them for a long period of time, or been the head coach of the 18 girls. He's a really astute coach, and you'll see plenty of different tactics from this team throughout the comp.
Nice little netball throw, pass over the top there by Tasmania. They're racking up nicely. They're getting a little bit stuck here in the middle. And, we've seen a touch pass. They got their subs on a little bit late there, so they need to start getting a little bit more structure within their rucking.
Yeah, just hard and direct on those first couple. Sometimes grit the teeth and get them going forward, because we just saw them having to throw the footy around to get themselves out of trouble, and forces a flat ball, which is called forward.
Nice
in the
little
end.
wrap play. Long ball. Beautiful long ball. That was beautiful long ball by the number 8, Campbell Phillips. She's had a really good tournament so far. The last game that we commentated, she was really, really dominant within that ball playing area. Here we see the DoorDash replay. Just a beautiful long ball. And that's it. Once again, the long balls are definitely on, and you see it everywhere now.
Yeah, absolutely. And, they're not afraid to throw them left to right as well, right to left. It's no dramas. So, lovely little setup. The second try on the board. They'd be happy with that one. That was a good team try there for Queensland.
Tassie just kick it off again. They're driving at the link. Nice little shove there.
Good to see it just pop straight back up to her feet, though. There's going to be contact. Jeez, it's still play on here.
It is play on.
Even the crowd was groaning in front of us on that.
Oh, unlucky.
Take those opportunities when they come. The referee says play on. By golly, you play on.
You see Queensland just ruck it up. Nice little 2-pass. They'll get the sweepers coming around. Oh, unlucky. What was that call? Ball down
was the call in the end, which was, Queensland will be a bit disappointed because they attracted the 2 defenders, and it must have just been a little bit of a bobble. This is a good chance here for Tassie.
6 touches in their attacking, what would you call it, 7, 8.
Yeah, they're just outside at the moment.
Oh,
geez, they're still getting away with it.
I can see the touch of the sideline looking at him going, yes, it's a forward pass.
They might have got away with the previous one, but the next one, they can't get away with just a couple of flat passes.
Yep.
Probably just need to take that extra step back, or I suppose it's just a lack of running game from Tassie that's hurting them with their ball movement at the moment.
It's great rucking here. Beautiful subset by the Queensland team. They'll have something set up here. Evie Clarkson picks it up, runs long, runs open. She's given, what hands there by the number 7 for Queensland, Chloe Palacia. Hope I pronounced that right, and please make sure you let us know. Come and let us know if we're not pronouncing names right. We're happy to eat humble pie.
Absolutely. We'll get something wrong a few times. Don't worry about that. But, those hands, that's just skill from Palacia to be able to firstly reach for it as soon as it was in, then get that ball on the outside. And Ella Watkins crosses over for her second try of the game. And they're showing us all their skills so far in this one. Up by 3.
Yep, takes the score to 3-0, Queensland. And I like the subbing set, Scotty. I really like their subset, Queensland, and it seems to get them really, I suppose, the momentum off the back of their subs, like pushing forward really well, which then sets them up in the middle for a nice little attacking play.
Yeah, they're just running from touch 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way
to
through.
6.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, lovely hands. Oh, great touch by number 3, Maisie Clark.
This time a little bit clunky as they go that familiar play. And the penalty.
Yep. It's a good opportunity here for Tassie. They've shown already that they've got some really good attacking options. They just need to transition and not pull the handbrake once they get up to that attacking sort of 10 near the try line. And once again, they're just flat-footed and get some momentum. That 1 and 2 touches off the start of a rucking set is always going to be hard. You should be coming good with the 3rd and 4th.
Yeah, they really haven't made any meters this set at all.
Oh,
and a mistake.
another forward.
So this defensive pressure, and we spoke about it in earlier games, these waves of defending players coming up. Like pretty much when they got the penalty and they tapped it, there was a Queensland jersey right
in
up
front
in the
of
face.
them. Exactly.
It's so hard to come back from and recover off the back of it. And then you see, on the other hand, when Queensland have the ball in hand, Nicola just gets away from that first defender and they're just off and running.
Here's their numbers. Oh, she just needed to straighten up a little bit there. I'll set something up here. It's quickie. Lovely. Oh, great touch by Tassie. And Tassie have shown that, defensively and attack, they do have a lot of skill. Once they combine all that stuff through their transition, oh, what a long ball. Beautiful long ball by number 4, Charlie Nicola. Gee, that just looked effortless, didn't it?
Yeah, that was superb. She's got all the ball skills as Nicola and ripped this one for pretty much in the middle of the park as well. And hit the target. This receives it back. Unloads, quick release. You won't get too many better balls than that.
Yep. And the good thing about the winger, she's sort of starting in close. Like she's not right on the sideline. She's starting in close and she's sort of coming out on a bit of a J shape towards the wing as the ball's going out. Tassie, get us restarted again. Here we go. We've got some good field position here. Stumped up. Oh, great penalty to get 7 metres out of their attacking line, try line. Let's see what they can drum up here. Oh, beautiful dive. And I think it's fine, if you get a penalty on the line, most coaches will say to you, okay, that first touch, let's get a static play going.
Yeah, I think it's important to try and set that up straight away because all of a sudden you just go laterally side to side and you just end up wasting a set of 6. So I like the positive start there from Tassie. They just need to keep going now on the back end.
Just seems like there's a bit of lack in communication. Oh, okay. Unfortunately, it's a handover. Fortunately for Queensland. Here we go. Let's see what they got in this ruck attack. Oh.
Loose ball, good hands.
Yeah, great hands. Oh, I think she might have just stepped out. Very unlucky for Queensland here.
Yeah, I like how they sort of chanced their hand down their sideline on that occasion. Not much room to work with. Now Tassie come up with a mistake.
Yes. So they've got some attacking powerhouses on right now. Let's see what they can drum up. And the thing is, what I like about Queensland is there is a lot of chat, but there's not. They know what they're doing. Every time they get their ball, they're just running. And here we go. Here's the number 7 on the outside. Beautiful diving touch by the 17. Did she get her? She did. What a great touch by the number 17, Sophie Mead for Tasmania.
Yeah, they're putting their bodies on the line in defence, particularly on their line. Another good defensive play with Queensland.
Oh, they've just scored. I'm looking over. I'm so short in this commentary box. I'm trying to look outside the window. I'm on my tippy toes.
We need some phone books up here, ASAP. Milk crate, something.
Yeah, we'll look at the DoorDash replay here. Just a little step back off her right from Evie Clarkson. Lovely little hands out to number 8 in Campbell Phillips. She's scored some tries already in this tournament, hasn't she?
Yeah, absolutely. Racking them up already is Campbell Phillips. I like that option sometimes as well, just coming back down the short side. You're just expecting them to go open
and that's it.
Long and
somebody forgets to do their job, mate. So and that's actually a good player. Like the most obvious thing to do would be to go open side. So as soon as she stepped back off her right foot, she had her on the go already. Tassie with, I think, the 3rd touch here. Beautiful switch back, unlucky. So that was 5th and last. Once again, Queensland have the ball. They'll ruck it out. If you watch Queensland, they just keep rucking and rucking. They'll get that momentum. They'll just keep going. Oh, that was just out or a forward, yes. Good defensive pressure there by Tassie.
Yeah, it's a couple of times we've seen them try to exploit down this sideline when they've been, instead of that usual switching on play and having changes on. So there's probably 2 times it hasn't come off for them. I reckon next time, I think Paul Colville might just say, let's go back to the well. Let's go back to what's working for us.
It just seems to be quite crowded in that spot that they're trying to get their subset happening. They've just got to keep their width, be patient with that subset.
And I've got to say it as well, the extra line that's coming down off the AFL field.
It's confusing.
It's confusing a little bit. They've tried to paint it in green to make it look like grass, but you might just lose your bearings a little bit and think you're a little bit, further out than what you are. So
great rucking here. Oh, there you go. And I know I said it's the first and second touch, but that was on the second touch. Girls have just gone through quite nicely, and that's what they're doing. They've got the vision. They know their spatial awareness. Some beautiful rucking by Queensland, and we'll see the DoorDash replay coming up. Takes a score to 6-0.
Charlie Nicola in the try scorer on screen. Here's Tanamu, nice short ball. That play the ball there is where they got it. So you'll see Nicola stretch away, but it all comes down to that quick play the ball in the previous one, retrieving defenders. Too much to ask for, and you can't give Nicola space.
And I think the sort of like the indicators for Queensland, once somebody turns their shoulders in and makes the touch, they know they've got them on the outside, then because they have to turn their body all the way around to chase someone that's running at pretty high speeds.
Forward, refs, mic them up. Yeah, I was just going to say, it can look like a simplistic game at times, but it is technical when you're talking about 100%. Shoulder movement, hip movement coming in. And it's thinking about that next play ahead. If I can get this person turning here, get the ball down, like the next play is going to get the advantage. Yep,
100%. And that's a skill, Scotty. It's not something that just happens naturally. It's a skill that, over the years as girls get more and more experience, they'll start to pick up these little indicators that when they know, oh, she's turned her shoulders, let's go on her. Just simple little things like that can really help your game as an individual. And there's a turnover here from Queensland. Let's see. They've got 6 touches. Let's see what Tasmania can do. They're a little bit... commentator's curse.
It's bound to happen.
I'm going for the underdog. They've got heaps of numbers out there and just a quick play. I think they were getting subs off Tassie. They were trying to get to their sub box. Unfortunately, they dropped it. A couple of subs were going off in the meantime. Queensland got a quick play of the ball and they were off out to the left.
Yeah, you can still see in the back of the vision there, they were going nowhere but the interchange box, and it's hard, particularly if you have defended a couple of sets or something like that, and all you're thinking is, God, I just need to get off.
And I think as you're the person coming on, I've been in that situation, as you're the person coming on, just saying, I'm coming, just try and hold off.
Yeah.
Because they're buggered, and that's why they're looking to go to the sideline.
Yep.
Naturally, 3 sets of 6 attacking and defence, you should be off.
Yep. It's just the pace of the game. You just can't have it in the legs. And second game, it is still only early in the tournament, but if you're playing 6, 7, 8 games throughout a tournament as well,
it takes a toll. It takes a toll on young under 18 bodies even. It's when you're moving at such quick pace and you're changing directions and you're stepping off.
Oh, geez, that looked awkward.
I think she slipped.
Yeah, it's a really short, fast surface out here as well. It's nice and dry for the moment. We're keeping our eyes on the skies. There might be a bit of rain tomorrow, but
nice line. Great touch by the winger, Evie Taylor.
Yeah, the outside defenders have come in and made quite a few good defensive reads.
Yeah, good try savers, that's for sure. They've got numbers out to the right, and you can't give teams like Queensland so much space on the outside because they can throw a long ball and they can throw right to left and left to right. So just unfortunate for Tassie there. We'll see the DoorDash replay coming up.
Yeah, they're just stretching them left to right as well, which makes it really hard to defend when you look at them. Their bodies are all going out towards the right-hand side of the field. Queensland come against the grain. They've got to turn and chase. And that's a quality ball as well. Really putting all their skills on display in this one, Queensland.
But the stuff off the ball, like the lines that the girls are running off the ball, that really impressed me, which then helps to free up that winger. You know, everybody's worrying about the girls that are chopping those inside lines, and then it just leaves the winger nice and free. Beautiful sweep here by Tassie. There's numbers out here. Oh, unlucky.
Better ball running from Tassie coming into that set.
And the thing about Tassie, they don't get this quality of touch week in, week out. So they're sort of coming together, 4 to 6 weeks before, tournaments like this, and trying to drum all these combinations together. They're trying to understand defensive policies because they're not actually playing. And it was the same with me in Darwin. I had to play in the men's A grade for most of my career just to get that quality of touch in my game. So yeah, I do feel for our states that don't have that quality. So that's the end of the first half. 8-0 to Queensland, which was expected, but there are some good signs there from Tasmania.
Particularly their first part of the first half, and we've seen quite a few of the teams, probably the underdogs coming into the games, but they've actually come out with a lot of intensity and played really well in the opening stages of the first half. But then you just see the quality of the outfits, like this Queensland team just start to find their groove, stretch away, and it's reflected on the scoreline at the moment. They're pretty comfortable, leading by 8.
That's the end of the second half. Queensland 8, Tasmania Thunder 0. We'll be back in a quick moment.
Don't sweat the technique.
Are you tired of feeling heavy and bloated after your protein shake? Do the cramps, sluggishness, and discomfort slow you down? Say goodbye to digestive discomfort and unwanted side effects with Energy Pro. Unlike regular milk-based shakes that leave you feeling weighed down, Energy Pro is designed to keep you light, energized, and ready to perform at your best.
For every road they trace is a scar they keep. 'Cause when I speak, they freak to sweat the technique.
Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Hear that? That's the sound of you winning. Because while you didn't miss a second of your team picking up their third consecutive loss, a dedicated dasher is picking up pizza with chicken salt chips. Step up to the podium, my friend, because you have smashed it. Smash it. DoorDash it.
And welcome back to the DoorDash National Youth Championships here in Gabangia Country in Coffs Harbour. We are at round 2 of the girls under 18s on field 1. Queensland versus Tassie Thunder. Queensland 8, Tassie Thunder 0. I've got with me the amazing Scotty McAllister. Mate, how do you make it that first half, and what do you reckon Tassie got to do to come into this second half?
Oh, just as the little things, I think, for Tassie. We saw a number of times in the first half there just how much pressure Queensland were putting on them defensively, and they really struggled to get going forward. So just pulling it back a little bit, trying to run into that defensive line. But Queensland, that was pretty quality first 20 minutes from them, wasn't it?
Yeah, 100%. And I think there were some clunky bits in there from the Queensland team that we're not used to seeing. But you know what? I'll give them that. They're playing really well so far. But I think for Tassie, they've definitely got to have a look at their rucking. Drop a couple of steps deeper and get that momentum going. We've always said, I'll always say, the first and second touches, you won't get much out of them, but once you get on the roll with that third and fourth, then you're definitely going to have some momentum behind you. And here we've got a penalty to Queensland already.
Offside. It was a bit of a lazy one there for Tassie, and now Queensland, they're punching through, ball just behind the shoulders there of Layla White. So danger signs already for Queensland, but the pass doesn't stick. Tassie holds on.
Just a bit of execution there by Queensland. They had the numbers out there, but just worrying sort of already for Tassie. They're already letting numbers come to that open side. They've got to really, I guess, tighten up their defence, let everything go on the outside, nothing through the middle. We've got a penalty here to Queensland. They'll set something up. Definitely, they're a running team, which is what I really, really like.
Yeah, definitely one of their strengths, as you see them take on the line yet again.
It was a touch. Yeah, great touch. Great touch by the number 4 for Tassie, Maisie Clark. They'll get this running game going. It's a bit of an out ball. Just hands through and they just walk over for a try. Unfortunately for Tassie, they've come into this second half and scored already. But look, let's look at the DoorDash replay here. Just a bit of an out ball. So I love the line that Queensland were running there. Pulled in the link, just a nice short pass. She had the option of the long ball as well. Gave it short to the link, running her line. Beautiful line there. And that's the thing, touch has changed, isn't it? Used to be sort of like an outside line running in. Now you've got, inside lines running out, which is, it's beautiful to see.
Yeah, and that's what little Pratt did as soon as she got that ball. Just straighten them up and then turn the hips, turn the shoulders, and plenty of space to work with out the left-hand side of the field there for Queensland.
Oh, beautiful scoop by the number 3. Oh, unfortunately, you just couldn't execute it. I can see what they're trying to do. They're really trying to build pressure here against Queensland. They just got to execute it. Oh, Queensland with the penalty, and I think they've just got another one. Yep. Foot in the ruck, was that the sign?
Well, it's definitely some sort of dance move, a little foot tapping. Oh, good ball there from Hagan, steaming onto it.
Wasn't she? Here goes Evie Clark. Drops it inside down for Rani. She'll bring the sweeper around here. Drop her on the inside. Oh, no. Yeah, here she goes. There goes the sweeper. She'll release that. Beautiful try. Oh, and it was a touch. Great touch. No, try. Oh, it was a try.
Yeah, it was close in the end. But Maya Colley, the young lady on screen there, getting on the outside. And just all the lead-up work in the previous touches. We saw Hagan
with
picking up big meters.
Yep.
Here she is. He throws that ball to Colley as well, and just getting on the outside of one defender and just putting the pressure there on Charlotte Barnes to make a decision to stay out or come in.
And all Colley did was once she did come around, she took one step straight, which made the defender have to straighten up, and then she's taken her sideways. That's skillful. Tassie restarted the 6 with the tap. Oh, she's just dropped it. Oh, I would have played the touch first there. Here you go, Queensland. They're rucking set. Oh, Rani Hagan. ball in two hands, dummying inside, dummying outside. This is what I expect from Rani. Her mum's probably listening to me going, yep, Bo, have a go at her. Yeah. Yep, just beautiful. I think all she did was dump and split. She saw some space, just put the head down and turn the afterburners on. We'll see the DoorDash replay here. Yep, took it in, away, dummy, ball in two hands, head down, tuck the ball. She's gone.
Yeah, she's got a beautiful running style, doesn't she, when she hits open space. And yeah, it was this. I like this hard work. Bang, left foot. Now the hard work.
Head down.
She went for it. Big long stride. Got the arms working as well.
Here's some attack by the number 2. Oh, just can't execute that. I don't know what it is, Scotty, with Tasmania. There's either a sort of a lack of communication. There's a lack of not knowing, but I think this team, once they can understand, IQ is huge in this game as well. So I think, with coaching as well, I like to see what defensive policies that teams have starting the game. You can see it by the first couple of sets, and there goes, Queensland goes over again. That takes them up to 10-0, 11-0, sorry.
Yeah, pretty simple in the end.
Yeah, I was just saying about the defense. Like, as a coach, you start having a look at what the defense is doing and then set your play up to adapt to that kind of defense. And just at the moment, I haven't sort of seen that from Tassie and adapting the way that they need to be attacking as to how Queensland are defending. So, yeah, but we'll get them restarted again. I've got faith in Tassie right now.
Yeah, well, hopefully they can get a try on the board in this game. It'll be a good result for them. But the scoreline is obviously is getting away from them, but still playing against a top-quality team. Like, I'm sure the coaching staff will be like, you get better by playing good teams
100%.
like this.
Yep.
So it's away from them on the scoreboard, but they're still going to take so many different things out from this game. And for their upcoming matches, so they played South Australia this morning and lost by 2. Those type of games are where Tassie are going to really focus on, the Western Australias, the ACTs. What can we take out of seeing what these top quality teams like Queensland do, and take some of those things into some of those other matches in the comp.
And that's it. IQ. Oh, what a hole. What a hole by number 11, Layla White. And for me, I think it has a lot to do with the IQ of the game, knowing your numbers. Here's a DoorDash replay. It was a beautiful executed play. Nice line by Layla White there. And you just can't afford to give teams like Queensland any type of space anywhere on the field.
Point in case right there. Didn't she steam through that hole?
Yep.
Absolutely.
Got some
flat out through that one.
Pretty quick players, Queensland, that's for sure. Oh, this is a beautiful ruck by Tassie. Now let's keep that transition going. This is where the coaching needs to come in and say, okay, let's not pull the handbrake on this. And unfortunately, it's one of those, I think it was a side.
Not square.
Side was not square. Here you go, Queensland. Beautiful rucking. They're just heading towards that sub box. They'll start making some changes right now. Get that switch going on. Here they go. And I'm sure teams that are going to be coming up against them, especially the likes of New South Wales and those, will start knowing what they do in terms of that subset and create defence to be able to combat that. Oh, Evie Clarkson went over there. It's a touch pass. Very smooth, Scotty, isn't it? Smooth. They just look effortless, but very smooth at the same time.
Yeah, when you're running into space and, going in the right direction, you don't really sometimes have to get out of second gear. It looks like they're doing it so effortlessly at the moment. They're flowing down the other end of the park with pretty much ease, and it's just forcing Tassie to come up with mistakes. And
And these errors that they're making, the good thing about it is they can be fixed.
Yeah.
Coming in, like you got forward passes, you've got, not being square, those types of mistakes. Oh, Rani. Those types of mistakes are errors that can be fixed. So that takes around about, 10 handovers per half. So that's 20 mistakes that you can fix already. So, this defensive pressure here right now from Queensland is massive. Oh,
no. I was nervous for a lot of that.
I saw you jumping. You were standing on your tippy toes.
I was getting tense because the first one was like, don't throw that. She was a couple of metres in front, but just got isolated, frazzled.
I just feel like running down there and going, hey, try this.
Yeah.
Oh, unfortunate for Tassie. That takes the score. Blows it right out to 13-0 to Queensland. Very experienced team they have here.
They just need to stem the flow a little bit, stem the bleeding.
Yep.
Tassie as much as they can, because it is starting to definitely get away from them. And just simple little things like that, costing tries, will definitely hurt.
And I know this sounds weird, but the good thing about Queensland is they're showing them respect by still playing hard and playing well against them, which is what I really like. Queensland could really back off right now if they wanted to, but they're still showing them the respect that they're out there to win, and if they want to beat them, they have to defend what they have. Oh, very unlucky. They've got to move the middles a little bit more, Tassie. Shoulder turning, big one. Nice quickie, nice dummy half scooch. Oh, she's gone through. No, she just touched there by Queensland. They'll bring it out to the 7 and play the ball.
Yeah, and they get straight back on the football here. And
Yep.
you see them throw it around.
Oh, I think he's called. Yep, not square. Oh, well, that's good for Tasmania right now. They're in really good field position with 6 I was going to say touches.
Hopefully there's no tackles.
Don't worry, there's been a few in my time, for sure, on the touch field.
Yeah, we've actually seen a couple of big collisions out here this morning already as well, so nothing untoward.
Nah, nothing at all. So they've got to keep the ball moving, keep bodies in motion. Oh, beautiful sweep by the 3. Oh, unlucky. Touch was made first. She'll come back and play the ball.
There's better running, though, from Charlotte Barnes. Yep. Here she is again. It's a good, clean play, the ball.
Oh, here she goes over from half. Oh, unlucky. I think she was hoping the girl would stay out, and she's just switched her back under. Oh, unlucky for Tassie there.
Yeah, Chloe Smith, nice little jink from half.
Yeah, nice.
It's probably one of their better sets of the game so far.
Beautiful rucking here from Queensland. They know every part of the field right now. They know the middle third. They know all. I guess the whole grass from from sideline to sideline. They know every inch of what they need to be doing and where. It's really nice to watch. Oh, that's a big touch. That's a bit physical, like we were just talking. Yeah. Here's Tassie trying to get it to their sub box. They'll get some subs on here. They'll come on with momentum. Quick dump. Oh, 5th and last. They'll kill it on the right side. Yeah, that was a forward pass.
Yeah, just getting a little bit disjointed there, and it was trying to make some replacement players coming on as they were playing the ball, so they had to come around behind the ruck, and the player coming onto the field and having to try and get forward again made it pretty tough there. Forward pass, Tanamu and Nicola again.
Inside. Oh. Unlucky. That combination of Tanamu and Nicola is just pretty phenomenal, isn't it?
Yeah, they work so well together inside, and we were talking about the Queensland team in general just knowing where each other needs to be. Well, these two, they just read each other's minds by the look of it. Set plays, nice work from Tanamu. And Nicola, quality finish as well. So, yeah, this has been clinical.
I'm talking about Rani Hagen. I remember her when she was playing in the Deadly Choices touch tournament when she was 9 years old, and I couldn't believe my eyes of how amazing this kid was. And I went up and I said to one of the organisers, "Who's this young girl?" And they said, "Rani Hagen. Look out for her." And yeah, she's definitely one that I've had the pleasure of coaching, and her and Evie and a couple of other young Indigenous girls that are coming through the ranks, but just some amazing individual skills, that's for sure. That's a big touch there by Tassie. No penalty called. There's that subset coming on. They'll ruck it out here. She'll take off from half. Oh, it's a touch pass. Unlucky to not get that penalty. That's a changeover to Tassie. Let's see. I know they might be a bit disheartened right now, but they just got to keep going. Keep building that pressure.
And you mentioned there was a little bit of physicality in one of the touches. Maybe that's where some of these developing teams might be able to just
get one over.
Yeah, possibly without stepping over, but just trying to be physical in the ruck. Because there's nothing worse. You come up and the ball played in games where you think, righto, we should be right here, and then all of a sudden you're getting whacked in defence. But there's only so long you can do it as well.
Oh, we all can try our hand at it. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
But, just trying to be strong in the ruck, particularly with a team that has such a strong running game like Queensland do. If there's any way you can stop them, even if it's for 1 or 2 touches, it's worth a shot. So that's decent there without being over the top.
Slow that ruck down a bit and slow that play the ball down, just so they don't get the momentum. Good touch. Oh, she's overstepped.
So there you go.
There you go. Great touch. Just frazzled them a little bit.
And it's funny, if you can get something like that in the early, like touch 1, 2 or 3, sometimes it just takes that little bit extra to try and get back going. Like get away with a forward pass there. So little things like that might be where some of these teams can get themselves into game against some of these juggernaut heavyweight teams.
Oh, it's an overstep there by Tasmania, unfortunately. Once again, Queensland got really good field position here. They'll just play it out. They'll keep running through their moves. Here comes Hagan around the back. She's got a one-on-one inside ball. Beautiful dive. Lovely dive by, I think that's Evie Clarkson. And that's a combination too that has been created over the years, hasn't it?
Yeah, and I think both these two girls were in this lineup last year as well. So just having that combination already, it's always challenging for New South Wales teams, Queensland teams, just in terms of how much preparation that they get. Players from all across the state, but having been there and done it last year together as well is going to be huge for this lineup.
It creates some really, really good combinations. I know a lot of these girls play for the UQ team up in Brizzy too, so, they're always playing with each other, so those combinations are just constant. Let's see what Tasmania can drum up here. She scooped to the right. Oh, I think she was offside. Yes, she was. Can they get one? Oh, I think she got it. No, fifth and last. Great scoot there by Tasmania. And if they don't have a crack, they should hopefully... Oh, no, it wasn't fifth and last. Oh, and just a drop ball in the ruck there.
Yeah, take a look at the replay. Yes. Good awareness. She knew as well that
she was
Hagan was offside.
Yeah.
As soon as she went past, Hagan just continued on. So nice work to take the advantage. It's positive football. Some players would just pull up there and wait for the penalty to come, but it's positive signs.
Yes, never wait. Keep going. Back yourself. Nice scoot. Hands out. Oh, is she going to touch it? Oh, just too fast. They play such a lovely sort of wide game, and they also can bring it in to quite a narrow game as well. So here's the we'll see the DoorDash replay, and it's just speed, isn't it? They're just running at speed constantly.
Yeah, always running onto the ball. So he's on the front foot from the start, putting pressure on the defence to make a decision to come in or stay out. And not too much work that Kayla Vella had to do there to score another try on the board.
To all the young people watching this, have both hands on the ball, putting the defence in two minds at all times. And they turn it over. Tasmania, Queensland have got it back. They're looking for subs. Yep, that was a bit of fumble at the ruck.
I think they might be tuning in down the sideline, just a little bit of physicality again.
Yes, they must be vibing off us.
Oh, 100%. But again, but that's perfect. It's not coming in aggressively over the top.
Commentators curse once again.
Yeah, of course, get it back. Well, they responded. They did the exact same thing pretty much on the other foot. So shows how important the play the ball is and trying to win that aspect of the game.
And the game's gotten so quick these days that I think there's gone are the days of trying to run backwards anymore. Like you're in, you sort of turn, you're running forwards, backwards, and then the next wave should be coming. Because the game has just gotten that quick. Here goes a sweeper around. She'll give it long. Oh, beautiful long ball. She had a little bit to do, Charlie. I think it's Charlie. Campbell Phillips to get there to catch that ball. But a lovely long ball by the number 2. I think it's 2. No, look, there's me with my Nana eyes again. Number 5, Isabella. How do you say it? Narain, Isabella Narain. Yeah, beautiful long ball by her.
Again, we were saying here, ball in 2 hands. Looking at the defensive line, Link comes in, could have hit short as well, sent it over the top.
And the good thing is touch players have always got amazing peripheral vision. So she's actually looking at the link, but knowing that if the link comes in, she's either going to hit short, or the winger comes in, she hits long. She can see that without actually looking at the player. She's looking at a space. Oh, and there's full time on field 1. Big blowout of a score at the end. We've got Queensland 17 against Tassie Thunder 0. Scotty, where did Tassie go from here?
They just got to, I think they'll probably look back, I reckon, at the first match that they had against South Australia, lost that 1-2. It got away from them in that match against Queensland, but just the little things. It's just little things that cost them in the end of being able to get themselves into the game. Momentum coming out of their end was important, but they'll definitely learn. Like we said, you come up against the top quality teams like that, you're going to take some stuff away from it. They're going to be better for the run. Hopefully their next match is going to be a bit closer than that on the scoreboard, and they can get a win on the board.
Well, that's it from us for round 2 of the women's under-18s DoorDash National Youth Championships. Coming up next, we've got another 18 girls game with New South Wales taking on the Sunshine Coast Pineapples. Stay tuned, we'll be back soon.
Hear that? That's the sound of you winning. Because while you didn't miss a second of your team picking up their 3rd consecutive loss, a dedicated dasher is picking up pizza with chicken salt chips. Step up to the podium, my friend, because you have smashed it. Smash it. DoorDash it.
It's crunch time, boys, and this is what we're up against. We can't afford to be distracted. That's it. Come on, focus.
Red Rooster Crunch Time Box.
Oh, you're only human.
Rooster's calling.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion, because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
It's crunch time, boys, and this is what we're up against. We can't afford to be distracted. That's it. Come on, focus.
Red Rooster Crunch Time Box.
Oh, you're only human.
Rooster's calling.
Hear that? That's the sound of you winning. Because while you didn't miss a second of your team picking up their 3rd consecutive loss, a dedicated dasher is picking up pizza with chicken salt chips. Step up to the podium, my friend, because you have smashed it. Smash it. DoorDash it.
And welcome back to day one of the DoorDash National Youth Championships. On field one, we have New South Wales CHS in the 18-year-olds taking on the Sunshine Coast Pineapples. I'm Bo Dela Cruz, and in commentary with me is Scotty McAllister. Mate, thanks for joining me and looking after me up here.
Of course. Wouldn't want to be anywhere else. This will be a good game, I think, this one. New South Wales Combined High Schools. We saw them earlier on this morning, had a strong victory. Sunny Coast are coming off a big win as well, 10-0 over WA. So, yeah, this is going to be a good game.
Yeah, definitely. We're seeing New South Wales on the attack right now. And once again, they'll just be feeling each other out at the moment, seeing, who's got good rucking patterns, who's got the better defensive side. So, yeah, we'll see how this pans out in the next 5 minutes. And now we have a penalty already to New South Wales Combined High Schools. They're in good field position with 6 touches.
Yeah, sloppy there from Sunny Coast. They wouldn't have been too happy with that to start this game. Let's see how they defend. CHS will definitely throw questions here.
And she threw a huge question there. Number 10, beautiful little quickie, inside-out footwork by the number 10, Alice Mitchell. And we'll see it on the DoorDash replay here.
Well, she's a gun. She's an absolute gun player. Look at this, just straightens up. And when she kicked off that right foot, goodbye, see you later. So, down a short side as well, not too much sort of room to work with, but that speed off the right foot, that was crisp.
And that's the risk you take with the link making the touch, basically. If you've got somebody like Alice Mitchell in front of you, you want to try and get that middle to come across and make the touch for you, or else she'll obviously do what she did, get the quickie on the short side and make you pay. But Sunshine Coast can't camp on their line. They have to step up. Here's their first opportunity at attacking the line. Beautiful touch. 5th and last here. She's gone left with a quick dump, trying to take on the link and gets touched.
Yeah, they end up going down that left-hand corridor, but all the numbers were out here on the right-hand side, so they really didn't have too many options. Look at this, show and go, Ellis, and it will stretch away. Holy dooly. What about the start here?
Yes.
2 quick tries.
2 quick tries from New South Wales Combined High Schools. That is right?
Yeah.
Combined High Schools?
Correct.
It hasn't changed. That's good. That's one thing that hasn't changed.
It's back in your day.
Here's the DoorDash replay. Just a beautiful little dummy out. They had numbers to the right. And Ellis has just strided out, tucked that ball under the arm. That's the only time I'll let you tuck it under the arm. All right, Sunshine Coast to get us restarted here. New South Wales are sending up those waves that we spoke about earlier. They'll send the first wave up, and now they'll just go into a really nice, relaxed defence where they'll have no one shooting up, and they'll just play man on. She's taken the ball, scooped, and just got touched at dummy half.
Yeah, they just need to now, I think, almost just wipe the start of that game off. Yeah, they're down by 2. That's fine. There's so much time left to play in this game. They just need to get when they get their footy, complete their sets. Defence is going to be important for them, and just start to slowly work themselves back into the game.
And here's the subs coming on for New South Wales. She played it in between 2, taken off. Oh, she's put the afterburners on. The number 4, big dive coming. She did get a great dive from the Sunny Coast, but Sari McKee with some Some speed to burn, that's for sure.
Well, they've gotten into the lollies or the Gatorades or something in between their first, because they have come out with a lot of energy, and now we see some contact. McKee, she's back up onto her feet. But CHS, yeah, they're definitely up and about in the start of this game.
And I have to give mention out to the coach of the Sunshine Coast Pineapples, Pete Rogers.
Legend.
Yes, I played with Pete for Aussie for many years, so it's good to see our coaching staff with former players in there. I'm really impressed, and also to Mel Mitchell, assistant coach of the Indigenous All-Stars this year. Seeing a lot of that type of style of play within this New South Wales Combined High Schools. So New South Wales on the attack here. Nice long ball. Back on the inside. That just hands it out here. She'll straighten up. Beautiful. Oh, great defence there by the Pineapples. She'll play it 5th and last. 7 out. And they'll probably try to either have a crack or kill it on this left side. Oh, nice hands. Great defence there by Sunshine Coast Pineapples.
Yeah, they had a few things thrown at them in that set. It didn't look like the best of 6 touches for CHS, but just by throwing the footy around, they just opened up some opportunities for them. We're seeing Sunny Coast really having to work hard to get downfield, and CHS are just all over them at the moment. They're forcing them to throw the footy when they don't want to throw it to try and get themselves out of trouble, and it's coming up with errors and mistakes at the moment.
And so far, New South Wales haven't thrown much at them in terms of defence. Oh, first touch, second touch. Just got to be patient, New South Wales. They'll get a sweeper going here. She'll take her on 3-on-2 on the outside. Oh, did she score that? Great touch by the Pineapples. She'll come back and play it at the 7. They'll look to draw up some combination here. Here they'll send another sweeper around. She'll pick up, go short side, straightens up. Oh, beautiful ball by the number 11 in Ellis. Gee, she's definitely one of the playmakers in this New South Wales team.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we saw her run, pretty much a full distance try before, but this is her bread and butter in the middle of the field and setting up plays.
Picks up
to go.
Yep.
That beautiful ball, left to right.
Yep. And a really nice line by the link there. That takes the score to 2-0. 2-0, yep, to New South Wales. 3-0. 3-0. Need to update the big scoreboard.
Scoreboard attendant.
Thank you. Sunshine Coast get us started off again. If you've just tuned in, you're watching the 2024 DoorDash National Youth Championships here in Coffs Harbour. We've on field 1, we've got the New South Wales Combined High Schools playing the Sunshine Coast Pineapples in the under-18 girls division. These two had wins, both of them this morning, Scotty.
Yeah, really strong start. CHS over ACT 12-3. They really stretched away from it in the back end. Probably the opposite of this game. It was tight to start with, and then they got their flow a little bit more, whereas this one they've just come out really strongly from the start. And a good victory from the Sunny Coast as well over Western Australia, 10-0. But they're up against it here. But CHS, one of the heavyweights, last year's runners-up, back-to-back runners-up. They went down to Queensland Secondary Schools the year before as well.
Oh, just needed to straighten up on that dump there. New South Wales will bring it out. And they'll look to just ruck here. They don't look to sub right now. They're playing very direct at the moment. 2 pass. They'll get some subs going off now. They'll switch play. Very similar to what the Queenslanders do with their subset. Here comes Ellis. We know what a ball player she is. She'll set something up here with the number 6. There's my eyes having to squint. Far pick up. Footwork. Oh, she just needed to stay out there and run her line. I think no matter what you do, when Ellis has got that ball in your hand, all you're doing is running your lines.
Yeah, you just got to run the line, look for space, because she'll no doubt get you there most of the time if you can just keep her with a clear passage.
Yep. That set looks good to start off with Sunshine Coast Pineapples. Unfortunately, there was a forward pass in there.
So when they're struggling to get to their box like they are, we'll just see CHS here, little goosey on this side. Like, what are they? They've got to look for a different variation. It's probably been 3 or 4 sets now that they can't get to their box.
I think their first touch, especially when they're rucking, they just somebody needs to just go hard and straight direct, start to build that momentum. You've got to earn the right to attack, and that starts with your first couple of touches in rucking. So here goes Ellis, beautiful little quickie. She gives a long ball. Oh, nice long ball out, inside pass. I think that's gone forward. No, they'll bring it back.
Yeah, definitely look questionable, the ball back on the inside.
Yep.
Lucky to hold on to that one, CHS.
Here goes Ellis. She'll try and jump in between two, at least get two up. She's gone the short side. Quick little short ball into that hole. And a lovely dive over there by CHS. We'll get her number in a minute. But Ellis, Scotty, absolutely phenomenal in this second half.
She's
already.
on fire. She is absolutely on fire at the moment.
First half, sorry.
Yeah. But, everything she touched turns to gold when she's got ball in hand. Might have something to do with her having one yellow boot and one blue boot as well. I think if you're that confident...
Is that a thing?
I think it's a thing.
Okay.
But if you're that confident to wear mismatching boots, you know you're a good player in my eyes. So, but she's 3 try assists or something like that to start with. Scored one herself. She's literally had a hand in every single try for this team. Mitchell scored one as well.
Yeah, that's right. This is a good start for the Pineapples. They've just got a penalty. Yep, they've brought a sweeper around. Oh, nice dive. Oh, very unlucky not to get that. Yep, they'll set something up here again. Down. She'll take her on. There's numbers out there. Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, penalty as well.
Yep, they've just got to... I feel like I just want to go out there and just push them out a couple of metres, just get a little bit more width for this Pineapples team. And that's the thing, like if you give easy penalties or easy errors away, teams like New South Wales will make you pay. Subs have come on for New South Wales. Look at a 2-pass going here and a drive. They've got a bit of momentum now. What are they going to do? They're going to go out. Oh, lovely defence by Pineapples there.
Yeah, at least Tui. Nice read on the end.
And
it was danger again.
Yeah, and this is where they seem to be breaking down the Pineapples. There we go once again. And that it's not even New South Wales putting huge defensive pressure on them. It's them making their own errors, whether it's forward passes or not straight at the ruck. They really, once again, they're errors that can be fixed.
Seems like their thought first is ball movement.
Yes.
Out to the side to get
I want
them
to get
down.
off.
Yeah, to get them down to the sideline. Whereas,
beautiful pass. What a lovely point. What about the vision from New South Wales there?
Yeah, that was quality. Again, we've seen it on a couple of occasions already in this game, and I think it was Sienna Bruce who scored off the back of it.
Yep, beautiful out ball by the number 2. Oh, I really like that line, sort of like a back to front J type of thing that they're running. So what a great ball by number 2, Kelsey Berryman.
I like the early release as well.
Yeah.
Just that couple of steps to straighten up and then just rip.
Yes.
Just,
Again, they're not trying to draw and pass, are they? They're just releasing and letting the winger take them on with her speed.
Particularly when you got your link or wing in defence, still taking those couple of steps back to hit that line before getting forward. You can't stop it.
That's right. That was a great completion there by Sunshine Coast Pineapples. Unfortunate not to score. Here you go, New South Wales with their rucking set.
Oh.
Nice little dummy. Sweepers coming around. They'll look to get off here, get some subs coming on. Fresh subs, fresh legs. Oh, and they've caught it back.
Yeah, over the mark.
Over the mark.
We haven't seen them give too many penalties or turn the ball over too often when they're transitioning out of their end of the field. So it's a rare mistake for them, one that they can give away.
Yep. That's it. There's numbers there. Yep, just hold it. And this is what I think with the Pineapples, they're just pushing it that one extra too many, where they should just be going down, worrying about getting up to the field, their end of the field first. Subs are coming on. Nice dump. They get there early there. Oh, and that ball's just gone a bit forward. And that's it. It's just having a bit of IQ and a bit of vision to understand the game and understand the numbers.
So let's watch the difference here from the tap restart, direct on the first touch.
Yep. Oh.
Probably not the greatest set of six you've divvied there on that one, girls. But even just by seeing that first touch,
one,
and that's probably the difference. Just by doing something like that for Sunny Coast, even if they do it on the next 2 or 3, it's going to get them going forward, because if they hold it in the middle of the field, they can still shift the ball down the sideline pretty quickly, but they'll at least be 20, 30 metres downfield.
This is on long. Beautiful pass. Just got to be a little bit more patient. But it was there. The option was there. So we'll see. And let's see if we can get that rucky set that you wanted so badly. So first play is direct, obviously.
Do it again.
Yep. Second play direct. And then that's when they'll come out. So that's those first 2 touches we always speak about, Scotty, is that getting that momentum behind them so then they can get players on to start their attacking transition.
And there's this flow out of the box now that the CHS can get, although this is the last slicing through. Oh, my goodness.
Jeez. Sorry, McKee. Ball in hand, just dummying. Little jink, and then just the afterburners on after that. We'll see the DoorDash replay here.
What about the wheels?
Oh, I reckon.
From there, bang.
There you go.
And then stretches away as well. Holy dooly.
So quick. I just love that ball in 2 hands. She hasn't tucked it until she knows she's got to put her head down and go for that try line. So Pineapples to get us restarted again. The score, 6-0 New South Wales.
They've looked far more clinical in this game than their opening match.
Yes.
You feel like it did take them a while to just sort of find that flow. But right from the opening whistle, they've been up and about. Might have been something that Mel might have just sort of pick up on.
Yep.
Out of the back end of that first game.
If I know Pete Rojo, I'm pretty sure she would love for the girls to not try and do so many static plays. And there you go. She'd want, sort of middle down for the link on the middle, running back a play, big switches, heaps of sweepers. Like, she wants that running game, if I know Pete well enough, which I think, just they're lacking at the moment. I think if they can go back tonight, when they get back home, have a look at this game in particular and see what they need to fix, I think you'll find a better Pineapples team come tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely.
And here's young Ellis. Oh, she's been caught. Very unlike her, but it happens, mate. It happens, I'm telling you.
Exactly. You can't score every single play.
No.
She's gone close to scoring every single play, but
this is better from the Pineapples. Great rucking there. They've just got to keep this momentum going. And it's sort of like nearly taking it back to that old school where you're running at the player that's offside that just previously made the touch. That's all you've got to do. Some aspects. Oh, unfortunate pass there.
Yeah, probably just caught in 2 minds of coming in or staying out. But, that was probably their best set of the game so far in terms of making metres downfield.
100%.
So.
And here we see New South Wales on the attack. Beautiful hands. Lovely long ball from the number 1, McCarthy.
Going to bring it back.
Oh,
what about the finish, though?
Was that something like a swan dive? Did she need to do that?
I think,
Is there a replay here?
It was pretty impressive.
I
But
love
had the ball in the wrong hand, had it in the right and was turning away over the sideline. Oh,
I love it.
What am I talking about? That was fantastic.
I love that. It reminded me a bit of Julia Robinson from the Broncos, how she does it.
Oh, yes.
Did she step out? I don't know the call on that one.
They came back for the forward pass earlier.
That was awesome. I'll give her big props for that, having a good crack at that swan dive.
Give her half a point. Half a point for that.
You would have got it. I'll give you a full point.
Exactly.
That was awesome. And here the Pineapples go on the attack. This is better attack from the Pineapples. Once again, they need to start moving these middles of New South Wales. And here we see New South Wales with the ball again with a rucking set. Oh, lovely ball out to the winger. Nice inside pass. She'll put her head down here. Oh, great dive by the number 7 for Pineapples, Charlotte Godding. Beautiful. Subs are coming on now. Oh, they're just giving them way too much space. Sometimes I really wish I was out there trying to listen to how much the chat's happening. Oh, beautiful. Oh, great touch by the Pineapples on the line. 5th and last. They just need to get up as a team and execute this. Oh, no. Unlucky for Sunshine Coast Pineapples. That was, just a one-on-one, basically.
Yeah.
Bit of footwork.
Well, they got opened up probably 2 or 3 times in that set of 6, didn't they? And
they did recover. But this was just footwork. A bit of a little goosey from the number 10, Alice Mitchell, once again. And, when you've got Alice Mitchell in there and you're giving her any type of space, she's going to take it from you.
Tell you what, they're a fast team, aren't they? They've got about 4 or 5 girls that are really, really quick.
Mm-hmm.
And when you got a lineup like that, they're really going to challenge a lot of teams.
Yeah, 100%.
When there's not much going on and all of a sudden you've got to play like Mitchell or some of these other girls, so if you
Ellis,
just give them Ellis just that half a little bit of extra space.
They'll take it from you, yep. This is a better attack by the Pineapples. Once again, they need to just spread those, try and get those middles to split apart a little bit more. They sort of they're letting them off the hook by not, making them turn their shoulders and run. Oh, that's a good penalty for the Pineapples. It was overstepping.
Tap and go.
Go for it, girl. Run.
Yeah.
That's it. Oh, and there's the halftime siren. She got something on here. Oh, she should have just put her head down and gassed it for that gap.
Well, they still had 5 players on the field there, CHS. They were making changes. That's why I wanted that quick tap and go. So they had 6 on 4 for a little bit, but it was unfortunate that they couldn't come up with the points.
Yep, you've got to take advantage of that weekend. It's 7-0 to New South Wales up against the Sunshine Coast Pineapples. Scotty, what do you make of that half? What have the Pineapples got to do to turn things around? Like, this is only a 7-0 scoreline. They've still got 20 minutes to go.
Yeah, absolutely. There's so many things just little things that they could work on coming into the second 20 that are just going to put them back into the contest. It really comes down to the way that they start their sets at 6. Yep. We've mentioned it a couple of times. There's probably 4 or 5 sets where they're trying to get to their box. Errors cost them in the end. CHS get the ball, they go down and score. 100%. Little things like that. Compete in the contest, and hopefully they'll get a better second half.
Yes, you're watching the DoorDash National Youth Championships. We'll come back to you in the second half of this round 2 game. See you soon.
Hear that? That's the sound of you winning. Because while you didn't miss a second of your team picking up their 3rd consecutive loss, a dedicated dasher is picking up pizza with chicken salt chips. Step up to the podium, my friend, because you have smashed it. Smash it. DoorDash it.
It's crunch time, boys, and this is what we're up against. We can't afford to be distracted. That's it. Come on, focus.
Red Rooster Crunch Time Box.
Oh, you're only human.
Rooster's calling.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion, because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Hear that? That's the sound of you winning. Because while you didn't miss a second of your team picking up their third consecutive loss, a dedicated dasher is picking up pizza with chicken salt chips. Step up to the podium, my friend, because you have smashed it. Smash it. DoorDash it.
It's crunch time, boys, and this is what we're up against. We can't afford to be distracted. That's it. Come on, focus.
Red Rooster Crunch Time Box.
Oh, you're only human.
Rooster's calling.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Whoa.
Welcome back to the DoorDash National Youth Championships. You're watching the second half. New South Wales combined high schools play Sunshine Coast Pineapples in the girls under 18. The score being 7-0. So the Pineapples have got us have kicked us off. Scotty, what do you reckon? Pete's been having a bit of a yarn to him about at half time.
Yeah, I think, well, hopefully we can see some of that Pete Rogerson style footy that we know from her playing days. Mm-hmm. Just, running game. She was such a runner of the football and competed on every single play. So yep. I think she'll just want a little bit more of those type of elements, and they turned the ball away here. But yeah, competing when they got the footy, running hard, running into space, just real simple things as well. And they got to be physical in defence. Yep. And like we said, the tries that CHS scored in the first half were almost, some of them were just one-on-one individual brilliance. Yep. Players getting on the outside. So they need bodies in front here, Sunny Coast. Hopefully it's a better second half for them.
Yes, that pass has gone forward with the change of possession to New South Wales, and now we'll see Sunshine Coast Pineapples get the ball back. They're going to head out to their sub box.
On the other side, though, Bo, it'd be interesting to see how CHS goes. 7-0, it's a really comfortable lead for them. Yep. We saw Queensland in the game before, and you made mention that, they played that whole 40 minutes and, they showed respect to Tasmania by not putting the cue in the rack, and they continued to play the game. CHS, another heavyweight team, as we see some strong contact. We'll see if they do the same here in the second 20 as well. Yep.
Even though the score is sort of blown out at the moment at 7-0, New South Wales will be wanting to sort of go through some of those plays that they've been working on at training, which they ultimately should be. But, in saying that, Pineapples, it is only 7-0. We've seen some crazy things happen in the past, but I think at this stage, New South Wales do have some really good momentum at the moment.
Certainly got some momentum here.
Momentum and speed, that's for sure. That's Tasha White going over for try number 8 to New South Wales.
Yeah, and similar, like throughout the first half, just those ones where, again, it's just coming off the back of a nice quick play the ball, which right there, and just running, and players just out of position. And we've seen CHS just stretching away for multiple tries throughout this game, and there's another one to kickstart the second half.
And we spoke about it in previous games, that how important spacing is, you know what I mean, in terms of if we don't want anything going through the middle. We want all tries being scored on the outside, and I guarantee you that's what Pete Rogerson will be saying to her team. Now Sunshine Coast on the attack here. Oh, a lovely little block play around the back. She'll get to play the ball. It'll be fifth and last. She'll kill it on the wing. Oh, nearly over there for the Pineapples. New South Wales will get it back here.
Yeah, it was a nice little set play, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a nice little sort of reverse block play, maybe, something like that. But it was, definitely something that they should keep working at. And here the subs come on. New South Wales on the attack here. A couple of names also in this New South Wales team, Scotty. Kelsey Berryman, she comes from a very, obviously, strong touch family. in the Berryman family that have been involved for touch as long as I can remember. I was lucky enough to play with their team in a couple of occasions heading over to New Zealand. Just a really good, supportive family and obviously, make some really good touch players.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it always seems to be if there's a Sydney Scorpions team list
Yes.
or something come across, there's a Berryman in there somewhere, and I can guarantee you, they're all guns, absolute gun players and gun family, and there's so many stories like that across this tournament, now National Touch League as well, where we've got whole families, brothers, sisters, cousins, mum, dad, all playing as well, and there's more of that here at the NYC this week.
And it's good that they give back to the game, like especially not only with their children but with the Cook Islands team as well. It's just really good to see that they bring that experience of what they've gained throughout their careers and put it into developing countries as well. Here goes Ellis on the scoop, puts her head down, nice ball out to, who's that out there? I'll get used to these names, guys. Please forgive me. I'm getting there.
Maybe Sienna Bruce?
Yes. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay here. Nice scoop by Alice. She just guns it for that space. I'll get there in my eyes.
I think it was
anyway.
Stevie Boldery, actually.
Yes, it was. I think it is. I think you're right.
My eyes aren't any
Nice
better.
ball. Here we go. They're zooming in for us. Yeah, the number 14 in Stevie Boldery. Great finish there.
They're continuing on where they left off in the first half. Here's CHS as they give away the penalty this time.
So they've got some nice field position here, the Pineapples. Let's see them get some width. They'll play a static play first. That's tackle. Look, listen to me, that's touch one.
Can't turn the rugby league off.
I have to. I'm going back to it next week, by the way.
You'll be saying that there's touches in that
exactly,
one. Exactly,
I know I will. We just need to get a bit of running in the legs here. Nice little dump. An out ball. Oh, just unfortunately can't execute that.
It's the right idea because they set up to at least be running onto the ball towards the back end and set. Just the execution of the pass just needs to be clean. CHS, look at these changes flowing on out the back.
And that's a hard thing to be able to have to defend that when they're they've caught a penalty, but the girls have played on here.
So when I was half saying, look at these changes flowing on out the back, it looked like there was 1,000 of them on the field, and that's because there was.
Yeah.
So they had too many on the field at that change. We haven't seen too many of those penalties given away so far, which has shown that the players and the teams have been pretty clinical with their substitutions, but just having too many players on the field at one time there, CHS.
It's better running by the Pineapples. Some really good defensive pressure, but this is where Pineapples are starting to combat that. They can see that they're pressuring and coming up in certain places in defence, and they're just going at the space in between it. They're getting numbers on here, Pineapples. Oh, unlucky. Got it. Oh, she's just caught dummy half there. And we'll see New South Wales play really direct here on their first couple of touches, and then look to start getting some subs on here. She'll fade over for the winger. Here come the subs. Good two pass. Yep.
No problems with their changes
Ooh.
this time. Ooh, yeah.
I saw the far touchy, let that play on. Oh, nice line running. Beautiful execution. Great catch pass by, I think that was started off by Mitchell. Yes, it was.
Yeah, it's a good team try, that one. Really complete set of 6 from the opening first touch. Picked up about 15 metres on the first touch. And here, just smart footy.
Yep.
Found the space down the sideline. Jasmine Barrett scores the try.
And I think the speed of what the game is played at these days, if you're watching on TV and if you're listening to us commentating, it can get a bit confusing, but strategically the girls know what they're doing. They know what, when they're dumping on a certain position, they know how many numbers they've either got outside or inside them. So it is very strategic in how we play. And it's really good to see. It's very, very smart, if you ask me, Scotty. I'm not saying I'm the smartest person, but, nice intercept. But it is, it's set up to it's more set up for the play 4 and 5 in the plays 1, 2, and 3, if you know what I mean. So it's a very strategic game.
And sometimes it's hard as a player to see what the coach is seeing. But
Yes.
when he or she has these set plays, particularly when you're working downfield, right, I need you on touch 1 to be here,
Yep.
and touch 2 to be there.
Yep.
So,
Lovely ball by Kalia Gray. And they just stream away with it down that left wing. I think it's Bouldery again scoring that. But what a ball by Gray. She just saw the space on the outside, didn't even think twice about it. Lovely long ball.
Yeah, it was Sienna Bruce.
To Sienna Bruce.
Yeah, this is a ripper.
Look at it. Nice, calm, didn't even think about it. Hit her on the chest, and Sienna's over for a try. Another great team try. That takes the score to 11-0 to New South Wales. Once again, the Pineapples have some really good field position here. They've sent a sweeper around. Oh, she's going to pick up and go short. So I give the inside ball. They've scored. I think. Oh, no.
She's dropped it.
Oh, I would have given that to her. Did she drop it or was it touched?
It looked like the referee signaled a ball down, and those ones hurt because when it's a ball down called to me,
Here they go.
There was a chance to score it.
Oh, I don't know. There was touch and go on that replay there. But they've got the ball back. So it shows that they've got some really good attack now. So they've just got to keep running with that. They've got to keep New South Wales moving them, making them turn their shoulders and chasing. We've got sub coming on. Get the Rooster going around. Oh, she could give that fifth and last.
Yeah, just wasn't quite in position.
Yeah, she
wisely held on to it.
Oh, pass is moving forward. Oh, they've got the numbers out here to the left. Oh, unlucky. Just a bit of if that pass was a little bit more crisper, I reckon she would have had a good chance of scoring there. New South Wales with the ball again. They'll get some new subs on. And as the subs come around, I love that they actually know what they're doing when they get on the field. They know their jobs. Beautiful scoop. Oh, nice little pop out by... Oh, I'm getting confused here. There was a beautiful pop. There was a lovely pass. But in the end, number 14, that's Stevie Bouldery over for a try. So we'll see the DoorDash replay. That was a beautiful pop by McCarthy onto Mitchell. And a nice ball out to Bouldery.
Couldn't have held it 1 second longer.
No.
Right here, it looked like it was done.
Yes, popped, pass. And just great execution by the New South Wales Combined High School girls out there. And that takes the score now to 12-0 to the New South Wales Combined High Schools. If you've just tuned in, you're watching the Under-18 girls Pool B, Round 2, New South Wales Combined High Schools playing Sunshine Coast Pineapples.
Yeah, they're looking good. CHS. Now, it's been a while since they've taken the title. 2017 was the last time that they won a National Youth Championships. There it is.
Oh, there it is. She scored. That's all they have to do is just run. Just keep bodies in motion. Great try there by the 13 for Sunshine Coast Pineapples, Elise Tui.
Yeah, she's happy.
She
High fives,
definitely
big
is.
smiles. Again, she wanted it. Clap for it. Showed it. That's nice work. Gonna get in. Yeah, she looked up at the referee. They didn't get me. Points to the spot. So we saw them go really close last time around. There's just a bit more running coming into the line now for them. And a little show and go was enough for them, the CHS defence, to hold off, and they get a try on the board.
Yep. So I feel CHS have just sort of taken the foot off the pedal a little bit here in attack. They'll send this sweeper around. She'll straighten, take her on one-on-one. Beautiful defence, great defence. That's what they got to keep doing. Sunshine Coast Pineapples. They seem to be panicking and having to shut down when there's no need to shut down because they've manned up. Just stop panicking, calm down, and take them. And we'll give it. Oh, great touch. That was a really good touch there. Always called the try. Oh, very unfortunate for the number 2 there in Izzy Buchanan, but obviously an awesome try by New South Wales Combined High School. Kelsey Berryman once again.
Again, just getting on the outside. They go away from the sweeper, come back down the short side. And you can just see that space.
Yep.
Yeah,
and the middle that made the touch had the idea. She thought the sweeper was coming, so she's gassed it to the, I think it was the number 8, Mia Riley. She's gassed it to the short sides. They've picked up, gone back to the open, and just an awesome try by New South Wales. Let's see if New South Wales, Sunshine Coast Pineapples can get on the board again. They know where they can attack, and they know where the the gaps are in attack in New South Wales defence. Let's see if they can put another one on the board. Oh, and they've got a penalty. They'll have 6 touches here on the line. They'll play a static play first. No. Let's just take a touch. Here they go again. I think they're trying to get a quickie going on here. Oh, beautiful. Oh, lovely hands. Oh, unlucky.
Yeah.
Oh, what about the hands from the Pineapples there? I think it's a number 5, Millie Stanton.
Yeah, it was slick, wasn't it?
Yeah.
To rip that one out.
That catch pass, wasn't it?
Yeah, with defensive pressure coming up.
Yep. Oh, nice dummy. Here New South Wales go again on the attack. So they've just taken the foot off the pedal a little bit, which I think is okay at this stage in the tournament. They're just, completing their sets. But they're not getting to a kick in this game.
No.
Yep. She'll just drive it down here. They'll bring both of them up. Nice little right foot step. Oh, good.
Running all into the same space there on the back end of it.
Yeah, really nice dive there by the number 26 for the Pineapples, Chanel Thompson. And we haven't seen this in them. I mean, rucking, they've rucked a couple of times, but this is way better rucking from the Pineapples here.
It's been a much improved second half for them. We haven't seen them make any of those errors. Nice little pop-out ball.
Oh,
that one back on the inside though.
Once again.
Yep, we've done that. We've probably cost the Sunny Coast team a couple. We'll have to swing by their tent after the game
and apologise.
Yeah.
Look, we said some things on there that might have cursed you, but we were praising you at the same time.
We're trying. Yeah, our intentions are good.
Yep, she was offside. Ooh, I thought she was offside there. But good touch by the Pineapples. Mitchell with the ball. She'll get around for the sweeper. They'll pick up. She'll take her straight. Ooh, I thought she was going to take her straight and then get her off the right foot then.
Inside, yeah.
And that was 5th and last.
Now, I'll tell you what. Sunny Coast, I reckon they've got the best sort of mascot nickname of most of the team. Pineapples is a quality name for a
it's
team.
Cool, hey.
Now, I know in folklore, so if you probably can't see on their jersey, but the emblem of the pineapple is actually surfing on a surfboard as well.
Yes.
And folklore goes down when they were coming up with that. The Sunny Coast administrators at the time went, well, what are we famous for? Pineapples and surfing. Put the pineapple on a surfboard. There you go. It's as easy as that.
I love it. That's awesome. Yes, Sunshine Coast, what a beautiful part of the country.
Of course, the NYC up there for many years, and we had great years up on the sunny coast for the NYC. Great to be back in probably what is the traditional home of touch footy now, Coffs Harbour.
It definitely is, yes.
National Championships are here every year. We've had Origins, World Cups in Coffs Harbour as well.
Yep.
Really
Do I sound old when I say I've played in the first Nationals here?
Oh, my goodness. How long ago was that?
Oh, that was a while ago.
Yeah, right.
21 years. I'm 21 years old.
Of course.
Okay, Sunshine Coast on the attack. Here, once again, you're watching the DoorDash National Youth Championships here in Coffs Harbour, Gabangia country. It's beautiful conditions here. Lovely long ball. Oh, no to no one. Unfortunate, but I like the running game of the Pineapples in this second half.
Yeah, at least they're coming into the line and throwing a couple of questions at CHS in defence. Execution of the pass just wasn't quite there. But again, just straightening them up, a couple of quick steps and then looking to rip long.
Oh,
little mistake there.
Yeah,
from
just a little. Oh, he's caught 6 to go.
Oh.
They're lucky there to get away with that one, CHS. I think they've just got to, keep their composure, stay patient, as they have been doing. Oh, she's dived. Oh, just missed her. What a great dive from the Pineapples, number 29, Ala Christensen. But just too quick for her as the number 12, scoring a lovely try, Jasmine Vera. Takes the score to New South Wales Combined High Schools 14 to Sunshine Coast Pineapples 1.
Yeah, another player with a set of wheels. Here's Vera down the sideline. It was a great dive, though. So close. Those ones hurt the worst when you think, I'm there, and you stretch out and just feel nothing but air.
Nothing but grass.
Oh.
Done that plenty of times.
Oh, yeah.
But I get really jealous and envious of these girls with these nice, like the long legs that just stride out. They take like one stride to my 3.
Yeah, they make it look so effortless.
They do. There's me with these short little stumpy legs trying to go really fast. So I was good over 20.
Yeah.
Keep me at 20 metres. I'm good there. And it's been a change over here for Combined High Schools. We'll see them ruck here. Nice rucking by the girls. They're just playing very direct down that down their sub-buck size. And there's the final siren. Well, what a game. I did expect it to go, I guess, New South Wales being the stronger team, but at the end of the day, it was New South Wales Combined High Schools 14, Sunshine Coast Pineapples 1. What does Pete Rogers have to say?
I think it'd be silly not to look back at the game and see things that you can improve on going into the next one. But as well as that, you'd be kind of just going, that game's out of the way now.
Yes, yeah.
All right, we know what we can do, what we can improve on into our next game. Let's take all our positive energy coming into round 3, and it all starts again from that point on. So, yeah, positive signs. There were some good bits. They scored a nice try in the back. Much better improved second half.
I think we really pushed that along too.
We had a lot to do with it. We had good vibes, good juju for the Sunny Coast team up here.
Yes.
And, they can take some stuff away from that going into round 3.
Well, thank you for joining us for the round 2 of the DoorDash National Youth Championships under 18 girls. Coming up next on Field 1, we have the New South Wales Combined Independent Schools in the boys versus the Hunter Hornets. That'll be a great game, so tune in. We'll be back.
Don't sweat the technique.
Are you tired of feeling heavy and bloated after your protein shake? Do the cramps, sluggishness, and discomfort slow you down? Say goodbye to digestive discomfort and unwanted side effects with Energy Pro. Unlike regular milk-based shakes that leave you feeling weighed down, Energy Pro is designed to keep you light, energized, and ready to perform at your best.
For every road they trace is a scar they keep. 'Cause when I speak, they freak to sweat the technique.
Hear that? That's the sound of you winning. Because while you didn't miss a second of your team picking up their third consecutive loss, a dedicated dasher is picking up pizza with chicken salt chips. Step up to the podium, my friend, because you have smashed it. Smash it. DoorDash it.
It's crunch time, boys, and this is what we're up against. We can't afford to be distracted. That's it. Come on, focus.
Red Rooster Crunch Time Box.
Oh, you're only human.
Rooster's calling.
Welcome back to the DoorDash National Youth Championships here, live from Coffs Harbour. We've got 18 boys action up next. Hunter Western Hornets, who you can see on screen. They'll be taking on the New South Wales Combined Independent Schools. This is going to be a pretty good game. Bo Dela Cruz with me in commentary for this one. Second round fixture for both these two teams. The Hornets, they're coming off a loss. Tough start against the Queensland Schools team this morning. 15-3 they went down. CIS, they won 12-4 over North Queensland. So they're coming into this game with a bit of momentum. But, I think this will be pretty tight between these two teams.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. I haven't seen a lot of the under-18 boys before this tournament. So, yeah, I did have a quick look at the Combined Independent Schools team as I was walking around to the far side. And, yeah, they look pretty sharp.
Yeah, there's quite a few players, a couple of them backing up as well. I think this year that were in the team last year, as we see them attacking the line early. Referees come together to confirm, and it is opening points here for CIS. Pretty good way to start this game.
Yeah, that we'll see it on the DoorDash replay here. Young Tyler Berryman, one of those Berrymans once again.
More Berrymans.
They're amazing touch players, great family. He's just taken that little sweep around the back and just too quick and a low dive in the end to score that try.
There he is.
Yep. He didn't really even straighten up at the end. It was just sort of more of a quick low dive.
Yeah, just getting on that outside shoulder and
foot speed.
Gives the thumbs up as well to the fans at home. As back to live action now with the Hornets. Oh. That come off the melon as well. Yeah, he's just checking the nose. Gee whiz, Dane Grosvenor there copying an absolute shot. We've seen a couple of good Falcons. We saw one earlier today.
There it is.
It's coming up on the next play.
They hurt.
Absolutely.
They absolutely hurt.
At least it's during the day and it's dry. What about the middle of winter when you cop one of those on the beak?
I just refuse winter now. I'm just like, I'm over it.
Yeah, girl from Darwin, winter doesn't exist.
Yep.
Now there's players down on the deck all over the place here, and CIS take full advantage. Oh, what happened there for the Hornets defensively? They were in 6s and 7s. They went down like 10 pins.
Yeah, that was really quick by CIS there. I've got to watch the replay because I missed it. I blinked and I missed it. And bodies going down everywhere. Just a beautiful scoop out of dummy half. He's hit the short. I think he's shaped to go long, hit the short. And whoever was that running, short ball, that was the number 10. In low, just running a really lovely line there.
Yeah, we'll put that down to Logan Bubb as well, who played the ball. He accidentally clipped feet with one of the Hornets players, and then when another one came across, he fell over the top as well.
Taking them out.
He took them both out, and then they set up off the back of it, so they've gone bang early doors here. CIS to go up by 2. And it's a pretty impressive start. And look at this. Just picking up good metres, gets them over their 10-metre line. Good pressure coming up, making the touch there. Jake Dixon in the midfield. And it's forcing CIS to have to restart and try and get themselves back forward again. Nice slick pass from Berryman yet again. Here he is, goosing, sticking. Gets away from one, slaps it around the corner.
Wow.
Back on the inside, and Logan Tui scores. Wow, sit back and drink this one in.
Tyler Berryman, wow, isn't he a player to watch? I think I know his dad, and Harry Berryman, who was an old Manly Sea Eagles player, but he's just got some speed and skill to burn, and he's not shy to take people on one-on-one, is he?
Yeah, just little goosey stutter step. That's enough to get on the outside. Here he is, looking for support.
Yes.
Here's the call from Tui back on the inside.
Very, very flary.
So he scored one and set one up already. So the Hornets get the penalty. And tap and restart here with Mitchell French. French will get himself in the half, feeds it. They just really haven't had any opportunities down this end of the field, have they, the Hornets?
No, they haven't. The CIS team seem to be a very well-drilled team. Oh, and as I say it, what a ball. Oh, he's caught that back there. I did think that was a try, but even so, awesome ball. Nice little pop sort of around, a bit of a wrap around. It was just too quick to even notice, actually.
Yeah, it was very slick. Let's have a look at the replay here. Look at that. Wow.
Yes.
Great ball.
There was 6 to go. Sort of simultaneously, I reckon. I'll give that.
He thought he had it. Mitchell French. Now CIS get the penalty. Smack bang on the halfway line. And they've been extremely dangerous down this end of the field. Already 3 tries on the board. Outside the 7 at the moment. Here's Lowe. They already had a hand in to try it for CIS. This time they skip through the middle. They come back to Lowe.
Oh, nice touch. Great touch by Joe Thompson.
Lowe plays it on the 7. They hold off again and switching back. They cannot do anything wrong at the moment. CIS. 4 amazing tries to start this game, and the Hornets, they're on the ropes early.
Yep, Lynx, that's a big no-no. Do not chase in. That's it.
Done.
As soon as you turn your shoulders, they're always going to switch you back on the outside. It's a definitely a big no-no, but just unfortunately there might have been a lack of communication there.
It almost looked like the middles got held as well, and I don't know whether he felt like he had to come
go.
in.
Oh, he definitely had to go. I think if he didn't, he would have gone through either way.
Yeah.
So as soon as that they come back in on the inside, you have to shut that down as a middle. You can't man up.
But a 5th play like that as well, it's
Coach
almost
killer.
like a dead play.
Yes.
There really shouldn't be anything going on. Those ones.
Oh,
hurt.
nice.
Left foot, ball into the right hand. He has a look back. That was pretty slick. Harry Carlson.
Yes.
Half a chance. There's been a couple of occasions where the Hornets have gone pretty close to getting some points. They're still throwing some options. Back on the inside might have been on. They'll come back and play it. Joe Thompson rolls the ball.
What I like about Hunter, they are throwing different types of attacking plays at the CIS team. So I think they're just sort of feeling them out at the moment, seeing how they defend and knowing what's going to work for them.
Defence is important for them at the moment. They haven't been able to stop this running game from CIS. So they pretty comfortably shift it down the left-hand side of the field. So they're playing it on the 10-metre line here of the Hornets and just starting to get some replacement players on, flowing around the back. The referee's held it up. There's an interchange infringement here from CIS. Which is it's disappointing for them because, like you said, they made their way downfield quite comfortably.
Yes.
They weren't under any defensive pressure, so you want to get your timing right, particularly in those sort of situations.
Yep, and just their skill execution is just phenomenal. This CIS team, they're just so slick in their catch pass, timing of their running, their lines. Oh, that was very close to becoming a drop ball. But here goes Hunter on the attack. Nice quick dump. Oh, Long's on here. Inside. Oh, just unfortunate. There's me on my tippy toes again.
Yeah, just couldn't quite get all the purchase on the back coming back inside. CIS now just comfortably again throwing the footy around, space down that left-hand side. It's a bit of a foot race down the sideline. They put the brakes on Liam Bissett, who's a quality player on the edges. Now Crowley will just steady them up momentarily as they have one more attacking raid on the last. Just a little bit. Well, I thought the juggle in the end was going to cost them.
Yes, me too.
Smart work there from Dane Grosvenor. He kept his eyes on the prize. And they go through the middle to get another try on the board.
Here's the DoorDash replay, just a simple dump. Dummy half picks up, once again, early ball. He didn't have to draw and pass, gave that early ball, and just the 12 hitting a really nice tight line there. Oh,
he almost lost
I think if the defender would have kept going, he might have got him just because of that little fumble at the start. Great try and vision by the CIS team here. Oh, nice block play out. That's on. And you see it. It's just executing that play. That definitely is on out on that left side of the field. Here's my rugby league going off again.
No, we just can't switch it off.
Sorry, everybody. I'll get there. By the time I'm finished here, there'll be no edge plays.
We can say edge. It's still an edge, right?
There'll be no completion of sets. Oh, I can still say completion of sets, which is good.
We cross over nicely our two sports.
Oh, lovely. I think he's got that down. No, he's just got him.
They're working their way back into the game nicely now, the Hornets.
Yep.
After a mistake there from CIS.
I love them. Oh, beautiful long ball. Oh, great touch by CIS there. I love the maturity of the boys being so young right now, like under 18s, but they play like they're playing men's open, sort of level. So it's just really refreshing and really good to see. And it's good to see that running game's been brought back into the Aussie style of touch. We've sort of never been a country that sort of plays that static style of touch, and we're always a running game. So, it's good to see that, like, they've been coached in a way that, we keep playing that running game and combine it with a bit of static, which is ultimately going to make you a really good team.
Yeah, we've done again for another interchange infringement. So 2 in the first half here, CIS. I'm sure that will be something that the coaching staff, and they've got a fair head coach as well, former Australian captain Nick Good, leading the CIS charges.
There you go.
So you can see his influence coming through,
100%.
Right?
He'll be saying, run, do not pull that handbrake once you get to the 7. Yeah. He would absolutely hate it.
Yeah, what a player he was. Is.
Yep.
Still rolling around.
Is he?
Yeah, well, I think so. Yeah.
That's good. That means I might have a run next year, I reckon. See how we go. See how the body holds up. Just
forward pass there. Yeah, just overrunning it a little bit again as they're making changes. So, yeah, just a few little errors
creeping in, isn't there? Yep. And just they've got to just stay patient. CIS, and the same with, but we've seen what Hunter can do. They're only 4-0 down right now. They definitely can show, they have. That's a try. They've definitely got signs of being able to score. With block plays, running out balls, quickie dives. So if I was then, I'd keep persisting at it. Nice. Oh, what a pass! Oh, and number 11 in Chase Garros just coming around to cover that there.
It was a lovely little late pass to find some space. Almost a little bat-on play. The Hornets still just can't crack this defence at the moment. And let's see if CIS can be a bit cleaner this time around. They get their changes flying around the back as they roll over the halfway line. Here's Grosvenor, one of the try scorers for CIS. They hop, they skip, they jump. Ball looked like it hit the ground. It did.
Just unlucky.
Hornets close to going over the mark.
I've got a lot of faith in this Hunter team. I think they've got some really good signs of attack. Probably just have to clean up their defence a little bit, but I definitely think that they can show that they can attack and score tries against the powerhouse of CIS. So, hopefully they stay persistent and stay patient.
Yeah, they've definitely gotten themselves back into the game. Even though they're down on the scoreboard at the moment, they need to be the next team to score, you feel, and then really continue to hold out defensively. They can get themselves back into this game.
Great defence. Oh, he's very unlucky there.
Oh, it's worth a shot trying to convince the referee. I'll pick it up and I'll play it really quickly.
And you look around and go, what? I didn't go for that.
I didn't touch it. Just came off both my hands, but didn't touch it.
Didn't even try to get my hand in between the ball and the player.
It's worth a shot.
Oh, beautiful quickie. Step back, short ball down, long hair. Oh, he's gone.
Footwork.
Well, he didn't go long. He went short, but he still got the try anyway. The number 1, Logan Bubby's knee, that left knee is heavily strapped. So he's moving quite well on it still. Here's the DoorDash replay. Step again, short ball down, and he's gone and hit the link Lovely play, just some nice footwork. He still had a bit to do, Logan Bubb, but eventually got that ball down over the try line.
Yeah, he's showing no signs of nerves with that knee. He comes off the right foot this time, but had to go off the left as well to slide in back underneath. But yeah, like you said, heavily strapped. But he looks pretty comfortable on it at the moment. Last touch here for the Hornets. Always tough to try and create something here, but they almost get on the outside as they come up and make the touch on Lewis Skinner. Just caught out of position there over on the touch. Helps CIS get on the front foot.
Gee, they just run fast, no matter what.
Yeah, they've got the Energizer batteries in
Wow.
this afternoon.
Great
Nice
touch.
Big diving effort. I think that was Mitchell French, who's been very busy. Here he's coming up and making another touch. They've got all their numbers on the right-hand side.
Oh, nice line. Just unlucky not to execute that there. Beautiful ball, beautiful line. They're hard to take sometimes, aren't they, Scotty? When you are running a line and you think it's coming to you and you don't know whether it is and you just end up fumbling it.
Yeah. And you're running 100 miles an hour and the ball's coming at you like
100
a
mile an
bullet.
hour.
And you're like, oh, geez, I've got to get my hands up here really quickly.
A Drummy or a Dylan pass. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, leave me out. Thank you
I used to
very
go,
much.
I'm just going to close my eyes and hope
Yeah,
if I'm running off a ball off Dylan, I'm like,
Yeah.
God.
Just hope it sticks.
Yep.
The ball goes over the sideline after the Hornets.
Bit of a breather here for him as well.
Yeah, I think both teams will welcome that. It's been a pretty fast pace throughout the opening stages of this one. Oh, I had a little bit of a slip there. Ryan Charlwood pops back to his feet. Fresh players on here for CIS.
So direct. He'll just pick off here. Oh, beautiful. I love how they just pick it off, but that's that peripheral vision, you know. They're not actually looking at anyone but sort of that defensive line and seeing who's going to be brave and come in and make the touch, or whether they're going to stay out and just know who you pick off. Oh, great rucking here by Hunter.
Yeah, plays offside from CIS. They're looking for the quick tap. Carlson will come back and tap it on the mark now as he heads over to the interchange area. Back to the mark they go. Here's Gordon. He's got the bright yellow boots on. He'll look to get himself in a half, just a step short of the 7. A little bit of footwork. Diving in at the line was Jake Dixon. He'll come back out and play it. Oh, not playing square.
Oh, simple mistakes like that are fixable.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But they are very costly.
Yeah, particularly on those ones where the touch has been made and you're just making your way back to the mark.
Yes.
Yeah, there's no pressure on you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but little lapse in error, but it doesn't cost them in the end. CIS give the footy back to them now. So it's a big opportunity. 5-0 at the moment in favour of CIS. And the Hornets attacking the line. They get the penalty. And referee Jordan Randall here just holding things up. Laying down the law here to the players.
Yep. Things just not stepping up. They weren't coming forward. Ooh.
Nice snipe coming out.
Oh, he's going to call someone here.
Yeah, might have gone a little bit too early.
Yep. Is he subbing someone here?
Off he goes.
So they've got 5 now. If they can just try and get them on the... Oh, nice. They've got 5 players. The sub's coming on now. Oh, they needed to take advantage of that, didn't they?
Yeah, any little half opportunity like that when you're down on the scoreboard.
Yes.
Even though it might only be for 1 or 2 touches, they end up going away from where they had the numbers and coming back in field. Oh, now picked off Berryman. He has taken it and he is gone.
Oh, there he goes. Well, definitely not someone that you want to throw an intercept to.
No. As soon as he had that clear space, there was absolutely no one within QE.
Yep. Just tried for the long ball. not running their lines. And the afterburners come on. It's very unfortunate for the Hunter boys there.
And just shows how things can swing in games. You know, the Hornets, they get players for substitution. They're on the front foot. They're looking to score themselves. All of a sudden, a couple of plays later, intercepts thrown. They go against it. And things just not going their way in this one at the moment.
Yep. Some coach killer moments right there, for sure.
So CIS going forward on the first two touches. They see some space down that flank again on the left. Having to come back to the mark. They'll get over the halfway line now. Back in towards the middle of the field. Coming into the last touch.
Nice.
We've got plenty of running again.
Just little bit too casual, wasn't it?
It was. It just kind of flopped out of the hands a little bit.
Yep. We've still got to play with a lot of intent. I know they're up by 6, but still, you just want to make that a nice, strong lead, which they have.
Yeah, they definitely have. 6-0 at the halftime break. And CIS clinical. What it really came, their start was super impressive. They came out of the blocks all guns blazing. Some of the tries that they've scored have been phenomenal. Great skill on display.
Yeah, definitely. But I think the Hunter boys can take some positive out of what. The Hornets boys can take some positives out of what they've been doing in attack. Just unfortunately they can't execute, but they have been getting down there. That's a good thing. But at this stage, all the momentum's for CIS at the moment. So I guess Hunter have got to go back to half-time, have a good chat about what they need to do to get back in this game.
Yeah, let's see if they can do just that. We'll take a quick break and be back with the second half action. It's all CIS in this one. They go into the halftime break 6-0 in front of the Hornets.
Hear that? That's the sound of you winning. Because while you didn't miss a second of your team picking up their third consecutive loss, a dedicated dasher is picking up pizza with chicken salt chips. Step up to the podium, my friend, because you have smashed it. Smash it. DoorDash it.
It's crunch time, boys, and this is what we're up against. We can't afford to be distracted. That's it. Come on, focus.
Red Rooster Crunch Time Box.
Oh, you're only human.
Rooster's calling.
Ding dong, you just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, you just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Whoa.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Hear that? That's the sound of you winning. Because while you didn't miss a second of your team picking up their third consecutive loss, a dedicated dasher is picking up pizza with chicken salt chips. Step up to the podium, my friend, because you have smashed it. Smash it. DoorDash it.
It's crunch time, boys, and this is what we're up against. We can't afford to be distracted. That's it. Come on, focus.
Red Rooster Crunch Time Box.
Oh, you're only human.
Rooster's calling.
Ding dong, you just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, you just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people.
Welcome back to the DoorDash National Youth Championships here from Coffs Harbour. Second half is getting underway now. The Hornets have the opening possession. They're up against it, backs against the wall in this one. They're down by 6 coming into the second half. Let's see how they can kickstart the second half here. They'd be pretty keen to be the first team to score and get themselves into this game. They're a little wraparound play out the back. Nothing there for them. They'll get the penalty, though.
Offside.
So another repeat set. They had a little trick play up their sleeve. Doesn't work for them. They can reset again. Full set of 6 to work with.
Ooh.
Running into the line, Mitchell French. He was probably the most likely for the Hornets in the first half.
Yeah, they had some really good plays up their sleeve in that first half. I think they've got to persist with them, but just execute them a little bit better.
Here's French, plays it outside the 7.
Oh, nice footwork.
Slicing through.
Zalong, did he go out?
Well, there's a touch being claimed back here from Dane Grosvenor.
Oh, unlucky. It was some really good footwork there by the 14. Jai Stone, yes.
Yeah, look at this.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah, so touch being claimed. As we take a look at the replay here. Ooh. We will let that play through to the keeper.
Yes, we will. Play on. Okay. Oh, lovely play. Oh, just too quick.
Oh.
Did he get him? Yes, he did. Great touch.
On the boot. Well, it's all happening out here at the moment. Nice little play there from CIS.
This is how you want to start a second half, isn't it?
Yeah. There's plenty going on now. The Hornets getting away. There's players down on the deck all over the place. Oh, what's happened at half-time? The boys have been into the Red Frogs. There's a little spark of energy from
I love
both
a Red Frog.
teams. Oh, that's gone forward, and Jordan Randall will not miss any of those.
In saying that, I mean, CIS are a very strong team and they do create some really good tries of their own, but some of the errors that the Hornets are making hasn't helped because like they have opportunities here down on the line. They've just got to execute them, and when they make those errors that they can fix, it's really hard to come back from.
Last touch. Berryman
Paul
rips, and there's nobody at home for the Hornets. Pretty hard to defend.
How do you stop that?
Though.
Yeah, exactly.
100%.
Yeah. How do you stop that execution? It's freaky. Look at this, just winds up. I don't know what old mate happened over there at the side. He got sniped, but just too good. This time.
They'd thrown that from the middle of the park.
Yes.
And just had to catch and put that one down there, Jake Medved. And all smiles as well. So after getting a bit of an initial barrage from the Hornets, let's restart this second half.
Just got to get your hand out.
Flat. Goodness.
Long ball. Oh, unlucky.
Lowe comes up to make the touch, and CIS straight back out onto the footy. Here's Lowe. Nice work from the inside, but caught short in defence there. Jake Dixon trying to come up and put some pressure on.
And look how quick the subs get off. Like a whole new team has just come on in the last, 10 seconds.
Getting those fresh players out onto the park. Here's Grosvenor, one of the try scorers from the CIS in the first half.
Oh,
wow. What about that on the sweep? Garros.
yeah, it's just, they're hard to defend, but I guess, I think mentality you've got to always have in your head is those just in cases. So you just in case they dive, just in case they set back in, just in case they, take me short or take me long and throw a long ball. It's just one step away, do you know what I mean? He's just got to get in that, because he knows that there's like 4 options of what that, number 11 in Chase Garros is going to do. There's so many options when he is running at that much speed. So I've always been really big, Scotty, on the just in cases. Oh, whoa. Oh, and he's got the penalty. He's very lucky there to get away with that. Oh.
Yeah, not moving forward off the line. There's the penalty. He's lucky because it went slightly forward, about 2 to 3 metres. Trying to burrow in underneath. They'll come back to the mark and play it with Jai Stone. Here's Brain from half. Receives it back. Away from the sweeper. Probably just had the timing off.
Yeah, he did, yes.
French now plays it, receives it back.
Oh,
nice short ball just behind the back.
And they're getting the numbers, they're finding the gaps, their execution is just not there. So I reckon if they could have executed like a couple of last plays, some in the first half, 1 or 2 in the second, they'd be up, 4 tries now.
Yeah, at least they've had that many opportunities, and it's just been just that last little thing that's gone away from them. What about that? And the forward somersault to boot.
Oh, how athletic, fast, just absolute skill.
Just a short little pump here. Just enough out the back. He tried the forward somersault.
Look at the hand on his feet.
Oh,
stop.
And the judges give that a 9.8.
And he fumbled it a little. He just juggled it a bit in his hands. Up on the feet.
Bang. Springs.
Having sons is very scary. Do you know that? It's like...
No fear. There's no need to do a forward roll there.
But they just do.
Just doing it for the crowd.
Just do it.
TV game, as the boys are watching.
Yeah, because I'm a boy and I just want to... Because I can.
Yeah.
My sons annoy me like that. I'm just like, mate, just calm down. Mind you, they've got my blood running through them.
Well,
have a crack at anything,
the apple
really.
doesn't fall far from the tree, as they say.
No, definitely not.
Changes on here. They're probably just a step behind the play. So they just had to hold it up momentarily as Berryman now goes short, just slinging it over the top was Logan Bubb. Scored to try himself there in the first half. Hunter now playing through the middle, looking for offside players. And they do get the penalty. McElwain, good awareness on field. Over the halfway line they go. Truscott Jones plays it. Back into the middle of the park now for the Hornets.
Just got to centre this ball a bit more into the centre of the field. Oh.
Just couldn't pick that up cleanly. Now Berryman on the first, straight across the field into the sideline. Let's see how they get their changes on.
They get up into their half so quick, I reckon it's on like the third touch or just between the second and third touch, they're already there. Oh, this block play has just come off for them. What is that, third, fourth time?
Yeah. It's absolutely carving up the Hornets.
Yeah.
At the moment, playing deep out the back, running onto the ball.
Yeah, just got all these sort of decoy runners coming through. Decoy out the back. Starting very deep and sort of shallow to the ball player as well.
It's almost like they're really dragging the Hornets defence over into the middle of the park, and then they're just stringing them back out on the left-hand side there.
Because they've got nearly half the width of the field that they're still can play in. So, yeah, you're right. They're bringing him over, compressing him over to that right side. Oh, that's a nice ball. Oh, it's just... It left his hand backwards, but travelled forward, let's say that. And that's my biggest thing with the refs I used to have was like, hey, but I left my hands backwards.
It's such a hard one to judge. Now as the French
we're
get into
here.
the in-goal area, just need some support. Yes, and they get away. There is a player down on the deck here in Liam Bissett. Referee's just confirming, and he looks a little bit ginger on the leg, so might have just rolled over on his own ankle.
Yes.
And the referee's just confirming there wasn't any contact from one of the players as we take a look at the replay.
The replay, he's just picked up and gone short side, I think it was, and just waiting. He waited a bit, didn't he? He was standing there waiting in that in-goal area. Hold up. Saver didn't come across. Slowed it down, was patient, and nice little release.
Yeah, and it was Bissett there who did just go over on his own ankle. So good call from the referees. And we made mention it's Mitchell French, who was definitely the more likely for the Hornets. He went through from half. Now CIS punching through in another variation. Referees, what are we saying? Saying?
One of those left the hands backwards, travelled forward. What a reply. Here's the DoorDash replay. Just a massive long ball, I think, from the other side of the half of the field.
Every time that we see them score out in this left-hand side, there's not a purple jersey in the screen.
No,
and that's
right.
That's the thing. They're just throwing it out into space, but they've got so much space to work with on the left-hand side of the field. But Tomoko that time throwing the ripping pass from the middle of the field. And these Berryman boys got some skill, ball in hand. Now the Hornets still up against it in this game. No numbers on the left. They'll hold on to possession coming into the last touch. Gordon plays it. They're skipping. They've got not much going on. Little netball pass, flinging it out in hope.
It's too much pressure in defence from the CIS team here.
Tapping it straight back to work. Through the hands now, down the sideline, stretching away. Good cover defence to come across and make the touch on Medved. It looked like he was about to stretch those big pins out, the big number 13. Good cover defence, though, stops it from the Hornets. Bub in half. Just losing his footing there, was low. Plays it now on the last touch. They send it out again to this left-hand side. Stop it.
And you'd think after they've done it probably 6 times now, the coach, Lindsay Brain, would be going, guys, and I know, like we spoke about it, these are hard to stop, right? You don't know whether they're going short, and we've all said it, we don't want anything through the middle in terms of attack when you're defending these types of teams, but when they're just picking them off that easily, you've got to start to say, well, we've still got to compete.
Yeah, you almost just want them to flood over to this left-hand side and say, well, at least go to the right-hand side for one.
Will you think majority of people, when we were playing, majority of people, their strong side was from right to left, and now they're throwing both.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, well, I will flood the right side. How about we go to the left now? So,
I'll throw left to right from the middle of the field.
You know what? I'd chance it. I'd go, let's have a crack. Let's flood this right side and make them go back to their, left to right passing side, because they've got to do something, right?
Now, French getting called out.
Yeah.
It was just a little bit too much. I think he's about to send himself over for a substitution. I think he knew what was coming. Just having a conversation with Jordan Randall on field, just trying to disrupt that play the ball.
Bit of frustration too, I think, creeping in for the Hornets boys as well.
Got to continue to play out the remainder of this game. On the left again. Well, he is racking up the tries out here, Jaden Douglas.
I actually don't have much to say right now.
I don't think there's anything they can do.
Yes, really unfortunate for the Hunter boys. It's got to be disheartening as well. Like, you're just going, okay, they've done this 8 times now.
It almost looked like, I know he came against the grain back this way, but I don't think really originally wanted to come out that long. He actually threw it off his wrong foot.
Yes, yeah. It looked a bit uncomfortable, didn't it?
Still sent it 30 metres off the wrong foot.
Can you just do that? Be uncomfortable and still send it 30 metres and off the wrong foot? It's just, I don't know. It's freaky. You ask me.
This has been a quality performance.
It was on. That was actually a really nice passage of play there.
Just given up on the play, and they finished 5th in last year's competition, and they're looking to go a couple of spots better. Getting through to the grand finals, the ultimate goal. But this has been a really quality performance. They look a stronger outfit than what they did last year.
Okay.
So we'll be keeping an eye on this CIS team.
I think, and with Hornets, just watching them, they've sort of only got that one wave of defence coming up when CIS are rucking at them. When CIS are rucking at them, they've only got the one wave, so they send those shooters up, but then it's sort of passive from there.
Yeah.
They've got to really start working out what they're aiming to do when it comes to defence. Beautiful play there.
And Isaac Fotumala scoring. Look at that. Lovely little ball running into space. They've got quite a few little tricks up their sleeve.
Mm-hmm. When they need it, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but we've seen them do the hard work as well, particularly coming out of their end on the first couple of touches. They've, transitioned to the sideline really well to get the replacement players onto the field. But the ball work of some of these kids out here in the CIS team has been super slick today. And the Hornets
nice.
Look at that.
There you go.
Leaping through the air, Lewis Skinner.
And I think that they're hard to defend those balls when they're sort of in the air for so long and you don't know who's... You're always thinking they're going to the winger, right? Those big long balls. He's jumped and he's really put a lot behind it. And the three has just snatched it out of the air and just gone over for a try. So they are definitely hard ones to defend because you don't know who they're going to. The link just a little bit too tight for CIS just then.
Yeah, a little defensive lapse for CIS. There's probably 2 purple jerseys around the footy there that might have been able to take that one in.
Where did CIS come last year in the 18s?
Yeah,
boys?
just outside the semi-finals. I think they made the quarterfinals last year. 5th position overall. So, they were thereabouts. They were definitely thereabouts last year.
Yep. Better outfit, do you think, this year?
They, in terms of, we've only seen them, this is the first game that I've seen them. I think as well they've got probably 3 to 4 of those players that played last year that are backing up again this year. And I think that makes a really big difference when you have that second year. These kids, were playing older players last year. This time they're at the top of the tree.
Yep.
And, I think they're looking like they could be a threat in this year's competition.
Yeah, that was Tyler and Berryman again, just absolutely rattling this defence. Big long ball, just fantastic. All I got to say.
It's scary. It is scary what they're doing out there. Like that's probably even further than the middle of the field.
Yeah,
they're hitting a target every single time.
Yep. Well, they're getting at someone. They're getting at a certain position on the field and really, I guess, really dominating that space and targeting him. It's a really hard one to choose because it seems like it's a little bit different every single time they're throwing those long balls. You just can't hold off them. You've really got to, sort of do that mad dog defence where there's one player up just defending and everybody's got to start, that's that pre-touch where they're going, okay, we're going to make the touch, and in pre-touch, they've got to start to make their way back to try and execute that style of play because you're giving them time with the ball, and you give them time with the ball, they're going to make you pay, and we've seen it like nearly 10 tries. Long balls have just been killing them.
They're rolling downfield again. Samoko flat and hard. Nice footwork off the left foot. Slings it back out, just losing footing in the end. Dangerous again. And that's it. Oh, did he get it down?
Oh, a bit of a overstepping,
They will come back. It's deflating there. Actually come back for the forward
Forward
pass, I
pass
think.
off the ruck, yeah.
They got away with the first one. They don't get away with the second. It's funny how often that happens where there's a 50-50, and then if the next one, it's like, no, we're going to get you for that one. We'll come straight back. CIS now on the 7, open side. Yeah, just continue to hop and skip on the outside. Hornets come up and make the touch. Now, with Crowley.
Oh, just did
whose
not.
feet did that come off? It's off the Hornets.
Yes. A little bit of a nudge there as he's gone to dump the ball with his foot.
Crowley plays it. Oh, nice read.
Nice.
Saw that one coming. Dry Stone reading that nicely from the right link position. And we sweep around the back again. Back on the inside.
Second phase, down, long ball.
Ball
Great defence by the Hornets there. That was awesome.
Oscar Walkerton sliding across to make the touch in the corner. And they'll finish the set off. The penalty as well. Throwing the ball up in the air. Any little tactic to take some time off. This is a good start here for the Hornets. All of a sudden they found another little gear. That's positive for them when they're down significantly on the scoreboard. They know.
Got to keep it alive here. Oh, no.
Oh, French.
Has he gone through?
He looks like he's pretty confident. No. The referee says a touch has been made. Unfortunate. It would have been fitting for Mitchell French. He was their best on ground, no doubt. But beaten by a far better team in this one, CIS. They made a bit of a statement in that game.
Yeah, 100%. They're definitely a team to reckon with in this tournament. But, some positives that Hunter Hornets need to take out of that. They show that they can score tries. So, they'll go back. They'll have a bit of a chat, have a look at some video, and hopefully come out, with some positive changes tomorrow.
Yeah, more 18 boys action coming up next. Last year's runners-up, New South Wales Combined High Schools. They're taking on the South Queensland Sharks. Stay with us, more to come.
Don't sweat the technique.
Are you tired of feeling heavy and bloated after your protein shake? Do the cramps, sluggishness, and discomfort slow you down? Say goodbye to digestive discomfort and unwanted side effects with Energy Pro. Unlike regular milk-based shakes that leave you feeling weighed down, Energy Pro is designed to keep you light, energized, and ready to perform at your best.
For every road they trace is a scar they keep. 'Cause when I speak, they freak to sweat the technique. Don't sweat the technique.
Are you tired of feeling heavy and bloated after your protein shake? Do the cramps, sluggishness, and discomfort slow you down? Say goodbye to digestive discomfort and unwanted side effects with Energy Pro. Unlike regular milk-based shakes that leave you feeling weighed down, Energy Pro is designed to keep you light, energized, and ready to perform at your best.
For every road they trace is a scar they keep. 'Cause when I speak, they freak to sweat the technique.
Yeah, welcome back to Coffs International Stadium for the DoorDash National Youth Championships for 2024. Another big game on our hands as New South Wales CHS up against the South Queensland Sharks. Tim Robinson joined by Gab Rose. Afternoon, Gab.
Good afternoon, Tim. And the weather feels like it's cooling down a bit this afternoon, and we're seeing some perfect conditions for another great game of touch.
It actually got quite warm out there, didn't it? Walking around the ground, I was out the back watching some of the games out there. It actually got really warm during the middle of the day, so the players will be loving it. So will the referees. It's a little bit cooler out there. This game is set to be another great game. CHS, a strong team, obviously. They're out to show plenty. They've had a couple of wins today as well.
Yeah, they've had a couple of easy victories as we hear the hooter in the background, and CHS is starting with the ball, and they'll be looking to strike early with plenty of key players across the park.
Yeah, we'll run through those key players very shortly, but we'll see how this first attacking set does pan out against the South Queensland Sharks. Here we go. CHS straight away off the bat into the in goals. Number 4 by the looks of it, 14 by the looks of it. It's got into the in goal in Jalen Bishop. Some very fast wheels on Jalen. Doesn't get the try that time.
No, it was a good put down, but touch was effective. They've just thrown the ball out the sideline. Could have nearly been a penalty.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Wasn't half deliberate.
No, we'll call it an accident first up. We'll give them the benefit of the doubt, but their line's set, and you can see here they're going to play a pushing or a press defence. Try and unsettle the Sharks.
So CHS, of course, coached by Panthers legend Scott Buckley, also part of the New South Wales Men's Open coaching team coming up for next year's State of Origin. So we have CHS warmed up for this one, but it's the Sharks now on the attack, play 5, and they've done quite similar. The ball over the sideline, leaving it in CHS's territory.
Yeah, and just testing each other out at the minute. 2 sets. They kind of didn't quite get down to the line there, but they'll be looking to push up in defence as well. And as we said, there's some good matchups across the park. Both teams will be well coached. We know Scott Buckley's team will be well drilled. And they were looking as one of their key performers, Blake Wardrobe. He's got the ball in his hands now. You can't miss him with the bright yellow boots as he takes off here. He's got a beautiful long pass. And, nearly set up the first try, but couldn't quite take it there, the winger. But that was promising signs for CHS,
yeah,
Robbo.
Beautiful pill there from Blake Wardrobe, dummying to the sweeper, playing back the other way and made that left to right look nice and easy. Unfortunately, Baylor Mitchell couldn't hang on to it. Still 0-0 here as the Sharks make their way down the field. It's Harry Furnell who makes the dump, followed up by Robert Swaney as their subs come on.
Yeah, and he's pressing across there, but he's linked up with his winger, and they're playing it right on halfway, and they still have a few touches up their sleeve. Coming into the last now. Taking off, lovely left foot step, but well taken there by Lewis Sargent Wilson.
Yeah, Jet Bradshaw, that was getting trapped as CHS want to work their way out. Obviously, one of the favourites up there for the competition as well this year. CHS, they're always around the mark.
Yeah, and they'll be disappointed. Last year they lost in a semi-finals in a really good game against New South Wales Triple C, who we saw earlier on the broadcast as we see somebody slice straight through. He's looking, but they're defending well here. And again, that's probably their third opportunity. We had the number 7 there, Jesse Walker. He sliced through quite easily, but well defended there by the Sharks. So they're getting through CHS, but Sharks are up to the task at this point. Tim.
They are a young team, the CHS side this year. 11 debutants in Scott Buckley's side, so maybe a little bit of inexperience at this top level at the moment, but a little bit of patience might see them convert some of those chances that they've got in the in-goal early. But here we go. Let's see what they've got here. That's a nice dive out. The referee having a look at the spot. Says ball down, Jesse Walker just short of the line, and the Sharks escape again. They've got to try and control the ball, though. They turned it over once already, and now they've done it again.
Yeah, there's a bit of a mess there in the play. Well, he might have hurt himself here, and he's calling time out. The referee's going to give the player a moment to sub. But just on that 11 debutants, how amazing that tournaments like this give young men and women the opportunity to represent their state at such a young age. And that's why I love this tournament.
You're exactly right. As you said, as we watch the CHS side go on the attack, the ball goes down again. It's a great chance for them to be on the big stage, of course, seen, of course, on KO and Sky Sport and Sky Sport Next as well.
Oh, and there's a third error coming off their line, Robbo. That is not going to help their cause. They're not going to be able to keep giving teams with ability like this the opportunity on their line.
Just trying to take a glimpse over to the coaching box and seeing what John Morris is doing at the moment, 3 in a row for the Sharks. He'll be wanting to settle that box down, get some things right. They need to get the ball out of their own territory, but to their credit, defensively they've held up so far. Let's see if they can do it this time as they attack the line. CHS, Toby Winter. The touch is being called. He'll play the ball. It's Bishop in at half. Winter back. Here goes Bishop. And he was all the way over the line. Defence got a little bit lost there. That's an easy try to Cooper McKenzie. He gets the first touchdown or try for CHS.
Yeah, and as simple as that, we'll see on the replay. They've been throwing long ball, throwing long ball, throwing long ball without success. DoorDash replay. He fakes long and just pops it short. And unfortunately for the Sharks player, he was caught behind the line there. And an easy put down for Cooper McKenzie. Yes. 1-0 CHS.
Half a metre too far back there for the Sharks. Let's see if they can respond. A couple of errors for them to start this game. They'll be wanting to try and get a good completed set here, if not score off the attack. Here's that splitter play early. We've got the 12 diving through the middle in Swaney, but CHS handled that one quite comfortably.
Yeah, and it's the first time we've really seen the Sharks down there. And as you said, we saw that splitter play that we've seen so often today already by the various teams. And CHS straight to their box. They're not afraid to throw it around. And see the trail back in there to Blake Wardrobe. They get some fresh troops on the field.
Nelly got away with the push there. He did in the Sharks. So CHS will still move it forward. We're coming into the strike dump now. Let's see if they can break through the line here. Here comes some wheels. That should be play on. It's number 7, Jesse Walker. He'll link up this time with Balin Mitchell. Makes no mistake. 2-0. New South Wales CHS over the Sharks.
Yeah, as we saw Walker before, he's gone through a couple of times, but that time he went all the way through the line. As we see on the DoorDash replay, he was very patient, waiting for his player, and a nice easy pass. They're 2-0 CHS on the athlete scoreboard.
So the Sharks looking to settle, get back down and try and get their first try of this match. The under-18 boys here at the National Youth Championships. The competition has been absolutely amazing so far, and it's only day one. We've got plenty to see as the Sharks now threaten. It's 33, Jet Bradshaw. Probably could have, Gab, I think, kept going through that hole. It looked like he could have maybe run a little bit instead of pass.
Yeah, I agree. Probably could have tried to get behind the line, and then it's a bit of a 50-50. But they're still in this game as we see I thought it was going to be an error, but they've given a penalty to CHS, so that's unfortunate for the Sharks, and they're just asking the referee what that was for.
Yeah, just got a foot in the ruck, I think. The ref pointed down to his foot. So a little bit unlucky, the ball landing on his foot and kicking away. It gives CHS, though, another chance to extend their lead on the athlete scoreboard.
Yeah, and we've got Lewis Sargent Wilson, and there we've got Samuel Hill, and they'll be working with Wardrobe here. They'll be the 3 instigators of this set of 6, and they'll have plenty of tricks in their bag.
See how they set up here. Nice and easy, sussing at the D. Samuel Hill, good story there. Only 15 years of age, the boy from Orange. Playing in this 18s competition.
Which means, all things being equal, hopefully he gets a few more opportunities over the next, probably 2 or 3 years as part of this team, and they can form some good foundations with 11 debutants and a few of those some young ones, like young Samuel, and they'll form the base of a very strong team here for the next few years.
He's working away with Wardrobe here. He plays in on the counties, and a nice little trick play there between the two of them. Create the third try for New South Wales CHS. Interesting talking to Scott Buckley before this game. He had some real high raps on Sam, who is the 15-year-old, saying that he's probably one of the smartest kids he's met, comparing him almost to what Dylan Hennessy was like back at that age. So that's a huge comparison for Sam Hill at just 15 years of age.
You couldn't get a bigger rap than that if you've been compared to Dylan Hennessy, often known as the GOAT, and he just went one way there, and Blake just dropped back inside, and an easy try for Blake, 3-0 on the Athlete scoreboard.
The Sharks head down into enemy territory. O'Connell there, they're going for the sweeper, the link sweeper around the back, and it's the ball to the ground.
Yeah, and if they could have got that across all the way to the winger, there was an opportunity there for Sharks, but it kind of fell halfway in between. We see them come straight back to this wing and then taking a drive up nearly to halfway with about 3 touches, but he didn't play it correctly. The refs are right onto it today, aren't they, Tim? There's nothing much is getting past them.
Yeah, they are, though, all those little errors. It just keeps all the players on their toes, though, doesn't it? Making sure they're doing those little things right. You can't afford to, whether it's step off the mark or dump the ball in the wrong position or not be square. When the referees are onto the ball, here we go, the Sharks going another sweeper play. We're going to play back to the open side, and the ball goes to ground again. That pass there from Rob Swaney.
Nearly went to the referee. Out there, he could have had a try in the corner there, the sideline referee.
Would he awarded himself, or would he get the on-field ref to do that? Here we go again, isn't it? He's on this one as well. Is I think 6 on, is it? Or is he caught a foot on the sideline, possibly?
Foot on the sideline. So we need here for the South Queensland Sharks to try and get up in some good ball area and see what they've got and try and condition the CHS defence with a couple of plays and come back with an option. That was a good hit there by number 44, and we'll see here what they're doing. They've got still a couple of touches up their sleeve, and looks like Jet Bradshaw, and they've unable to complete the set out. They'll be disappointed with that. Straight onto it, CHS.
Yeah, Lewis Sargent Wilson plays the ball, get back to their sideline, get some fresh legs on. This is where they've been untidy so far, CHS, in that exact same position. This time, though, they earn a penalty with another foot in the ruck. So they get away with that one, and we'll get a chance to get it out of their own territory with 6 more.
But you're right, Tim, that'll be something that obviously their coach, Scott Buckley, will be talking to them at halftime about, trying and clean up that ruck area.
Nice little dash away there for Travis Jackson. Makes some early meters. Still got a couple of touches up their sleeve. Let's see what they can produce. Jesse Walker out there. I think he's working. Ooh, we've got another foot in the ruck.
Yeah, and we've got Simpson, and then we've also got, as we spoke about, the man with wheels, Jalen Bishop, right up there as well, and he's got the ball in hands now, and they might run a little sweep play with him involved here.
Going open side first. Open side quick. He played back, full pass called by the referee.
Yeah, and sometimes the lines there help the referee and the sideline refs make that decision a little bit easier for them if they play the balls on the line. Sure,
Scott Buckley would like to see them slow it down a little bit in their attack there on the line. First and second touches, burning plays instead of just getting at the line.
Yeah, and that's this age group sometimes, isn't it? Sometimes they just need to be a little bit more patient and, as we've spoken about before, condition the defence with a play and come back again with an option on those last couple of plays.
So CHS working it back out of their own end.
I feel like that spot of grass there is causing them all sorts of trouble.
Is there something there? We'll have to go down and check it out. Here we go, last touch. We've got some wheels here. It's been shut down nice and easily, though. Max Davies can't get through. Another key player in the CHS side, but not that time. The Sharks have denied. They'll be looking for a good roll set. They haven't had too many so far in this game. The Sharks, they'll be wanting to get it down to that end and put a bit more pressure on the CHS side.
Yeah, you're right. They'll be wanting to fix their subset there. They're going a little bit lateral. That's better. That's a good latch there. As we come in now, given that, wow, that is a long pass. Well touched there by the number 8 in Taj Thompson for CHS. But that, as soon as they straighten up, they look a little bit more promising, Tim.
Yep. Yeah, they showed a bit of grunt then, just through the middle. It made the extra difference, unfortunately.
So there's that same spot, Tim.
Turn it over.
I do not know what is going on down there, but...
we might have to get the curators here just to go ahead and suss it out. Could be a divot or something.
Anyway, suffice to say, Sharks have the ball in good position. We've got their number 3, Jet Bradshaw, working with Jeremy O'Connell here, and Declan Brown.
Here we go, the Cindy. It's the link sweeper playing back the other way. That's a nice pill and a good hole as well.
Great touch by the link there from CHS, because that looked like it was a try for all money there.
It did. It was a nice pass there by Declan Brown. I think it was Jeremy O'Connell that hit a nice hole as well, but really good D there by CHS.
Another penalty here. CHS will take it about 15 metres out. Blake Wardrobe.
It seems a bit rushed to me at the moment, Gab. A lot of errors from both sides at the moment.
Yep, agree. There's that same spot. We've got past it. Excellent. So we're now on this end of the field, and we'll see what CHS can do. They've rolled on quite easily down here, and we've got Walker coming in. There's Jalen Bishop, straight through, and had to come.
Good feet.
Yep, looks like Max Davies has gone in for try number 4 for CHS.
Yeah, Jalen Bishop, we mentioned him at the start of the game, fast feet, Newcastle boy, and he's shown it there nice and easily, just cruising through into the in-goal on the DoorDash replay. The hole stays nice and wide and picks up his player in Davies for the 4th try of the game for CHS.
And then again, like he just had the defence turned around the wrong way. Straight through, running at the ref. And a nice easy pass for Davies.
So CHS well and truly in control on this one, but the Sharks looking to try and get themselves back into it if they can. Let's see what they got. Here's the splitter play. It's the 25 diving at the line in Kai Smith. That's touch 5 though. CHS defence totally up for it this afternoon.
Yeah, I think with that splitter play occasionally they might need to be a little bit flatter as they're hitting through that middle, because if they're a metre or two behind the ruck there, then it's giving the defence that metre or two or a couple of steps to affect the touch and get back on side and then affect the touch. So you probably want a flat run there.
So they go CHS driving the ball up. The nice yellow boots of Travis Jackson gets the dump. Here goes Wardrobe. Lewis Sargent Wilson back to Wardrobe. Let's see what they can come up with. Play 5 coming. They'll be looking for some strike here. It's Wardrobe down for Sargent Wilson, and that's a nice pill right to left from Blake Wardrobe and finished off in the corner. They had him at 6s and 7s there with that ball movement. Just kept them on their toes, shifted from one side of the field to the other, and Wardrobe and Sargent Wilson there combining together perfectly.
Yeah, that'll look nice on the replay here. So he's just looked to go short and then went long that time, and it was a good catch by the winger in the end. I can't quite catch his number there, the young man.
Trying to find it as
Beautiful pass.
There's a 2 on there. Could be.
Might be Balin Mitchell. Or Toby Winter.
Toby Winter.
5-0.
Nice play, though, there for CHS. Took their time with it as well, so I'm sure the coach will be very happy with that setup as they're back on the attack now after another Sharks error. Here we go. Oh, he sliced through nice and easy there. That's Nate Simpson by the looks of it, number 3. And that was all too easy for CHS, their 6th try of the game.
And you're right, Tim, that did happen way too easily. They got the ball back and he looked up, threw a little dummy and then went straight through. And Sharks have got to stay with it here. They don't want to let the scoreboard get out too long. We're still a couple of minutes shy of half time, but at the moment on the athlete scoreboard, New South Wales CHS 6, South Queensland Sharks yet to score.
So after a greasy start for CHS, they've taken control of this one. South Queensland still searching for their first try. Haven't had too much ball down here on the CHS line, so let's see what they can do here. They've gone this sweeper play once again, but they're just sweeping into numbers at the moment. Haven't been able to crack this defence. Let's see what they can come up with now. Back to a middle link dump, splits in. They're running the counties play and couldn't get a clean pill. Jeremy O'Connell to give back to Robert Swaney, and it goes to waste again for the Sharks.
Yeah, so they'll just drive the ball up the field here, CHS, as we see a great little inside step. Oh, it could be off the mark, but the refs let that play on there. It gave him a little bit of time now, CHS, to get on the field as we see Wardrobe coming onto the field. Looks like he'll be working with Sargent Wilson again, and they're forming a lethal combination already. And that's Max Davies. Good dive, good touch.
Influential, these two, for CHS last year was Sargent Wilson and Wardrobe. Improving again so far in 2024. They sneak through and he's might not have tucked his shirt in on that one. Just got caught.
Yeah, it was the fancy feet there of Max Davies.
Oh, no, when the Sharks have turned it over again. Jeremy O'Connell, they've got to breathe here, the Sharks.
Yeah, it looks like fatigue might be setting in a little bit, just a couple of minutes before we hit half-time, and they'll want to get a stop here, the Sharks. An incorrect play the ball, and that was well defended there by, it was number 25, Kai Smith. He's got his body in the way and forced an error from CHS.
So the Sharks have gone a bit of an away set here. They've wasted 3 touches down on the left as they've got some new players on now. Here they go. They need some direct, bit of punch in the middle. There's touch 4. Here comes a good drive now, hopefully, for the set-up play for touch 5.
Yeah, we've got...
Noah O'Brien picks up. Can't get past Wardrobe. I think it is out there. They turn it over. CHS, good defence again. Yeah,
it looks like we've got about a minute or so left before half-time as a forward pass again in that same spot. So the Sharks look like they'll get the last opportunity with the ball, as we see number 33 there, Jet Bradshaw, and he's looked likely for the Sharks. So they'll be looking to him in this set, working with Declan Brown, and they've obviously got Noah O'Brien as well.
There he is, Bradshaw. You just called him out. Does he get the touch?
No, he doesn't.
He's called play through, so you've just called it. Gab, on the money. Jet Bradshaw breaks through for the South Queensland Sharks' first try of this game, and well deserved as well. He's been playing really well and threatening the line a couple of times, Bradshaw, and he finally gets his reward. Yeah,
they'll be happy with that as you see the DoorDash replay. He just got the defenders in and got the ball straight back, and it was a really good dive. He's called the CHS player off, and just reward for Bradshaw. 6-1 on the Athletes scoreboard.
Here they go, CHS. Can they get another one just before half-time? Look, long play short, and it works for them as well. I think it is Jalen Bishop who crosses right on the siren. It is 7-1, New South Wales CHS leading the way over the South Queensland Sharks. It hasn't all been pretty though, has it, Gab?
No, it has not. They've been a little bit clunky at times, CHS, but you expect that first day of a tournament, and they did have some silky smooth moves at the back end of that half as well, Tim.
Well, 7-1 it is, CHS leading the way over the Sharks. We'll be back very shortly for the second half.
Hear that? That's the sound of you winning. Because while you didn't miss a second of your team picking up their 3rd consecutive loss, a dedicated dasher is picking up pizza with chicken salt chips. Step up to the podium, my friend, because you have smashed it. Smash it. DoorDash it.
It's crunch time, boys, and this is what we're up against. We can't afford to be distracted. That's it. Come on, focus.
Red Rooster Crunch Time Box.
Oh, you're only human.
Rooster's calling.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Woo.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion, because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Hear that? That's the sound of you winning. Because while you didn't miss a second of your team picking up their third consecutive loss, a dedicated dasher is picking up pizza with chicken salt chips. Step up to the podium, my friend, because you have smashed it. Smash it. DoorDash it.
It's crunch time, boys, and this is what we're up against. We can't afford to be distracted. That's it. Come on, focus.
Red Rooster Crunch Time Box.
Oh, you're only human.
Rooster's calling.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Welcome back to Coffs Harbour. We're at the International Stadium as Gab Rose has a nice big drink of water at the most
inopportune time. Apologies, Tim. I had a frog in my throat, but play stopped out here anyway. He lost his hat and I think potentially might have rolled his ankle.
I think he was waiting for you, I think. He was
very polite young man.
Now we're back here, of course, watching the boys 18s. New South Wales CHS currently leading 7-1 over the South Queensland Sharks. The Sharks looking for something more in this second half. They haven't had too much success on the CHS line in the first half.
No, and we've got that man we spoke about before, Bradshaw, and he threw a nice pass there, but it just couldn't be handled there by Swaney, but that was looking like a promising start for the Sharks.
No doubt. I know Dave Mars actually watching the coverage on KO as we speak, just been appointed the South Queensland Sharks men's open coach for the 2025 NTL series, so he'll be looking at this game closely, seeing some of the up-and-coming junior players from the South Queensland Sharks. So g'day to Murray. As CHS go on the attack, slicing straight through, it is the 15-year-old Samuel Hill making it look nice and easy, and he picks up his second try of this game.
Yeah, and Dave Maher is the South Queensland Sharks men's open coach. Will be looking at that and thinking of ways he can help his other coaches in teaching these young men to improve their game over the coming years. But they're coming up against a really good team here, and he just rid an excellent hole there, young Samuel Hill, and not the start the Sharks were looking for, but it's now 8-1 on the Athlete scoreboard.
So the Sharks make their way back up the field, looking to get their second try of this game. Referees pushing the defenders out, trying to get them outside beyond that 7 mark. Here comes the Sharks. Nice little outball. Good link hole there by the 9 in Matthew Muller. It wasn't to be. The CHS read all over it.
Yeah, but it's nice. You're seeing they're throwing the ball out in front, and those links for the Sharks are hitting some good holes. So that's some good enterprising touch we're seeing by them to open up this second half.
Notice in the first half they ran a lot of sweeper plays and they were playing back off the sweeper, which wasn't too effective for them as CHS go on the attack here. Here they go back into the end goal. It's the 7 in Jesse Walker, links up with Jalen Bishop. He gets another one for New South Wales CHS, but it's the difference in attack for the Sharks in this second half of notice. Straight away they've gone out to their wider platforms and starting to ball play a little bit and hit some holes. So it looks a lot more threatening than what they were offering there in that first.
Yeah, it sure does, and something their coach, John Morris, must have talked to them about at half-time. But we see here on the DoorDash replay, we just see Walker go out, hold the ball up in his hands, and again, just behind the line there is you don't need to give Bishop too much room, and he's over for another try.
couple of times they've missed the line there, the Sharks in defence. Just stepping back.
They're too fast.
They're just way too fast.
I never had that problem. There's that same hole again, Tim, you're talking about.
The good thing is here, hopefully we see they're training the defence. The winger's getting the read, but the next one could come long. We might see if they can throw that long ball out. Gives them a chance here. We're going to go back the other way this time, left to right. Try to hit short. Put down. It was a tough pass to handle, though, from Jeremy O'Connell.
And not disastrous. Last touch, they got him right down to the line there, so CHS have to work the ball out from their own 7 as they come straight back across to their box. We see Walker there, and he's working there with the number 3, Nate Simpson.
And on comes Max Davies. He'll run the latch, and all of his recruits start moving through. It's the 6 in Tibbety who gets the ball down. Davies trying to squeeze through. He'll squeeze out the penalty of the referee on touch 5. Not one you want to give away right on your own line.
No, definitely not. And he did well there, Max Davies. He tried to take off and then kind of went straight for the defender who was trying to get backwards. So he's earned his team another set. He's very light on his feet, Max Davies.
He is, as he looks to set up what could be a little punish play if he's got this link who wants to be super aggressive. He does get it. And
well
there's
called.
the ball down.
Well
Max
called
Davies,
there, Tim.
Yeah, he had the link working extra hard there, and he just wanted to see if he was going to come across and bite, and he did. And straight away plays back to the short side. Sharp steps back and had the middle in all sorts not covering. So good feet there from Davies.
Yeah, really good feet. So you're right, he engaged the link, and then we call that the little link punish play, and just slid forward. And it's too hard to get back when he's going forward with a couple of metre dive there. So it takes the score out to 10-1 on my reckoning.
10-1. I'm going to follow your lead. Just falling one down there on the scoreboard. Come the Sharks. Working away, Kai Smith. The nice ML play. That's the ripper ball. That's the one that we were talking about before, and he's put it down. Bad luck. We knew it was coming. It was a beautiful pass. I think it was number 4, Eli Robertson, that ripped the pass long. We'd been hitting the link hole. Oh, that's a 4 pass. Hitting the link hole for the first couple of plays, and finally they went long. Unfortunately, the winger couldn't hang on to it, but they get another chance now.
Yeah, and you called that perfectly. You said they'd been hitting that link hole, and then you knew the long ball was coming, and it did, but unfortunately the winger couldn't hold it. But you're right, they get a fresh set of 6 here. As we see Bradshaw there, it was a messy play, the ball. They just cannot get enough opportunity trying to condition this defence, and they're straight onto it here as we see Blake Wardrobe take his player on. They've dropped it back inside here. Samuel Hill, they're working well together and already halfway first touch, Tim.
Yeah, that was a nice play. They're getting a bit of press from the South Queensland Sharks on their box, so they went away from the box on touch 1 and ended up being able to come back, and they'd made the half the field in ground, but unfortunately put it down after all that hard work.
Yeah, and potentially that would have been something Scott Buckley spoke to them about. They were having a few issues with their box set, so 1, he'll want them to fix that up, but 2, he's got them doing this away set, as we see a penalty there for South Queensland as they're coming off their line. And so CHS in the number 3 in Simpson will get the ball about 15 metres out from the South Queensland Sharks line.
A little bit underrated, isn't it, Gab, having that away set just once every now and then up your sleeve, because when teams do pressure you so hard, as we go at the line first, we'll go back to the play. Walker threatens to try and get in between the middle, but when the D does pressure you so hard on the box side, if you can just go away just one set, it was all it takes just to make them think about it.
Yeah, because it holds the defence up there, because if you're keeping going just that same box set, they can read what's happening, as we see CHS put the ball down there. But you're right, just having that up your sleeve can make a difference and hold the defence up for a few plays.
CHS on the defence, trying to keep the Sharks in their own territory, finding it tough to get out on this set. It should be touch 4. Let's see if they can get both medals for the strike done, which they do. They've done well here. Picks up number 12. It's Swaney. You can't do much with it. Quick turnover. CHS all over the ball, nice and quick. And they've got the movement down to halfway on touch 2.
And they were caught offside there, and again, it was just the speed where they got straight onto the ball, CHS. So as soon as the error happened by Sharks, CHS were onto it and then generated a penalty for themselves on about the second touch. And now they're going to get a fresh set of 6 coming out to the first touch, about 20 metres out from the line. But good pressing the defence there by Sharks.
Jet Bradshaw, that one, sniping that extra touch there for the Sharks. It was a good result, but here comes CHS on the attack, looking out the back, play short into the hole. It was Max Davies who was hitting it, and he's walked over for the try.
Yeah, he scored a couple now, Max Davies, and he'll be happy with that. And again, it's just that sustained pressure, not being able to continue to line defend against teams with such strike power. But you look at the DoorDash replay, little Roos plane, he's just hit that short hole, really good hole, and just strolls over for another try.
Threatening out the back too, makes the link. Just hold that fraction of a time. So you can punch through the holes. The Sharks.
Yeah, they're not going to get away with that pass. It was definitely forward off the ruck, and the referee was right onto it. So again, a fresh set of 6 for CHS, and they're still going hard, aren't they? They're not caring what the score is. They want to get as many as they can and get all their plays down pat on day one.
The big thing I've noticed as well with CHS, they're starting to get on the ball a lot quicker. They're starting to run a bit faster. That means they're getting more confident in their game as this game's gone on.
Yep. As we see, there was another turnover by CHS. So Sharks have got the ball now, about 5 metres shy of halfway. They're working it to their box. That looks like Bradshaw there. This is a better enterprising set there. Great run there by Robertson.
Good shoot up. Sergeant Wilson tries to knock it down. This should be coming into, is it play 5? It is. Didn't get this strike dump they really wanted there, the Sharks. I think they've lost the count because that'll be touch 6. And they've just played the ball. I think it was Furnell just missing the touch count. And CHS straight away onto the ball, making it fast.
Yeah, that's definitely must have been a key point from their coach, Scott Buckley, at halftime.
Wardrobe slips into that position again on the field. They're not liking it. Even though they've changed ends, they're still finding a way to fall over in that area. Here they go, CHS. Jesse Walker finding space right between the middles off the quick release pass. And they've got another one.
Yeah, that was Fred Astaire-like. It was Mr. Twinkletoes there in Walker. We'll see on the replay there. He kind of stopped and propped, and on the 7, stop, off the right foot, dive through the middle there. And the middles there on that occasion for the Sharks just weren't quite as connected as they probably needed to be. But well done. He's hard to stop, Walker. 12-1.
Playing good, Walker. He seems like one of the main threats in this CHS side, especially when you've got the likes of already Wardrobe and Sergeant Wilson and Jalen Bishop that are doing some damage. He's slotting in very nicely. He's had some really good touches for CHS.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to matter which pairings they've got on the field. They've obviously always got 1 to 2 strike plays every set, as we see a massive long ball, but it's floated forward. Right idea by the number 25 there in Kai Smith. But floated forward.
A little bit of wind. I'm going to back him for that one. A little bit of wind going there as well for Kai Smith. Unlucky with that one. But CHS get the turnover and trucking towards their box now. It is Max Davies who has turned the ball over again, and someone had something to say about the referee's call, and they get an extra 10 metres up their sleeve, South Queensland.
Yeah, and that's not going to matter too much in this match with the score panning out as it is, but it's not penalties. You don't want to give free 10 metres away by saying anything to the referees. You're best off just copping the penalty and moving on, as we see the Sharks there. A little play out towards the link, but CHS up to it.
Yeah, Swaney there and Kai Smith trying to work together. Here's Kai Smith, plays off short. Swaney with the ball, hits the link hole. Good hands there by Power, but the winger was all over it for CHS. Number 11, Brodie White. Good read.
Yeah, it was a really good read there as we see them come straight up the field here. They're getting some fresh players on, and we got Bishop coming on and Sergeant Wilson with Wardrobe, and looks like a little fly play. Great hands by Blake there. Again, stopped and propped, bringing it back. Sergeant Wilson back to Wardrobe. Sergeant Wilson, he's still going.
Lost his feet, regathered, and still gets it out to the winger. They're still alive here, CHS. Still the same play as well. It's Wardrobe now.
They're going to score.
Sweep back, what a play.
Oh, great touch there by the winger. It might have been O'Connell there for the Sharks, but enterprising play and attack, and well defended in the end by the Sharks.
That was impressive as well. They set up nicely for the fly play. I thought Wardrobe might have actually dropped the ball down there for the middle link because the middle recovered, but they kept the ball alive and played a bit of footy with it. Very entertaining, but just falls short of the try.
We see here the number 4 there. That's good hands. Nope, straight onto it though now. And again, straight on that ball, CHS going up the middle of the field first and then bringing it out wide to hold that defence up.
Wardrobe gets the release again. They've struggled around, well, I'm not going to say about that area of the field, but just that sort of pass, that connection there is breaking down. So I'm sure this is something that Scott Buckley is definitely going to look at as the tournament goes through, because they've made so many errors in that area, whether it's the dump the ball for the winger or the release and the early release to a latch that's coming on.
Agree. That transition phase, as we call it, where some are coming off and some are coming on, they need you use the perfect word there in that connection piece.
Bradshaw.
Yeah, he nearly snuck through there, Bradshaw, and he is threatening on his feet, and he's looking most likely there for Sharks at this point. And, they've just got to keep pushing and keep trying their plays, the Sharks, because it will come off. And I've really been impressed with the second half and the balls they've been throwing and what they've been trying.
They've definitely changed things at half-time. But CHS have had the answers for now, and as they go on the attack again, they're linking up. Tibbety, McKenzie's out there as well. Out the back play, beautiful passive and great read by the winger. They're going to give him 6th again, but that was fantastic defence there. Number 5, Ewan Mason. A beautiful read for a try for all money for CHS.
Yeah, that attack was exquisite there, and it did look like a try, but well knocked down and had to be done by Mason. As we've seen a touch affected by the number 10 for Sharks.
Tibbety trying to get the slam dunk over the line, not successful on that one. He's looking to combine with Cooper again. He's got Hill outside him as well. There's a dump for nobody.
Yeah, looks like trying to do the punish play there, but couldn't quite get it sorted. Oh, he was going to go for the sinker, but came up and sniped the touch there for the Sharks.
Probably a little bit close to the line, that play for CHS. They get another chance. Here's Hill jumping up on the feet. Nice little flip pass. That was beautiful. Into the hands of Tibbety, who offloads to McKenzie, and that was pretty to watch for CHS.
Yeah, and that one is definitely one for the highlights today for our on our DoorDash replay. Little flick pass from Hill, dropped it back inside, and as you said, jolly on the spot, Coop McKenzie. Great try.
What about the flick pass? That's Benji Marshall-like from 2005.
That is, and we know Benji Marshall was a star touch player before he played rugby league, and many of the players on the big stage now are dueling their skills at touch. And that was definitely a Benji Marshall flick pass.
So the Sharks have been much more improved in this second half. Just hasn't really shown up on the scoreboard for them. Here's touch 5. CHS really pressing hard. Their defence has been actually a real standout point, hasn't it? It doesn't matter. They've got 13 tries, I think, on the board, but their defence has been epic as they break away again. Here comes Samuel Hill. Shows a clean pair of heels straight down the sideline. The 15-year-old from Orange crosses for yet another meat pie. Sam Hill and CHS at another one, 14-1.
Yeah, he's had a good game, Samuel Hill, and you'll see there he kind of looked up, threw a bit of a dummy, and a lot of space in front of him, and he showed a clean pair of heels, didn't he? Quite a bit of toe, the youngster. So just a little drop through, not even anything, it was a little buddy play. No, looked up, 60 metres to run, and he said, I'll do it, I'm 15, I'll run all day.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful signs for CHS, beautiful signs for the future as well for New South Wales touch.
We'll see what the Sharks can create there. Yeah, he's called the touch, but that was looking good there for the number 10, O'Brien.
Yeah, Jesse Walker stepping off the line there in nice position in the middle for CHS. Stops the try, and there's a juggle for the Sharks. They put it down. Can't be too long to go in this one. There's the under-18 boys, CHS up against the South Queensland Sharks. And they're still hungry for more despite this lead.
Yeah, and they'll be looking, both teams we're looking at, it's day one of a long tournament, so you're not out of it on day one, so you just need to make sure you stick to your processes and get some combinations going, regardless of what the score is, as we see someone slice there, and who would it be?
Toby Winter.
Yeah, and Bishop there again for another try.
Bishop picks up a nice, easy one. Didn't have to do much of the running because Winter did it all for him. Slices through that big gap into the in goal and just made it look quite simple here. Just a little bit enough to show to hold that link out and got through that gap.
Yeah, and you don't realise the importance here of the little on the replay here he throws the little dummy which holds up that other defender, and then that gives him some time to get it to Bishop. So 15-1 now. The score's really blown out in this second half, but they're doing well, the Sharks. They're trying their best, and as we said, there's been some enterprise play, and it's just a little bit of fatigue at the back end of the game, Tim.
But CHS pushing hard as well, which is always good to see. You play to the final whistle. Come the Sharks again. It's Robertson.
Excellent
long
pass.
pass there. I think was that the 25. Kai Smith, has he been threatening for that a few times? It's Isaac Clark finishing in the corner. We'll get the replay as well just to confirm that it was Kai Smith that threw that pass, but they've got one there, the Sharks. Nice outball. No, it wasn't. In fact, 12. It was a 12.
Swaney.
And Swaney.
And that's effort. Like, that's reward for effort. So he's had a good game, Swaney. And then beautiful pass. We spoke about they've been hitting the link holes and a couple of opportunities out wide, and that one hit perfectly. And well done to the boys getting on the board in the second half.
So New South Wales CHS, it's Lewis Sargent Wilson out there now. Samuel Hill with the ball. We're looking at a little sweeper play possibly from Davies. Here he comes around the back. They feed Wardrobe though and plays back the opposite way. That's a beautiful left to right long ball from Blake Wardrobe.
Yeah, you couldn't get better than that. So he's come in, they've done a little splitter play, and then Blake has just let it rip left to right. I'm going to say it's gone a good 20 metres here. Receives from the middle of the field, straight out to the wing, and an easy try for the winger there for CHS. But you wouldn't see a better pass than that.
No, lovely set play. They've dummied the sweeper there. They had Davies wrapping around. He was never getting the ball.
16-2 on the athlete scoreboard as we head towards the full-time hooter, and Sharks will be gunning for another try here. Let's see, we've got Bradshaw as we do hear the final hooter. He's going to try and step. He's coming in, but yeah, the defence, they were not letting them in for another try. So the athlete scoreboard, by our reckoning, 16-2 to New South Wales CHS, who are definitely going to be a force to be reckoned with in this tournament.
Yeah, Tim. They certainly will. That was a pretty impressive display by Scott Buckley's boys, and they'll be back and pumped up ready for day two. An impressive win over the South Queensland Sharks in the 18 boys. That's the last 18 boys game of the day. We'll turn our attention next to the 18 girls competition. It's the Scorpions and New South Wales CIS up next.
Mill light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
It's crunch time, boys, and this is what we're up against. We can't afford to be distracted. That's it. Come on, focus.
Red Rooster Crunch Time Box.
Oh, you're only human.
Rooster's calling.
Hear that? That's the sound of you winning. Because while you didn't miss a second of your team picking up their third consecutive loss, a dedicated dasher is picking up pizza with chicken salt chips. Step up to the podium, my friend, because you have smashed it. Smash it. DoorDash it. Hear that? That's the sound of you winning. Because while you didn't miss a second of your team picking up their third consecutive loss, a dedicated dasher is picking up pizza with chicken salt chips. Step up to the podium, my friend, because you have smashed it. Smash it. DoorDash it.
It's crunch time, boys, and this is what we're up against. We can't afford to be distracted. That's it. Come on, focus.
Red Rooster Crunch Time Box.
Oh, you're only human.
Rooster's calling.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. They ain't down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Yeah, welcome back to Coffs International Stadium. It is the second last game of day one of the National Youth Championships. All thanks to DoorDash. Tim Robinson with you. Joined by Gab Rose. Gab, we've got the Sydney Scorpions up against New South Wales CIS in the 18 girls.
Yeah, this should be a great game this afternoon. So, and both well coached. We've got Gloria Berryman for the Sydney Scorpions, and we've got Shelley Davis for CIS, a renowned name in the sport of touch. So both teams will be well coached, and no doubt will have been coached and played with each other before, these two coaches. So it'll be a interesting derby between these two teams.
Last year, the Scorps made their return to the 18 girls for the first time since 2011, which is quite crazy considering how strong Sydney Scorpions are. But they were semi-finalists last year. Looking to go a couple of steps further in 2024, and they've got the ball to tap us off. Plenty of players to watch who we'll get to very, very shortly. Let's see what the Scorps have got out of the blocks. It's Alyssa Medved, one of the Manly players.
Yeah, and she's one they'll be looking for. She throws a beautiful long ball here, as we see on the sweep. She's going back against the grain and a ball straight out, and it looks like a try straight off the cuff there to the Scorpions. To the might be number 9, is it?
Tegan Nicholas.
So we saw there they came one way for the sweep on the DoorDash replay. Sweeper came round, but Medved, ball out in two hands, a little pass there to Nicholas, and they've opened the score up relatively quickly, Tim.
Yeah, nice option there from Medved too. Had eyes up and saw the defence and crashed right over with that sweeper. So 1-0 to the Scorps. New South Wales CIS getting themselves into a position for their first attacking raid of the Scorps line. It's number 1, Lily Clark, who was their player of the tournament in 2023, Lily Clark. So expect her to be doing plenty out there in attack. She's given the pass now off to Talia Tonga.
Yeah, and interestingly for young Lily Clark, she's one of the nominees for the New South Wales Junior Players of the Year. So clearly a player with plenty of potential.
So Scorps now, their first rucking set of the match. They move it forward, looking to make some early ground. Middle back, and that's touch 5. Looking to break through the middle. They're going to leave the ball up. Oh,
great hand.
Play on, is it? He has called play on, but that one's forward, was it?
Yeah, they've caught it late in the end. Little basketball skills there. It was last touch. They just popped it over the top, and it was great hands by the winger there for the Scorpions in Olivia Dervedek. Oh, there was about 4 touches made there.
Had to be a penalty, and it was a penalty. Called out of the play and impeding. So CIS get a restart there on their own line. They've got some fresh bodies on there as well, so they'll be looking to get it into the line. It's the 5. Eva Ma plays the ball, working there with Claudia Mika. It's 3 now. Ruby Flanders throws the ball out. Stepping back, Claudia Mika.
And she's got plenty of pace, Mika. An athlete by trade. As we see, take her on the outside. Oh, she got around her player, but it was well defended there by the winger from Scorps. But, yeah, she is very light on her feet with speed to burn, so one to watch as well, Mika for CIS.
That's what she just showed then too, enough just to get the winger involved, and they ended up getting the ball back.
And apparently will run all day. She was in the World Youth Athletics Champions last year, the youngest ever athlete to compete at that level. So, again, another one of our athletes of this tournament that's multi-talent in a number of different sports.
Impressive. Claudia Mika, she's linking up there with Ruby Flanders just there. Now they spread the ball wide. It's Polly Roche who releases the ball. I can't see down in that corner there, Gav.
They've called the touch there. So Scorpions number 13 there, Bromley, affected a try-saving touch in the end, but it was looking promising for CIS. They're spreading the ball wide, Tim. It's nice to see, and using their speed out wide to try and get around the Scorps, but no luck as yet.
So they've definitely showed a game plan early, as you said, spreading the ball, moving the ball. Not a static team. That's a nice little touch there. Just got the back of the legs. I think it was, Bromley reaching out.
Yeah, so good attack, good defence here as we see Scorps. Are we trying to consolidate here? They've scored an early try. Speaking of fast, we've got a player there that showed some pace there. And we see here Medved at dummy half, and she's going to try and work her way through, and well defended there by Mika. It's going to be hard to get through if she's so fast on the scoop there, Mika.
Yeah. I'm actually looking forward to seeing her in clear space now that you've talked her up. It's going to be interesting to watch. CIS, could nearly get done for not playing it square there, but they get away with it. They're moving forward as their fresh legs come on. Here comes the latch. It's Jasmine James makes the drop. Whitewick dumps the ball for Lily Clark. Here goes Lily Clark. She's found space into the in goal. Can she link up with a player? She nearly had Jasmine James there and just couldn't get the ball to her. Lily Clark, she's proved why. She's up for an award at season's end because she's done well there to get in the in goal.
Yes, she sliced through and the player was there, and then she wasn't. She kind of ducked back inside and couldn't quite get the ball to her in the end, but that looked promising for CIS.
They had a little bit of momentum off the back of the drive. That's the first time we've seen it so far in this game from either side. Scorps trying to do the same now. That's play 5. As they've busted through now, here comes, it's Withers that's gone through, links up with the inside of Bella Searle. And it's a great touch. Great defence there from number 4, Jasmine James for CIS that prevent the try from Scorps. But that was a nice pick up there from Withers to find the in goal. As we can see it here on the DoorDash replay. Gets into the in goal. Releases the ball. That's a great stretching touch.
Yeah, good attack, good defence, and nearly did the splits there as she went down to score that try. So thankfully she's come away from that unharmed. But that was the best set I'd seen from the Scorpions, transitioning from their box, and they just went straight through there. And again, there's speed to burn here on both sides, so we're going to see a nice free-flowing game. Looks here, we've got the number 12 there, Bella Searle.
Scorps need to get their line to try and get some attack here. Now they're onto the inside of the 7. Push through. It's a pushed pass as well, and that's gone forward, the referee says. So they can't add to their 1 try so far on the Athlete scoreboard. Scorps leading 1-0 over CIS, and here comes CIS. They showed last time with their drive that they come punch through the middle. This time they've decided to go away from the box set, keep their players on and punch through again. Let's see if they can get some reward for it. It's Mika, gets it down. Now Steventon.
There's
picked up there by Mika.
He's called. He might go back and give him a penalty here, Tim. Yeah, you could even hear from our commentary box. He called the player out. She still affected the touch, so he played the advantage and then came back and he's given CIS a penalty. So we'll see what they can manufacture here. We've got Steventon going to be working with Mika and then Tonga as well.
Trying to get the link interested, trying to get the link punish play, and they do. They've got one. Dives at the line for Tonga. Nice recovery there from the Scorps link.
Yeah, so they'll be the 3 to watch here as we see Mika with the ball, and she's working here with Steventon. And there goes Mika straight through the middle, and another good touch there by Scorpions. So they're peppering here, CIS, and but as yet, the Scorpions have stood strong in defence.
Haven't been able to crack him yet. Can they do it on this one? Still Tonga out there with Mika. Touch 5 called.
Yeah, they got one up their play. They need a little trick shot here because they didn't get momentum going into this last touch. We see Stevenson there working with a link, a beautiful pass out wide, but well defended again by the Scorpions winger.
Lucy Martin touched there on the last. Let's see if they can get some pressing defence here. CIS trying to keep Sydney Scorpions in their own end and win that ball back if they can. They're forced a long pass out to the wing. It's worked out though for the Scorps as they start moving up towards halfway. I think that's touch 3. There's touch 4. So looking for a strike dump now if they can get it.
Yeah, they'll be wanting to straighten a little bit as they come on. Again, they're just moving that little bit laterally, which not allowing them. It's just meaning the defence can kind of slide across and don't have to commit more than one play to the touch. So as we see here, CIS back on the ball. They got about 10 metres into the Scorpions half as we come on here, the number 8.
Yeah, Polly Roche.
Yeah, we know she's fast. We saw her earlier nearly score a try.
So we are now Mahi linking up with Whitewick, who dives at the line. We've got is it a full pass off the ruck then?
Yeah, it's ended up Scorpions have got the ball there, and you can see here CIS, and they're going to get a penalty here. He's called them offside, the referee, so they'll get a fresh set. A couple of players off, a couple of players will come on, and let's see if Scorpions straighten up their attack a little bit this set and then try and get some type of strike dump or strike play at the end of it. It's going to have good field position, Tim, coming in close to halfway already.
But they've got their players on now, and that's touch 3, so they need this directness here that you're calling for, Gab, to try and go through. Still a little bit of hesitation, though. They're still looking whether they pass, whether they dump. They haven't got someone to bang it forward there, and they've just gone over halfway, and there's the error. So a little bit of confusion at the moment for the Sydney Scorpions side.
Yeah, and I think it's the pressure that CIS are applying down in attack, and they have stood strong in defence. Scorpions, they've done a really good job, but they won't want to keep giving them ball on halfway to give them too many attacking opportunities. We've seen an error there by CIS, so now this will give the Scorpions some good opportunity. They're getting their first play right on halfway. As we see Medved just take it straight forward, and she'll be the one instrumenting.
Well, that could be a penalty there. I think there's a bit of
it's one of those 50-50 calls.
Stevenson getting a hand on the ball.
And there's Medved with the ball. She looks like she's going to drop it back. Looking for a sweep play, but you're like just a little bit disjointed at this point. As we see here, she goes on the sweep play. They had success with that earlier. Beautiful long pass, but up in the channel was the winger for CIS and had to be done, but it'll generate a fresh set of 6 for Scorpions.
Tegan Nicholas with the pass. Doesn't land, but gets them a fresh set of 6. So Scorps on the attack. Can they increase their advantage by yet another try? We're out here at the link middle. It's Bensley. The 9, Nicholas at half. Bensley back with the ball now. Here comes a Rooster play for the Scorps. It's gone the out ball off the Rooster. Medved throws it long. It's a nice pass, but great read there from number 9, Phoebe Joslin. She saved the try by the knockdown the set before, and that time a beautiful read ends the set.
Because we saw the chicken play there, or the out ball off the Rooster by the Scorpions. And so, yeah, they're trying different plays, but still only the one try in it at this point. And interesting, obviously, we spoke about Shelley Davis before. We know she and her sister Danny have been two of probably the legends for Scorpions over the last few years. But on the other side of the ledger today, coaching CIS, but I'm sure she's got a soft spot for the Scorpions. Would know a lot of these Scorpions girls coming through the ranks as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Should be very excited to be able to just coach against them and see what they bring to the field as well for the future of the Sydney Scorpions. So moving the ball forward now. Let's see if we can get some more directness from the Scorps. And there's another error. Just seem to be just getting over halfway and can't get that punch through the line for those important touches in touch 4 and touch 5.
Yeah, as we see Mika light on her feet there and take the touch. But yeah, it's a bit of a midfield battle at the moment. Both teams can't get ascendancy in this first half. So we'll see what happens at the back end of this first half there.
Whitewick out there with Flanders. Whitewick looking to dump the ball. It's Roche.
And third game of day one, and a little bit of fatigue would be setting in. As we said, the weather's probably perfect conditions for touch now. A bit of a breeze and the sun's gone down. So they'll be looking to settle into their plays and finish off day one strong. That's a bit more direct, though. That looks good, as we see. Looks like Summer Anderson coming out of half and dropping it back there. We still got to touch up our sleeve.
Oh, dead ball too. Play on. Here's the call. Anderson picks up. Couldn't really do too much with that one.
And again, second-generation player there, young Summer Anderson. I've played a lot of touch football with her mum, Elise Anderson, who's played for New South Wales as well. So it's great to see these younger players coming through the next generation, Tim.
Bit of a try-scoring machine too, I understand. 15 tries last year in 2023 for Summer Anderson, so she can find the line. Of course, last year she was playing for CHS. She's back at Scorps now, making her Scorps debut. As we get a dummy there, and they've bought it, the Scorpions. It's number 1 in Lily Clark, who opens the scoring for New South Wales CIS and levels up the score at 1-1 on the athlete scoreboard.
Yeah, and we knew it had to come. We'll see the DoorDash replay here, but again, they've gone straight, a little drop back in. Again, that little dummy held off the defence and sliced through. Well done, Lily Clark. 1-1.
She knew it as well. Elizabeth Bromley throws the head back after falling for that dummy, which locks the scores up here at Coffs International Stadium.
Yeah, we see Medved go on the sweep there, and we've spoken before about her ball-playing ability. She'll be looking for second phase here. She's got a touch or two up their sleeve. She'll be wanting to drop that back in, and I'm guessing go again here.
Here comes the sweeper. Comes around, plays back for Medved, who dives at the line.
Great touch there by the number 2 for CIS. Saved the day for her team coming in from the link.
Nice shift there with the link back for CIS. Get some extra metres on touch 1. And they're already approaching the half with plenty of touches up their sleeve. Just over halfway now of touch 3. If they can get some nice direct play off the drive here, they could be very, very dangerous. There's touch 4. Claudia Mika picks up, trying to find the space. I think she could have had one more crack at that one. She might have went a play too early.
Yeah, she would have liked that back again and you know, dropped it back in again and then really got the defence on the rails.
These Scorps still haven't been too fluent with their drive. And what I'm noticing a little bit, Gab, is that Latcher, the player that's actually coming on to try and control the tempo of the play, for me, is running really wide. They're running really centre of the field. So anyone else trying to come on, got a lot of metres to try and get out there, and it's just...
Yeah, it's making it too hard as we see another set completed there by Scorpions, but you're right, it's just a little bit loopy and it's making it hard for their outside players to get on and come on and affect some type of strike play. So that'll be something I'm sure that Gloria Berryman will be talking to her girls about at half-time.
CIS looking to break this deadlock before half-time. Let's see if they can do it. Here goes Lily Clark again, threatening on the line, this time not getting through, but it's looking ominous.
Yeah, she certainly is looking ominous, young Lily Clark. So we see here a little shift straight away. Good hands there by the Scorps winger. And let's see if they can go a little bit. Well, that's a better run by Scorps. And they're giving time for their players to get on the field now. Good hands is where... Oh, no. Again, there's my commentator's curse. So I always have one a game, Tim, just so you know. We've done a couple of games now, and I think I'm good for one per game.
We'll forgive you, Gab. I don't know if the coaches will.
Yeah, sorry, Gloria.
CIS. Down the field we go. Polly Roche links back up with Lily Clark, who's been very, very dangerous. Can they jag one just before half-time to break this deadlock? It's Lily Clark and Whitewick teaming up.
He's caught her onside there, so she was aiming for that play to be called offside for the Scorps, but referee deemed that she'd got 2 feet behind the line and affected the touch. So no way through there for Lily Clark, but you're right, she's looking likely. She might run the out ball here. She's going back across to the link. We've seen Roche, she is quick on her feet, but well defended there by the Scorps. And we're thinking this game might be quite important. I mean, every game's important, but depending on how they finish in the pool, you want to finish up as high as possible you can in your pool to try and make a quarter-finals. We see a great run there from Summer Anderson up the wing and just a little error at dummy half. They just cannot get in the flow, we call it, at the minute. And could be a bit of panic, scoreboard pressure, things like that, a couple of minutes before half-time. But both coaches will be telling them just to settle down and run through their plays in the second half.
Yeah, these two teams definitely key players in their pool, as you pointed out. So a win here could be vital coming to the back end of this competition, because no doubt they're going to be both in the firing line there for quarterfinals, but they want the right position to be able to get the good crossover in that quarter. We are inseparable at the moment. CIS on the attack. It's Mika who's back on, who's looked quite dangerous in this game as well, with Mahi in the middle now, who's got the ball. She passes back out to Tonga. Tonga plays the link punish play. Oh, the link's fallen for the dummy as well, and she's got the play through. Tonga, smart play there, just showed the pass back on the inside.
Yeah, and she's been threatening a few times, Tonga, out in that far link position there, and they managed to get the play that they wanted. We look on the DoorDash replay. Again, they were just a little bit confused there, went behind the line, and great try from Talia Tonga. 2-1 to CIS on the athlete scoreboard. And Talia Tonga also plays Roosters' Lisa Fiola, Tim. So, once
great
again...
transition to footy.
Yeah, great transition between footy and touch.
Yeah, it was a good try there. It was just that dummy that held up. I thought the link thought they might have done enough defensively there, but the dummy was sold.
And watch here for Ma Chong there, the number 2. She's got the ball there. She might get it back off the play here. She's got a good step and ball skills as well. She just has a little slip coming into the last touch, but she's definitely one to watch for the Scorps in the second half.
Touch 6 there for the Scorpions, so they can't get that one. We're counting down towards the end of the first half. CIS spread the ball wide in the hands of Lucy Martin, who makes nice metres up towards halfway. They were crucial metres at the back end of this first half.
Yeah, she's done a good job there, Martin, because she's playing on the wing there for CIS, but she came straight through the middle there and made some valuable metres that you spoke about, Tim.
Steventon releases to Roche. He goes... Steventon threatening.
Yeah, good shutdown there by Ma Chong. And as you're right, we are close to half-time, and CIS won't want to be letting Scorpions score here in what potentially could be the last set of the half. And on the flip side, Scorpions will be looking to strike just before that half-time hooter.
Scorps back up to halfway, looking to try and get this rucking pattern right. Hasn't really helped them too much so far, but this looks like better execution. Here's that straight drive we've been talking about. Gab Rose have picked up for the last play of the first half. We go through the hands, finds the winger.
Oh,
won't get the knockdown. And that is a half-time called by the referee. Quite entertaining there for this under-18 girls match. New South Wales CIS 2, Sydney Scorpions 1. And I think a couple of chats here in between both huddles is going to provide a big second half coming up.
Yeah, it's going to be a really important second half in the context of this tournament as we lead into the break. As we said, on the athlete scoreboard, New South Wales CIS leading the Sydney Scorpions at 2-1.
Don't sweat the technique.
Are you tired of feeling heavy and bloated after your protein shake? Do the cramps, sluggishness, and discomfort slow you down? Say goodbye to digestive discomfort and unwanted side effects with Energy Pro. Unlike regular milk-based shakes that leave you feeling weighed down, Energy Pro is designed to keep you light, energized, and ready to perform at your best.
For every road they trace is a scar they keep. 'Cause when I speak, they freak to sweat the technique.
It's crunch time, boys, and this is what we're up against. We can't afford to be distracted. That's it. Come on, focus.
Red Rooster Crunch Time Box.
Oh, you're only human.
Rooster's calling.
Hear that? That's the sound of you winning. Because while you didn't miss a second of your team picking up their third consecutive loss, a dedicated dasher is picking up pizza with chicken salt chips. Step up to the podium, my friend, because you have smashed it. Smash it. DoorDash it.
Yeah, welcome back. We're in for a big second half here. The scoreboard is nice and tight between New South Wales CIS and the Sydney Scorpions. CIS leading 2-1 in this under-18 girls game. Second last game of a very, very busy day one, Gab Rose.
It has been a busy day one, and we've seen so much talent on show, Tim, like these young players coming through and the skill set they have and the confidence they have and speed and their communication. It's been on show all day and on all the fields, but especially we're seeing on field one on our coverage today. And this game's poised. It's in the balance at the moment, and I can see the CIS coach talking to her charges with Tonga there at the moment, chatting to her about they might have a trick play coming up their sleeve.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see what play they're using. But it's something I've noticed, Tim, a lot is as the way the players are holding the ball out in two hands, and they're looking to pass, and it allows them, with the ball in two hands, as we know, it gives them more options either side, either to go themselves, pass one way, drop it back in for a buoy or a trail play, as we hear the hooter in the background, and Scorpions are coming onto the field. Hooter's already gone, and as we said, CIS have got the tap, and it's looking like Talia Tonga might be the one that they're looking for here off this play, but time will tell. Shelley Davis was in deep conversation with the starting six, and we know her brain for the game, so it'll be a good play coming up for CIS, no doubt.
Well, let's watch it unfold here. CIS moving forward. They've got the lead at 2-1 in this game, and with the tap, we've got Tonga out there in the middle. Links up with Mika. Tonga directing some of the play, so obviously this is where the play is going to come from. Here comes the 6 in Steventon.
There's a lot of finger pointing here. We'll see if they know. She's going to have to get rid of it here because she still is the acting half. As we see Mika come through, they've decided to go through the long ball. I'm not sure this was the play that Shelley Davis will see off her left there. And yeah, maybe, that'll be something they'll learn from, and they'll come and talk to Shelley in the sideline, but they would have been wanting for a bit more fluency coming in off the tap, Tim.
Yeah, just probably missed the setup of what they were trying to achieve there, but no doubt Shelley will fix that for the next tap off. But Scorps, we noticed them in the first half a little bit clunky with their drive, they're just getting sort of over halfway, but never really had too much punch. So let's see if Gloria Berryman's fixed that in the half-time break as they move now well into position. We've got touch 4 here, and we're looking for a nice strike dump. It'll be the 15 Withers who'll pick up from half, picks the ball up. A couple of extra little passes over the top. A better set, though, position-wise, to start the second half.
Yeah, they definitely went more direct there, and they went straight through the middle and nearly came up with an opportunity. Well defended, but I think Berryman will be happy with that first set there, as we see a nice little play there to the winger there and dropped it back inside. As we see Tonga take off, she'll take the touch. Very good play there because they've got a roll on here. We've got Mika, and they're on the back foot here, Scorpions, Tim.
Great play here by CIS. And it's all started, obviously, from the winger as well. Number 7, Lucy Martin's been fantastic, feeding that play all the way upfield, puts them in great attacking position. Oh, and
Lily
the
Clark.
defence has stepped forward on the line and snuck through there. That's a great try from CIS. That, I believe, without seeing the number, is Lily Clark, who has been outstanding so far in this game for CIS. We called her as a main threat for CIS at the start of this game, and she made that one look easy.
Yeah, she rushed up the Scorps defender, but Lily Clark there. Good little, stop and prop on the left foot and back in for a dive. But it all came back. It started with Lucy Martin down here and Tonga on this coming off their drive. They made a good 20 metres off the first play. As we see Scorps score on the athlete scoreboards now, CIS 3, Sydney Scorpions 1. So they'll be looking, the Scorps will be the next to strike, Tim.
Here we go, they're on the attack. It's Bromley out there, throws the ball out to the winger, and well read by CIS, but we are giving away a penalty. Scorpions, forward pass.
Yeah, and the lights are on, so it's kind of transitioned from day to night here at Coffs Harbour as we head into a beautiful evening up here at this magnificent stadium, Coffs International Stadium. It's always great to play it and to commentate and watch, spectator. It's one of our premier venues in New South Wales.
Yeah, it's beautiful here, and CIS are starting to look pretty good as well against the Scorpions. It's Tonga now trying to keep the flow for the CIS team. Mahi gets the dump down. There's the 12 in Mika, gets the play on call from the referee. Will he go back and give the penalty? Yes, he will. So Mika, great listening, play for the advantage, and ends up going back for that penalty. So Mika, Mahi out there also. Tonga trying to get that link forward. She's already scored one try off the punish. They're going to try again as well. That's much better defence there from the Sydney Scorpions.
Yeah, she's quite cluey, isn't she, Tonga? She's clever with the ball and working there, as you said, with Mika. And good push defence there by Summer Anderson, coming up, pinching a touch, taking time off CIS. But they're looking like they're getting in their rhythm here, CIS, Tim. Yeah,
they certainly are. Here's a nice little outball. Great defence, though, by the Sydney Scorpions. Touch 5 is upon us already. Mika showing some feet, happy to take the touch. In fact, it will be a touch and pass as she drops the ball off, and the Scorps survive.
Yeah, but they're finished with it in a good spot here. Those Scorps, they're very good at promoting the ball off that first touch there, and they've already got it out to their box. First plays, we see Anderson take another drive up, get some fresh legs on. And a nice little wrap play there, which we don't see too often. So let's see here if the Scorps go direct. Little fly play there with Medved, and we said she's good with ball in hand. Little pass off there to the length. They've still got a couple of touches up their sleeve, Tim.
That was much better play here by the Scorps. Can they get the dump here? They pick up and run through. It is at Medved. Just not getting the end of the set that they wanted off what was actually a really good set of 6, and probably the best one so far for Scorps for this game.
Yeah, I agree. They went end to end. They started in this corner in front of us in the bottom left corner, and now from that they've pushed up in defence and they've drawn an error out. And so they're now, I think she's going to have to go back and play it. She thought it was a tap there, Medved, but she's gone back to play the ball. And so CIS defence will get set, but they're going to have to be strong here. They won't want to let Scorps back in with an easy try on their line.
Medved, Bensley out there as well. Looking for set up a sweeper play there. Nicholas didn't quite go to plan, so let's see if they can call it back again. Medved holds it up. You can see Nicholas sneaking around the back now for the sweeper play. Medved finds her. She dives straight through the middle. That's a much better setup for the Sydney Scorpions. And they're back on that scoreboard, closing the gap. It is CIS 3, Sydney Scorpions 2.
Yeah, and they knew what they wanted there. They were pointing fingers, knew what they wanted to do, and it took a couple of plays to set it up. But we saw Nicholas in the end on the DoorDash replay. Medved gets it down. Nice flat pass and straight in behind where the defender had just affected the touch. So well executed there by the Scorps, and they are back in the game.
CIS with the 1 try lead here in the second half of the under-18 girls. Let's see if they can extend the lead against the Sydney Scorpions. Lily Clark been phenomenal so far this game, and she's dove again at the feet. Referee says ball down. She continues her form, and Lily Clark is all over it for New South Wales. CIS picks up yet another try, and that's 4 tries to 2.
You cannot take your eyes off Lily Clark for a moment when you're playing against her, because she was a fair way out there and there was nothing on. Touch was made on the 7. Stevenson gives it back to her. And just a dive from about 2 metres out, and beautiful execution of that. And Lily Clark, she's got 3 already in this game, and could be more to come, I'd say, the way she's playing. And as we said, it's on the Athlete Scoreboard, New South Wales CIS 4, Sydney Scorpions 2. But it's still anybody's game here as we see a little opportunity out wide for Scorpions.
Yeah, that was Withers. She's out there with Ma Chong as well, playing in the middle. Can they hit one back? Ma Chong runs the quickie. Withers picks up dummies and goes back on the other side. Rips the left or right pass. Probably Gab could have ran into the in goal.
Yeah, agree. It looked like she had it beaten for all money, but unselfishly threw it as she got to the line. But, yeah, that was an opportunity there for the Scorps. Oh, great press defence there by Scorpions winger. But they're coming straight to where she was from, and it took a good touch there from Ma Chong to turn the play away there.
Kira Gray, it was shooting out of the line, but CIS have recovered. Punching up just over halfway now. Looking for the strike dump off the back of this one. There's touch 5. Can they make the ball sing? It's a beautiful pass.
Oh, he's caught it forward, the referee.
Oh, I don't know if I'm with him on that one, Gav. I thought that looked nice.
Oh, play on. That was an absolute perler of a pass.
Let the girls play, Gav Rose says. I thought that was a fantastic pass there by Claudia Mika, who rips this one. Let's see the DoorDash replay.
Oh, no, it could have been forward. We'll go with the referees, but that would have been one for our highlight reel otherwise. As we saw, she took her on the outside and beautiful pass. But referees have called it back, suffice to say. We better get back to the live action. Stop living in the past, you and I, Tim.
They don't get it wrong, the referees.
They never get it wrong. So we'll go with them. And anyway, CIS have got the ball back in amongst all that, and they'll be pushing up here to try and get a little gap on the scoreboard.
There we go, Mika again now. Setting it up with Whitewick. Mika looking to go at the offside player. Referee calls the offside player on. Yeah, it was Summer Burke who has been called to do enough there. She was onside, so they'll try and set it up again. CIS. Mika on the out. Innocent play, there's a penalty.
Yeah, and you can see here, Scorps, obviously the message has come out from their coach Berryman to push up in defence and take time off the CIS and their girls that are playing at speed. So, but they didn't quite get back on time there, and be another set of 6 here for CIS with some of their key players on the field.
There's the punish play out far, reaching out nice and straight is Sam Whitewick, just called up, but I noticed then a quick substitution to Leah Tonga back out here on the right side for CIS. She's been dangerous so far. Let's see what she can set up. She's got the ball in her hands right now.
They're trying to get that link punished, but now they're going an outboard to Mika, trying to give her time and space. But well defended here by Scorps. You'll see Summer Anderson for Scorps pushing right up in defence as she's just gone through the lady we've been speaking about, and the gap just opened up for her, Tim.
Yeah, that was a really nice play. Sort of turned nothing into something there. Great play by Claudia Mika, another one for CIS. I noticed over here, though, in that first set-up play, as you see the DoorDash replay, first of all, the middle up in position. Unfortunately, the link didn't come up with her, and they saw that gap through the middle, but they tried to run that punish play, but ran the out ball instead. They're starting to get that Scorps defence really crashing over, so nice smart play there by CIS.
Yeah, and that'd be well coached, as we speak about a lot about them conditioning the players. And I can see a couple of their coaches. They've also got Abby Good and Rachel Pappenhausen in the box as well, CIS. So they're very well credentialed in the coaching stakes, CIS, and you can see that coming to fruition at the back end of this game with them talking to their players on the sideline and giving some tips as the tournament goes on.
Lily Clark penalised there for CIS, gives Scorps a fresh 6. Medved once again involved in the middle, looking dangerous, looking to get it feet at the line early, making that CIS defence crash in.
Yeah, they've still got a few touches up their sleeve here. You see here going for the Rooster play with a nice little wrap on the end. She's looking to use her feet, and good touch again. I think that might have been Lucy Martin again for CIS. She's having a great game out there today.
Finds herself in fantastic positions, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Medved looks to go back in.
Opened up there.
It did. It looked like she was going to pick up off the sweeper and go back short side, but then decided to play open. Had a chance to hit the hole.
They've got another set of 6 here, though, so that's another penalty, another 6 touches, and they'll be peppering the line here, no doubt. The Scorpions see Medved looking to dive over. He's called the touch, said the players are onside. So a good touch there by the CIS player number 5.
We will be aware as well, I think that's penalty number 2 as well, so CIS will have to be careful. One more, they'll have a player there on the sideline. Medved looks to play.
Yeah, good touch. She came in and pinched the touch there, Tonga, and there was no second phase play. They had to go back and play the ball, so she had time to get back to her link position, and it might be an incorrect play, the ball there. So CIS have been let a little bit off the hook there, but well defended. And they come driving down this towards their box, and that's going to be a ball down. Yeah. So they're going to have to get on the field here because Scorpions got a big opportunity out here to the right if they can get it there. But they've got on their bike, CIS, and managed to snuff out any opportunity the Scorpions had there as they try and bring some fresh legs on. So they're going to hold the ball up a little bit here, Tim, and try and get some fresh legs on as we see Ma Chong come on. She'll be working here from acting half.
Had a few sets, the Scorps on the CIS line, haven't been able to crack it just yet, but Ma Chong now working, looking to get it the line, steps back, goes to play in the middle, and we've got another.
Yeah, forward pass off the ruck, which we've seen a little bit today. So they're trying to be flat, which is excellent, and give themselves the best opportunity, but the margin for error is small as we see a great little run by CIS straight down the middle of the field, and they're running definitely more direct this half, aren't they, Tim, the CIS team?
They are. They've straightened up and they're running a lot harder. They're really trying to put a bit of energy into that touch and bend the Scorpions line, starting to work for them as well.
We see a little sweet play back here with Roche, with Mika working. She might come back this blind side, but probably a little bit too close to the line, and well defended by the number 15 for the Scorpions there, which is Withers.
I think that was the right play, right option there for Mika as well, if only they didn't get the dump so close to the line. The Scorps make good yards early in their set, straight down the sideline. Nice release ball, keeps it alive.
She's came across to make the touch there for CIS, but yeah, 3 plays, and they're already down the other end of the field. Put them in great try-scoring opportunity.
Well, let's see what they can produce. Summer Burke out there as well. She's got the ball, passes it back on the inside. Summer Anderson out there as well now with the ball in hand. Looking to link up with Burke. Will they send a sweeper? They've threatened. No. They've gone the quickie play and earned a penalty.
And they didn't look much in that, but he's caught a hard touch there, so fresh set of 6 for Scorpions, and they need that because they're a few tries down on the scoreboard with time ticking away, and they need to be probably the next to score, and there's potentially an opportunity gone begging there as well on an early touch, Tim.
Yeah, not what they wanted. Nicholas got the punish play but decided to play the pass back on the inside. Probably the right play, but maybe not on play 1.
Oh,
we want to execute it.
That's not going to help CIS's cause. They need to just settle a little bit. They've done well in their defensive structures here, but a couple of occasions they've given it away on early touches, and they're gifting free ball and opportunities to the Scorpions down on their line.
So the Scorps back on attack. Tegan Nicholas is out there. Here comes Anderson working with Summer Burke.
Yeah, and Nicholas is dangerous here as we see her take the ball there, and oh no, she's had to dive from behind the line there, the CIS. She was doing everything she could, but there's been a penalty given again. So Nicholas will be the one to watch here as we see Anderson go off, and it looks like it might be Medved coming on. So they need to try ASAP Scorps to be a chance in this game of clawing back this score.
Well, here's Medved. She's looked most likely in some of these Scorpions assaults as they've played the sweeper this time, looking for the inside ball. Can they get the trail? There's a touch being called, and that would be a dummy half, so that should be a turnover. There it is. The referee has shown it as well. And a nice touch there by Jessica Steventon. Didn't fall for that dummy in the short side play from Medved.
Yeah, and it had to be made there because otherwise Medved was through, and she had some runners on either side that she could have picked up. So they're still peppering Scorpions, but they do need to be next to strike. Another error here by CIS, again, right around that halfway line. So tell you what, if you're coaching tomorrow, you might stay away from that sideline there and take it straight down the middle of the field.
Absolutely. That was a bit of a pass that probably didn't need to be thrown, and it puts CIS under pressure. Scorpions back on the attack. They've had plenty of ball down this end. Can they break through and get back into this game?
Not on this occasion because they've given an error. It looked like it's going to have been a forward pass off the ruck there. So they were coming on at speed, but they just cannot quite take those opportunities when they're rising at the moment. Only a few minutes left in this game. Time is becoming against them for the Scorpions at the moment. They really need to get the ball back in hand and try and get a quick couple of tries.
CIS 5-2 up over the Sydney Scorpions here in the second half of this under-18 girls matchup. The National Youth Championships, thanks to DoorDash. Here they go, CIS. Tonga on the sweep, plays back. Don't fall for the dummy this time, the Scorps.
Nice well touched there by Ma Chong. You see Tonga here again, peppering down this side.
Trying to get the link up. She didn't get her invested enough there and plays the ball. That's a full pass there off the ruck. You can see what she's trying to do. Still trying to bring that link up, but just can't get her engaged. So it's better defence by the Scorps, causing those errors. They've gone to try to shift the ball quickly there under pressure, and they've turned the ball over again.
Yeah, and they've probably got to try those things with the clock as it is, with only a few minutes to play. They've got to throw caution to the wind and try and come up with a couple of quick tries. So I understand, obviously, what they're trying to do, but... yeah, it's high-risk play and often low reward.
And it's also a credit to the CIS defence as well. They're getting up and they're still putting pressure on at the back end of this game. Here they go again, diving at the line. Lily Clark looking dangerous again. How many meat pies is that for Lily Clark?
1, 2, 3, 4 by my counting for Lily Clark. And it feels like a little bit rinse, wash, repeat for Lily Clark. The same style of try. I don't know how you stop her, but... you see that dive through from a few metres out, and it's lethal on the DoorDash replay.
Yeah, look, just brings the middle out. You got her exactly where she wants to, and pushes off for that quickie play. Jumps on the outside. Referee says, you didn't make the line defence. Ball down. Lily Clark with 4 tries in this 6-2 lead to CIS.
Yeah, and that's probably all she wrote with minimal time left on the clock. But again, both teams will be looking to finish strong, as we see a sweet play here for Medved, and she's going to slide for the try, and she's slid straight into the shin of the number 4 for CIS. So in Bensley, so hopefully both players are okay. They look to be fine. They're both up and about. But again, that effective sweep play that most teams like to play these days. See an out ball there. It's dropped back in on the trail, and yeah, CIS have defended well this second half, because Scorpions, Tim, have had a lot of opportunities at that end of the field.
I nearly think they've actually had more ball down that end of the field than CIS have had at their own end. So they've done extremely well, CIS, with their defence. So they make their way back up the field, looking to add another try to this scoreboard before the game ends. Mahi dumps the ball. Here's the wheels of Claudia Mika. Does she get the play through? She does get the play through. Links up with Lucy Martin. They shift the ball out now wide. Polly Roche.
Oh, she's hit a beautiful hole. Enterprising attack, but equally good defence, and it had to be on that occasion, as we hear the hooter sound in the background. And it was an entertaining game, Tim, but New South Wales CIS more direct, and a few strike players at the end of that game, and they take the fixture 6-2 over the Sydney Scorpions.
Yeah, they ran away with it in the second half. A great result there for New South Wales CIS. The Scorpions were brave, but just couldn't do enough to get over the line. We've got one more game before day one ends here at the DoorDash National Youth Championships in Coffs Harbour. Stay with us, because coming up, New South Wales CHS up against South West Queensland Swans in the under 18 girls.
Hear that? That's the sound of you winning. Because while you didn't miss a second of your team picking up their 3rd consecutive loss, a dedicated dasher is picking up pizza with chicken salt chips. Step up to the podium, my friend, because you have smashed it. Smash it. DoorDash it.
It's crunch time, boys, and this is what we're up against. We can't afford to be distracted. That's it. Come on, focus.
Red Rooster Crunch Time Box.
Oh, you're only human.
Rooster's calling.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Whoa.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion, because we don't just know sport, we are sport. Freeze 2 minutes.
Yeah, welcome back to Coffs International Stadium. We're having fun here on day one of the DoorDash National Youth Championships, and so are these leading try scorers, Gab Rose.
South Queensland Sharks, 16 girls. Lacey McLaren, be like McLaren the car at that rate. She's got 12 tries already on day one, and then another one from the 16 girls. CQ Bulls, Lola Wood on 11. So there's a few, and Mark Bashara, we saw him earlier on the main field. New South Wales Triple C 18 boys with some excellent tries. He's up to 10 already, so more than I possibly scored in my whole career, maybe.
There's some
Tim.
nice tries here on day one. Have a look down there as well. 8 tries. Zach Briggs, we saw him foot someone. He went dancing between 2 players in one of the games earlier that I called. I think it was against the Hunter Hornets. Zach Briggs, I think he got 3 in just that one game. So the leading try scorer so far on day one, and no doubt that tally is going to grow over the next few days.
Yeah, they've got 4 days, and sometimes we see these tallies get up into, mid-20s, even up to 30 tries over the course of the tournament. And some of these early games where you can see the scores kind of going quite high. But, yeah, we've seen some amazing tries here, and you'll see them on our coverage in our Red Rooster halftime wrap later on tonight. But, yeah, there's some great talent on show and some beautiful tries. We're seeing dives in the corner, and as we look down now on the sideline, we've got New South Wales CHS 18 girls about to play a game against...
I think they've spotted themselves on the camera too, Gab.
I know, they're giving us all a wave, so we're giving you a call out here, Mel Mitchell and the CHS girls, as you head into your last game. And how great to see smiling faces and dancing as they head into a game on the main stadium.
Especially after a big long day as well. This is the last game here for day one, but having plenty of fun. And up against the Southwest Queensland Swans, it's going to be an interesting one to end day one here for us. CHS are running quite hot today as well, so we'll see if they can continue that.
Yeah, and as we spoke about, they're coached by Mel Mitchell, who had this team for a few years, and they've had quite a lot of success and some future superstars on show tonight as the game starts. CHS starting with the ball, and we'll see what they come in straight off the cuff, Tim.
Here we go. It's Tani Beckett out there wearing the 9. They've gone straight away with the ML play for Alice Mitchell. She pulls it up, touch made. Working out there with McKee.
And she nearly sliced through there, Alice Mitchell, and she's definitely a key player for CHS this week. They've got speed, they've got skill, they've got even some experience that have been on the big stage for a few years, these young ladies. So it's going to be a big task for the SWQ Swans, but I'm sure they're up for it. They're on the main stadium, last game of the day, and they've given an error away early there, so that's not going to help their cause. And like we saw in the boys a little bit earlier in the CHS, in the 18 boys, the 18 girls are straight onto the ball, Tim, and want to get back to attacking that line as quick as possible.
So out there now at the moment, it's Beckett working with McKee, pointing around. They pick up the ball, they've run that ML play again, and they've walked straight through the middle of the Swans' defence. That is Alice Mitchell off the ML play and gets CHS on the board for a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, and that opened up just way too easily there for Alice Mitchell. As you said, it was the platform of the ML, and Alice looked up, and I don't think she could believe her luck, and straight through. The 2 middles from the Swans kind of had a look at each other and thought, I thought you had her, you thought I had her.
One pulled short and one didn't close. Unfortunately there for the Swans, but a good start there for CHS. Here's the Swans. They get their first look at attack here on the stadium field at Coffs Harbour. Winding up, nice long pass there by Indiana Kelly. Shut down in the link.
Yeah, and some promising ball play there by Kelly's. We see straight away a shift by CHS, and if they give Jasmine, as we see the number 2 slicing through, but if they give it out to their winger here, Jasmine Vera, I have seen those boots run before, and she does have speed, but the number 20 there looks like Gorick. Great touch there.
Ellis, who's a big danger here for CHS. She's out there now with McCarthy, who's got the ball.
Yeah, so Nika McCarthy working with Waira Ellis, and we've seen her on show for the last couple of years, and excellent touch there by the number 11 from Swans. Yeah, beautiful read,
nice,
as you said.
Inside trail play.
Yeah, they're going to have to be on to things here, the Swans, because they'll be at them the whole game here. You got Ellis, she'll look one way, she'll go the other, and as we said, light on her feet, and beautiful long pass there, but up in the channel, the winger for the Swans, and well defended. They'll take some confidence out of that, Tim.
Yeah, they certainly will. Ellis asking questions early on for CHS, looking very sharp, but the Swans up to it early as they look to try and ruck the ball out of their own end. A couple of good metres there for the first few touches, but just got a little bit lost on that last drop ball.
Yeah, and the latch play's coming on, and there's someone behind us straight away. So they've got their players on the field here and working it down. Their last touch is just going to take off from half, and beautiful pass to the link as she's... Oh, good touch there.
Nelly thought she actually got through then.
Yeah, that was a really good set there by the Swans. They'll be happy with that. They defended well down their end, and they managed to get it up right up the other end of the field and give themselves an opportunity with the ball as well. So, well done by the Swans. As we see Vera there work the way through as they've got their subs, fresh subs on the field, and there's a player down there for the Swans, so she want to get back so she can help her teammates defend. One of the Berrymans there running through and back with Mitchell. She's back on the field, and she looks like she's going to go straight through here. Oh, excellent touch if she was onside. He's caught play on. And I'm not sure what he's caught. He's come back to give her the penalty.
Yeah, so unfortunate there for the Swans. I think it was number 5 there, Norman, who worked really hard to get the touch. Referee said you weren't onside, it's play on. But has eventually gone back for the initial penalty.
So we see Mitchell there, and he's called play through. Good honesty there by the Swans number 5 there. So Alice Mitchell is only early in the game and already 2 tries against her name. So she'll be moving up the DoorDash leading try scorers for the day, Tim.
Making an impact nice and early, Alice Mitchell. You have a look here on the replay and just stepping back, avoiding the touch.
Yeah, she stuck the tummy in, sucked it in, took a deep breath, and just managed. But again, good honesty, which we love seeing in our game there by the Swans. So, but they have looked enterprising in attack, the Swans. So we'll see what they can come up with here. They're throwing the ball around. They're going to be hard to crack here, CHS, but nice little play and a beautiful long ball out wide, but up to the task there, the CHS winger. But some good ball movement, Tim.
Yeah, it was. And Lazark, that one, throwing that one out to the winger, and they're happy to concede on the far side of the field, makes the AHS work down and right over to their box as they come out of their own end, punching the ball forward in the middle. It's McKee as they now shift it over to the box. It's a release to the winger and Vera, and the support players about to come on. Here comes the latch. It's Berryman. Falls over there. It breaks down a little bit, looking for the penalty.
Yeah, so that was Kelsey Berryman playing here with her cousin, Talia Berryman, as we see a nice little show and go there.
That was Gray on touch 5, gets the dump. Here comes the footwork from Ellis.
Footwork. I've seen that footwork for years at touch footy, and yeah, one of the future superstars of our game is young Waira Ellis. I saw her dad earlier, Ben, and he was he was up and about and keen to watch his daughter in action. She's got a ball in hands here, and there we go, that left foot step. She's looking to offload. Good touch there by the number 20 for the Swans.
So it's Cook out there. Ellis with the ball. Watch the feet here. Links up with Gray. Here comes the sweeper back. It's Berryman on the sweep. Looks to play short. Does play short. Doesn't get under for the phase.
Yeah, they're defending well here, the Swans. They're up and in their face, and they're going to make them force a long ball here as we see it come out wide a little, and she's... Oh!
Touch.
Another great touch.
They sucked the link in there nicely there. It was Ellis and Berryman.
Yeah, because it looked like they're going to go down. They've done that a few times, and then obviously just played eyes up footy as we see Ellis there take her player on. A beautiful cut-out pass.
Touch and pass.
Touch and pass. So well defended there by the Swans because you were under the pump there and you did a really great job and forced a long pass, got the error by CHS, and the ball is back in your hands.
So staying in this game early, the Swans have been under enormous amounts of pressure. They've only let the 2 tries in so far.
And that's a good drive there by the Swans. Straight up the middle, giving her player behind her an opportunity. As we see her slice through number 1. She showed a good turn of speed there. Young Lucy.
Lucy and Lazark showing some wheels on the 5th play. Some good signs for the Swans as CHS now work it off their line. They're up to halfway.
We see Berryman take another drive, and again they've Looks like could have been nearly forward there, and they're struggling to get some flow here as we see Alice Mitchell might just go straight through the middle here.
She will too. She's got the wheels, switches back beautifully and puts away Golding, who dives over the line for the third try for CHS in this one.
Yeah, and that could be another one for the highlights reel there. Alice Mitchell didn't score that one, but you could see the play setting up. You know exactly what she was going to do. They got 2 plays in, and so she's like, I'm taking off there, and a lovely little late switch back. And a good try there to a Golding. So on the athlete scoreboard, New South Wales CHS 3, Southwest Queensland Swans yet to score.
It was a nice read there for Golding as well. She could have held out, but she read that Mitchell had drawn in the 2 middles and a nice easy switch back so she could dive over in the middle of the field. The Swans now on the attack.
Yeah, and they like that little play. They have one sweep one way, one sweep the other, and we saw earlier then they throw the long ball as we see it here again, and they've got some skill here. The Swans have got a couple of players that throw a really nice long ball, and it's hitting the mark, but just quite can't get over the line just at the moment.
Yeah, it was Anna Park on that occasion as CHS play away from their box on play 1, and now they'll go the shift back to the middle of the field. Out for Tasha White, makes the drop on touch 2. And punching forward is Talia Berryman.
Yeah, and we see there Anika McCarthy, and she is one. And
great touch.
We've seen some amazing touches already in this game, Tim. That was Anika. She was away for all money then, and
that was
sliced through
again,
the gap. Yeah, Gorick throwing her body on the line. And another touch there. So they're making them work for their tries and snuffing out some opportunities here, the Swans.
Yeah, they're doing well just to save their bacon at the back end, the Swans, but they really want to try and tighten up. They're getting board unstuck there by CHS's nice drive.
Yeah, we're on the halfway line here. So they've got a couple of touches up their sleeve, and she'll want to dish that off, and unfortunately couldn't find a player from her own team there. So she had the right idea, and it looked like they were going to go again, but just couldn't find the mark. So about 5 metres shy of halfway. They've got the ball, and they're straight into their processes here. CHS, as Vera comes on the field out the back, and as we said, she's got wheels. As we see McCarthy there take the ball forward. We've got Berryman coming on. As we see Ellison working her way through there.
Ellison Gray connected earlier, and Ellie converted. This time it's Ellis looking to come in. It's nice defence again by the Swans. They're threatening CHS.
Yeah, Van Herden there, the number 2. There affected a really good touch, and they're not letting Waira else through. They've obviously seen her play earlier today and know what she's capable of, and they would have talked about that. Abby Prednagast in the box, who's the coach for the Swans, she would have spoken about what they need to do against these high-quality players.
Here's the Swans' nice little wraparound play, looking for the punch in the drive, and this is a nice show. It's number 7, Anna Park, takes it forward into the last play. Anna Lazark, that's the last play now, actually. They've got another one up their sleeve. Throws it long, looks into the link channel. Park dives at the line. That's a good set there from the Swans.
Really good set. And Park's been instrumental in a few things today, as is Anna Lazark. So as we see a shift straight away, they probably could have given it there down to their winger, would have made an extra few, probably an easy 10, 15 metres, but they're playing the safe game at the minute as we see Alice Mitchell come on, round her first player, and then straightens up, puts her team in good position. See there, Talia Berryman, and she sliced straight through, and nobody's going to catch her, and a great try. But again, if we go back to the replay here, which we'll see in a minute, Alice Mitchell instrumental again in another try for CHS.
Yeah, could have easily made a simple dump, but she actually had the eyes up, looked at the play, and found herself in behind the line.
Yeah, and then it just opened up there for Berryman, and she still had a lot of work to do. There was 2 players in this picture, and put the foot on the accelerator, and away she went. So on the athlete scoreboard, New South Wales CHS 4, and Swans will be looking to hit back in the back end of this first half, Tim.
Here they go. Let's see what the Swans can produce. Looking to get on the scoreboard. They run the ML play, looking to dive at the line. The touch made there by CHS will be touch 5.
And there it looked like if they could have got second phase down, they had, probably a double overlap out the left-hand side, but they went for the try and nearly got it there, but not to be. It was good defence by CHS as we see McCarthy there work with Mitchell. And
that could be the discussion at half-time as well. They are creating that shutdown, so maybe a phase plays on to try and get on the board here for the Swans, but CHS now rucking it forward. Sienna Bruce makes the dump. Here comes Beckett, drives it in. Picked up by McKee. McKee back to Beckett. Beckett passes on. That's beautiful hands and finds the winger.
We nearly had an intercept on our hands there. The number 2, Van Herden, she looked up, she was in the right position, but just couldn't get the grab. Would have been a good 70-metre run she'd have to make with no doubt a few CHS girls chasing, but she stopped the try nevertheless as we see it come back out. McKee there trying to step back inside, but well defended. McKee again's got the ball in hand.
Can we see the sweeper play coming in the back? No, they've gone back to the static. It's a quickie there. Looking at McKee to try and dive on the line. Passes off and put down by Sienna Bruce.
She's got a smile on the face, which is great to see. She probably would like that again. It didn't come straight to her. She had a little bit of work to do, and it kind of might have even, the wind might have got, and it kind of floated above her head there.
But you do put that down to the defensive pressure of the Swans as they turn the ball over again in their attack, but the defensive pressure is forcing those last passes and making it really hard for CHS.
Yeah, I agree. And the more passes you can make them do, if they score on the try after 3 or 4 good passes, then you just have to clap your hands and say, you know, the attack was too good. But, yeah, you're right, Tim. By forcing those passes, there's more, you know, increasing the chances of an error.
So it's Cook and Beckett now looking to set up. The sweeper comes out the back. Here goes CHS on the attack. McKee just runs into some good defence. Didn't threaten too much on that one.
No, they didn't bite the defence there. They saw the sweeper coming around. We've seen the sweep on a few occasions as they're looking to set up again, and we see the sweep play coming back as McKee comes back to the short side, and she's got toe, and then looks like ball down there for the number 9.
Tani Beckett.
Tani Beckett.
Smart play there too, because they ran around the other side, found that they couldn't get what they wanted on the sweeper, so they've ran the sweeper the opposite way. This time decided to dummy and play back to the short side. Nice pick up there and into the in goal. McKee linking up with Beckett.
Yeah, McKee, a youngster from the Cronulla Sutherland Touch Club, where I come from. So I've seen Sarah McKee do that many a time, and she executed it perfectly there.
So the Swans looking to get on the scoreboard before the half is out. In the final game of day 1 of the DoorDash National Youth Championships here at Coffs Harbour. CHS pressuring hard.
Oh, great hands there by the Swans. And that was a little trick play. They tried to come through the middle there as we see the number 13 here. Oh, let's hope she's okay. It was like she was on an ice skating rink there.
The feet just went straight out from underneath Laura Fry. She's back up and running, which is a positive, and that's what we like to see.
And they're pushing up in defence here, the Swans, which excellent to see as we see why Era Ellis give the ball out to McCarthy. And as I said, Vera can run. And they've come across in cover defence as well, so they've got some toe as well, the Swans, and chasing everything down that's coming their way. As we see Ellis there, go back to the short side, use her footwork, and then just, it was like a double shot. They were able to manage it the first time, but they just came straight back to the well, and off they went, and Vera sped down the sideline.
Yeah, nice play by CHS. Nice early spread. Got them into good position, and then they've feigned back to the open side, but gone back short. Beautiful link up.
And that's just too good attack, isn't it, Tim?
Yeah, it is.
So the athlete scoreboard, we've got New South Wales CHS 6. Ahead of Southwest Queensland Swans, still yet to score. But as I said, there's some enterprising attack coming, and they've got a few trick plays up their sleeve, and we'll see what they can come up with just before half-time.
Sweeper coming now. They've played back on the short side. Indiana Kelly picks up, and that's the dummy half. Puts it down. CHS back onto it now. Leading 6-0. Can they nab another one? Before the half is out, they get out to their box. Touch.
Ball down, so they will get an opportunity here. There's about 3 minutes left before half-time. Swans have got the ball in good position. They're coming out. They don't need to panic. They've still got 4 touches up their sleeve. That's only the second touch, so they're getting some new players on. See what they can instigate at the back end. Here we've got Fry out here. We saw her earlier. It's good to see her back up and running on the field. Little sweet play here, and nice. I think that looks like a try. Well done.
Beautiful direct line there. It was Van Heerden, Molly Van Heerden for the Swans. She gets their first try to make it 6-1. And that was a nice, much better setup for that sweeper play here as well. Watch how direct this line is. Play straight back into the offside player.
Yeah, you're right, Tim. It was perfect there. She didn't run a wide sweep. She got it flat and went straight in behind the girls that had just made the touch. And forwards running versus backwards running. We know forwards running a win nearly every time.
CHS spreading it wide again, and it finds the hands. Stevie Bouldery picks up another one.
Boom, boom. They didn't let much time go past before they struck straight back. We see the replay here. And again, it was just good hands. So we had Ellis to that player, Alice Mitchell, and then on to the winger. 7-1 on the athlete scoreboard.
It's just like passing practice, isn't it, there for CHS? Something that you do in a training
Sure
drill.
was. It looked like a
Deep running
training
under the
run
ball.
there, and everyone in the perfect position and put the ball out perfectly for their players.
Coming up very soon, the Red Rooster wrap of day one of the National Youth Championships here at Coff as we close in on the end of the first half in this under-18 girls fixture. CHS and the Swans. Ripping pass finds the winger, and they'll get 7 touch set here, CHS. And they're quickly onto the ball, and off they go. Here's the spread wide. Can they find the winger? And they do. They link up. It's Bouldery down the sideline. She's got support back on the inside. Decides to pass.
It's forward. Another one, referee. Let it play. We would have had that in our highlights as Ellis went through to score, but the referee caught it back. But that was champagne touch on show there, Tim.
Yeah, that was pretty to watch. You'd love the referees to be able to let that play on, but obviously seen the full pass there. Can't.
No, the Swans are happy with the referee's call there.
Absolutely.
And we wanted, despite it was beautiful play, we need the right decisions to be made, and it was there. So Swans get probably one last opportunity as the clock's ticking down. And last play here.
Just can't find the right player, so the penalty to the touch and pass. CHS on top in this one.
Yeah, and we'll see. I was going to say they might be happy to let the clock wind down, but knowing under 18 girls, they will go all the way to the hooter and even beyond if they can, as we see Berryman there look to drop it back inside, but it might be a forward pass. The referees...
So there'll be one more play.
So we're seeing that trail play a little bit by CHS here at the back end, so something's been identified in their coaching box there by Mel Mitchell, and here we see... Yeah, she had to reach out there, Vera, to make the touch, but we've seen a comprehensive performance so far in this first half by CHS, haven't we, Tim? And it's 7-1 on the athlete scoreboard at half-time.
Yeah, they've been very good, CHS, really putting the Swans to the sword. Nice to see the Swans get on the board, though. They've showed some good signs in attack, but at the moment they're trailing 7-1. We'll be back with the second half,
Game on.
And we're straight into the Red Rooster Daily Wrap, Tim. And what can we say about day one? It's been a bevy of tries, some amazing defence, and some real future superstars on show.
Yeah, there certainly has been. I mean, going back to some of the boys' games that we witnessed earlier, some of the Queensland side, of course, the two-time defending champions. Queensland, they've got off to a fantastic start, and they're looking ominous to make it 3 in a row. But New South Wales sides, all 3 of them at the moment, I can't really split them.
No, they're very evenly balanced at CIS, aren't they? So they've got some key players across the park, and we're seeing 25-metre passes being ripped. We're seeing tiptoeing down the sideline for some tries with some beautiful dives. And you're right, those 3 New South Wales boys teams in the 18 boys division, they're going to be hard to split those 3.
We saw a ripper game earlier on between New South Wales Triple C and the Swans, and the Swans look like most likely being that outside team that can really cause some troubles at the back end of the boys tournament.
I agree. They had a couple of key players there, and it got away from at the end in that game, but they were right into that game, right up to their eyeballs till the last few minutes. So it's going to be interesting, as we spoke about in one of the games before, where people finish in their pool. So every game and every try is important, because at the end of the day, it can come down to for and against as well, into when you're vying for those top positions coming into the quarterfinals, Tim.
And there's been some of those important games as well that will decide those positions, like the one that we called just before this last game, New South Wales CIS and Sydney Scorpions in the 18 girls. That was a crucial game for the setup at the back end of the competition, albeit being on day one.
It was, and the beautiful part is that we've got 3 more days of this, Tim. So no doubt these teams are going to form combinations. We've seen leading try scorers already in double figures, and we've gone all the way down. We've got the 18s division on show tonight on the main field. But as we saw on that leading try scorer, there's a couple of girls from the 16s division that, 11 and 12 tries already on day one.
And we've been lucky enough as well, not been just sitting here in the commentary booth, but roaming around the ground here today as well at Coffs International Stadium and having a look at some of the younger age groups. There's some fantastic touch on show. I was watching some of the 12s action earlier today. Believe it or not, they're playing like men. The way they throw themselves around the field and the positions that they're getting themselves in and their skill level is phenomenal, and that's, I'm guessing, why we're seeing such high quality here at an 18s level as well.
I agree, and now that they've got the opportunity to watch it on like KO and Sky Sports, so they've got, Sky Sports Network, they've got all these opportunities to watch these games. So they're at home, not only after training, they're obviously learning from their coaches, but they're home learning from our current and future stars of the game, watching what they do, and they're running their little trick plays and combinations, and that's why, as you said, we're seeing such a high level of skill at such a young age. As we look back onto the screen on our Red Rooster Daily Wrap, and for me, that's one of my favourite moments of the day, seeing the girls dance back onto the field.
Do they have an earpiece? Do they know we're talking about them? Because it seems like they're listening in on everything we're saying. The CHS girls, CHS girls, they're having a lot of fun out there in the final game on day one. And the Swans coming back out here as well. They're behind on the scoreboard, but throwing plenty at the CHS team in the under-18 girls division.
Yeah, so as we head into the final half of day one of our DoorDash National Youth Championships, let's see how this game unfolds. But as it stands, it's CHS coming into the second half, leading SWQ Swans 7-1. But Swans will start with the ball, Tim, and they've been hitting some nice holes out wide, so it'll be interesting to see what play they've got off the tap.
We've got to give the referees a bit of a shout out too, don't we? In the Red Rooster, the wrap earlier, we forgot to mention the referees. They've done a fantastic job so far, and they've made some tough decisions as well. Some that you would love to see let play, but they're the calls that they have to make in the game, and they keep the players honest. Yeah,
regardless of the score of what's happening or how enterprising the play is, they're playing to the rules, and most of these refs have been doing 2, 3, 4 games today, so fatigue would be setting in for them as well. As we know, when they're refereeing, there's a lot of backwards running, and it's tough on the calves.
Yeah, it certainly is. The referee's doing a fantastic job here at the National Youth Championships. All thanks to DoorDash. We're coming up to the last half of day one, and it is the Swans who are on the attack against CHS early. Let's see if they can get a second try on the board. They're looking threatening early on. That's Ainel's Arc trying to attack early.
Yeah, and she's looked threatening. She's defended well and looked threatening in attacks. As we see here, they're setting up the little rooster play. They might go long. They do go long. And she stepped back inside. But her link came across and helped create the touch. But that was excellent play there by the Swans.
That was nearly an awkward little moment as well. Sort of like play just stopped for a moment there, and there was every chance that it was Holly Simmons out there who caught the ball on the wing, could have put it down for a try for the Swans.
Yes, see them come back down towards their box. CHS have dropped it back inside. And they're just looking, they're rushing up in defence here, the Swans. So it's a great start to the first half. They look good in attack, as we see there. That looks like McCarthy, number 1, yeah. Annika McCarthy, and another try added to her tally for the day. But well done for her as the athlete scoreboard, New South Wales CHS 8. At this stage ahead of SWQ Swans 1. And a DoorDash replay here, but they came on at speed, and a nice little ball there from Sarah McKee. Nice and early, gave her speedster outsider time and space, and she did the rest.
You mentioned there the Swans tried to push up a little bit in defence early on, but just holding back on those last plays ended up giving CHS some numbers, and McCarthy made them pay cruising through to pick up the try. The Swans back with the ball now. Nice little dummy here. Good legs by Kaylee Gorick. I fell for that dummy as well. I thought she actually gave that pass. So Gorick.
Yeah, she's had a good game as well. Again, in attack and defence. So there's one for them to watch here in this second half. We see them take the ball out wide, trying to see what they're probing, but it's forward pass. Referee's right onto it. So CHS will get the ball back, and they've opted to play the ball. Again, it looks like they might go direct here, Tim.
They keep their players on the field. They've gone the first couple of direct. Now they shift to the box. CHS. Oh, Sienna Bruce with the error. A little bit of a fumble And turns the ball over and gives the Swans some good field position early in this second half.
Yeah, they'll be happy with the start. I know they've let the try in the Swans, but as we see there's that commentator's curse for this game. I hadn't, so mark it down. Well. So it's okay, I'm done for the game now.
You need to get him out of your system early, I think.
I should. I should go out there for the toss or something and put the mocker on someone for the toss. But you don't seem to have them, Tim.
Don't jinx me. It'll come.
It's day one, I know. We've got a long tournament ahead of us as we see Ellis there with the ball and just dropping it back in, and just a little fumble through acting half. So Swans again, a little bit of a nervous start by both teams in this half. We've only seen the one try, but a fair few errors to date. So they'll be looking to settle into their processes and see a couple of good runs here and a shift out wide there. And we see Fry taking it down the sideline, making good metres for her team and also allowing her fresh players to come on the field here.
There's no doubt Melissa Mitchell with her team well in control in this one as the Swans go on attack, but well in control in this one. She still would have had plenty to say at half-time about, keeping the foot on the throttle and making sure they end the day just like they've started.
Yeah, you're representing New South Wales, so every time you're putting that jersey on, regardless if it's, what the score is or what it may mean in the final standings, you want to give your best because, these opportunities don't come up too often as we see slice through there. Looks like Berryman, we've seen that before in the first half, so they're onto her this time as we see a nice strike dump there. It looks like Mitchell picking up and a little pop through, and that looks like it's Bouldery again, and she likes working off Alice Mitchell, and she's got another try to her score as well.
Yeah, it came from the Berryman drive then too, just finding that space and getting the player that was deep in the onside position, and that made it easier for Mitchell off the back of that, linking up with Golding.
Yeah, and Park from the Swans, she came in to try and affect the touch, and she did a really good effort, but it was just sleight of hand, quick hands there by midfielder Bulbury for the try.
Southwest Queensland Swans looking for their second try of this match. There's a penalty. They'll earn a nice fresh reset here, so they've got a chance to get back on the scoreboard. The Swans here in the second half. Quick play the ball, looking for the quickie option. Plays it back inside. It was working together nicely. Norman and Wardle.
And they're going to get a penalty against them, unfortunately. An indiscretion in the play the ball by the looks of it.
Yeah, missed the signal exactly off the referee, but that's disappointing for the Swans. They earned that reset, but not to be.
No, so they're taking it down the field, and we see an error there coming.
Nice
and again, it's that, good pressure from the Swans, and a little bit again in that transition phase that they'll be looking to clean up as we see an error there from the Swans as well. So no harm done for CHS. They've got the ball back directly in the middle of the DoorDash sign there on halfway. As we see McKee just pop it on, and it looks like McCarthy out to Vera, and that was a try for all money had she been able to hold it. It looked like it might have hit her on the hip there, Tim, as she went through.
It was almost one of those too easy moments, I think. Just took it a little bit too easy. The pass was coming to her and put
another
it down.
drop ball. There might be a cake of soap out there, not a touch football. We might need to check that.
I can't see any rain.
Can't see any rain, but there's been a fair few drop balls. So both coaches will be talking to their players and just telling them to settle down a bit, hold on to the ball, complete sets.
We do have to remember these players have been playing all day, third game of the day as well, so a bit of fatigue setting in for both teams, as you can see. But CHS now trying to set up a bit more attack. Can they make something of it?
There's McCarthy looking to work out here with Kelsey Berryman. There's not much space out here. There's a lot of space out to the left, but we know they can create something from nothing, but they're going to get a penalty here, and not sure we've seen a completed set here yet, Tim, in the second half.
No, we're struggling to find one at the moment. Gab, as the Swans come up with it here, they just want to hold the ball. They want to try and get some momentum through the middle of the field.
And that was Fry passing it on there, and they're going to just need to head down and get some metres there, as we see the winger there for the Swans do that. This looks like better Park. She might get a little pop here. No. Last touch. They're over halfway. Looking if there's any gaps out here, but well defended. So they've got it over halfway and they've completed the set. So that's a good start there for the Swans.
They have, but they've also put CHS into good position as well off the back of this. They've had a slow start off what's been a pretty dynamic game for CHS in the first half. So as they shift their hands through here, it's Cook looking to link up with the winger. Can't do it this time. She'll play the ball.
Yeah, so we've got Cook there working with Gray. Pointing there is Ellis from acting half, and she's out of half and behind the line. She'll be trying to stay patient, and it looks like she's got their cook in for a try, another try to CHS.
Yeah, all clear there. That was nice patience. Much better set there for CHS. Got themselves into a position. And Ellis made it look easy, just picking up and cruising into the in goal.
Yeah, and we'll see on the DoorDash replay here. She just goes behind the line, and as you said, your key word there was patience. She looked, and then it opened up for Cook. So that takes us into double digits. New South Wales CHS 10 on the athlete scoreboard, SWQ Swans 1.
So the Swans trying again. They've been close in this second half, just failed to execute at the back end.
That looks
Here's
good.
A nice long ball, just falling short into the gap, but right idea. The winger came crashing in, and unfortunately for Adamski on the wing, just didn't quite get the delivery. Otherwise, she was walking over the try line on that one.
Yeah, it was a great setup, and unfortunately just couldn't quite get the pass to hand. As here we see CHS, they look like they've been told to fix that box set up, as we looks like Mitchell dropping it back inside, but didn't quite find the player there in Berryman. So it looks like they're going to shift it out to the right straight away here, Swans. They're making some good metres up towards their box.
Chasing the box, trying to get some fresh legs on. Will they look for the early release? That's a nice dummy play. Just had to get the ball on the deck there. Was Elias pushing it forward. Laura Fry. They got one more touch. Can they get a nice strike dump here? Straight up the back at dummy half is Kelly. She picks up.
She might get 6 to go. No.
A restart. Oh, I thought she might have got a restart then.
Yeah, he's called. That's been thrown into her, so potentially unlucky there. And that, no, he's just called play the ball there. So let off there for the Swans. One of those 50-50 calls. But everyone's straight back up to their feet, and they're promoting the ball straight away here, CHS. So they've got fresh players on. It looks like Sari McKee there, head down.
Here we go. This is a nice drive, punching through the middle. CHS, they're going to look for the strike dump off the back of this one. Returns, they've got one middle up, one middle back. So now CHS are going to try and make them pay for it. Didn't get the dump that they wanted, though, on the back of that hard work. And unfortunately brings the set to an end.
Yeah, they would like some phase play there on the back with White and McKee, but wasn't to be. And we see here now CHS really pushing up in defence, and they're going to have to promote the ball to try and make, as they do there, well done, try and make some extra metres, and that might just hold the CHS defence back next time. But a little bit of confusion here in the ruck. They need someone just to take it forward, as we see there by the Swans. Here's a little chance here.
Van Heerden nearly breaks the line. Buries it on the opposite side of the field, though.
And that was probably not a bad end to the set, because it took them a few touches to kind of find their way there, and Van Heerden just decided she'd have a crack on that last touch and made about an extra 15 metres for her team.
CHS looking to shift now. They've got some space on the wing. Here we go. We might see some wheels. Great defence out there, though, by the 31. Adamski shuts it down, and there's a CHS mistake. Turns it over on halfway. The Swans survive again, and they've got some good field position here. Will they decide to stay on the field and work? No, they shift over towards the box.
And we've seen she's been had some good touches, and she's working there with Van Heerden, and there's no one left there. They're going to have to just take a little buddy, as we used to call it, Tim.
Yes. Well, everyone else gets off. The fresh legs come on. Here they go. They've got a bit of a chance now. It's Elias in the middle, dancing around. Elias gets the shift, tried to get the tap on play there.
Yeah, it was Alnazak there, and working well there with Elias, and a couple of little opportunities opening up. Back end of day one, game 3, as we said, for most of these girls, and it's been a warm day as we see a beautiful shift here.
Here they go, CHS flying down the sideline. It's number 7, Sienna Bruce, who races away, and that's great ball movements for CHS. We've seen it a couple of times already, and they haven't stuck the final pass. That time they did. And Sienna Bruce finishes the job.
Yeah, that's going to look good as the DoorDash replay comes up here. So it's just a beautiful pass there by McCarthy, and Sienna Bruce did all the rest. She flashed down that sideline and got another try to her tally, but beautiful pass there.
And what I like as well, having a look on the replay here, McCarthy backing up. She didn't throw the pass and just said, see you later. She's there just in case she needs that pass back inside, and that's pretty impressive right at the back end of a big day.
It sure is, and it's those little efforts at the back end of a tournament that can win you a grand final, Tim.
CHS back in control again, searching for more tries in this one against the Swans. It's Berryman out there. Going for the outball, diving back on the inside. Alice Mitchell has been a danger all game, and she jags another try for CHS.
Yeah, again, a big smile on the face, and we just saw a sweep around there. DoorDash replay. Again, takes it flat, feigns to go out, and this drops back inside and dives over for another try.
Good delivery. Alice Mitchell, she's been very good this game. Started on fire, scoring the first 2 touchdowns, tries of the game.
Yeah, she's on a hat-trick now. She scored 3 for her team and been instrumental in plenty of others. As we know, it's a team sport, so it's not about just who puts the ball down over the line, but yeah, Alice Mitchell, she's been in everything this game. So a nice little play here by Fry. Through they go, and that looks like Elias throwing that link pass, but a good touch there by Vera from CHS.
Nice option, nice little ML play, and nice that they did it off the back of some run there, the Swans. Hitting the hole, Van Heerden doesn't get the reward, but here's Van Heerden now sweeping around, straightens up beautifully and releases the pass. It was a tough one to take though, so Laura Fry puts it down, but it was a very hard pass to grab hold of, but Van Heerden, lovely sweeper play, straightened up and got the defence that time.
Yeah, that looks good there by the Swans, and they'll take some confidence when they watch this game back, that they've had some opportunities. You'll see Ellis there working away. It looks like a little fly play. And straight through.
This time McCarthy doesn't need to rip that long ball out to the winger. She does it herself and cruises through the fly play, really proving successful for CHS.
Yeah, and when it works, that fly play, it's a really simple play, but so effective, as we'll see here on the DoorDash replay. So they come on at speed, look like they're going to go down. They just pass it off, and McCarthy just comes through. It was a beautiful pass there by Kyla Gray, and put McCarthy through for another try.
If you put your coach's hat on, Gab, how would you recommend fixing that for the Swans defensively to try and stop that fly play?
Yeah, it's a hard one because they'd come up hard. You know, CHS came on at speed, so it's a really hard one to defend. They just got to try, and they might have to shut that down if they can see that coming and try and force an extra pass. And as we said, when you get an extra pass, you increase the chance of an error. So, but yeah, when they execute it, that was nearly executed perfectly. It's very hard to stop at speed.
CHS keeping the ball alive back on the inside, and now they've got the early pass there for the Latch that moves forward. They're looking for more tries in this one. Switching, great ball movement. It was dumped by Berryman. Here she is again with the ball in her hands. Chases on. It's a beautiful chase there by the Swans as well. I think that was Kaylee Gorick, was it? And the referee's calling ball down. I'm not too sure about that one, Gab. I think Gorick could be a little bit hard done by. That was a fantastic effort to chase.
It was an excellent effort by Gorick, and Berryman had to dive, had to do, put it all in to get that try. And as we said, the scoreboard, you can see they're all trying to get as many tries as they can for this all-important for and against. As we see here, beautiful drop back in by Alice Mitchell. And we're just watching here on the DoorDash replay. She kind of got away from her. Oh, no, ball was down.
Well done, referee. I don't know why I continue to question the referee's decisions.
It was a very close one live, but the referees were right on the spot and got the decision correct again. But a great chase by Gorick. Her team's down by a lot, and she's putting that effort in, full-length dive to try and stop another try being scored.
So the Swans again running that ML play. They're running into it, which is obviously their tap play, so they've run it a few times here. Just can't land that final pass. I'd love to see just one long ball to the winger. They're creating the shut there from CHS. I think if they can get one to the winger, I'll get an extra try here in this one.
Yeah, and they deserve a try because the score probably doesn't belie, the effort that and the skill level we've seen from these Swans players tonight.
They've earned themselves a chance here, though, to get it. So let's see what they can produce.
Yeah, there's about 4 minutes left on the clock, so they'll be looking to score another try here. They've got about 3 or 4 touches up their sleeve as they work here around the short side. There's an opportunity there, and she stepped back inside, and I think they're going to play the touch.
I saw the step back. You always see when the referee takes that one step back, you think they're going to point to the spot.
Yeah, Newman there. She might have just got a little ankle injury there, but she's running off, so we're hoping she's okay. So we see... Oh!
Another nice pass there from Van Heerden. Good hands from Wardle to hold on to it, but CHS, they're in for the read again. Let's see what they can produce. Last play, a little rooster play, and she's amongst everything at the moment. Van Heerden just can't get across that line.
Yeah, she sure is, and they're just up in that channel, CHS, so it looked like there could have been an opportunity to throw long, but by the time she thought about it, as we see a breakaway run here by CHS, straight on down to halfway. But, yeah, by the time she looks to pass, the CHS are already up in your face, so it's really hard to get that pass away.
Here they go. Cook gives it forward, and the movement starts now. We've seen this fly play over and over, and that, Gab, I think is what you were talking about. Better position there from the winger. Unfortunately, oh no, she's got the touch. That's a great touch and great save there by the Swan. So just as you said about breaking down, how you can break down that fly defensively, the winger did exactly what you asked for, stepping forward, being closer and making them try and pass.
Yeah, make them try and pass. It's like a double fly play that CHS are running. So they run the first fly, then look like they're going to go down, and then that link just kind of pops out again right at the last second. So you're right, it was good defence there by the Swans. But speaking of good defence, CHS, last couple of minutes of the last game that they're winning quite easily, and they are still pushing up.
Buried the Swans that time, and they earn the ball in their own half, and they're on the ball straight away. So here they go, shifting across. I think they'll all stay on for this one and try and get to the line for a bit of attack as touch one, and they're in fantastic position.
Good defence there by Kelly, the number 11 here for the Swans. She really held her space, and she wasn't letting him get a dump on her, and as you can see, it's now forced an error down this end of the field.
Good result from the Swans after being under immense pressure. They need a good drive set here. Punching forward is Kelly. Out to Laura Fry. Takes it past with the long pass out to the winger. Here come the subs.
And they're throwing a few nice long balls and trying to keep the CHS defence back, and it's working well at this point, as we see there Elias, and she's got good speed and good hands, but well defended there by Ellis. But good set of 6 there for Swans, Tim. It went nearly the length of the field.
Yeah, that was a much better set, especially after the one that they got buried in their half the set before. So they've moved it forward. Here comes CHS. They wanted that ball early, and this is why, because they're right up to halfway already, trying to apply as much pressure as possible. Can they get another one before this game is out? CHS being quite dominant against the Southwest Queensland Swans. And they're looking for more.
Good touch there. Looked like Park there came in and got the touch there on wide, as we hear the hooter in the background. So last play of day one, as we see a knockdown there by Elias. It's not going to matter, because that's going to be all that she wrote on day one of the DoorDash National Youth Championships, where we see last game a win to New South Wales CHS 18 girls 14 over the SWQ Swans 1. Tim, what did you make of the CHS performance today?
Yeah, it was actually really, really good, I thought. They put a lot together, I think, CHS. After probably a little bit of a slow start, things started to work out for them nicely. They've got a really good running game as well, which is going to prove threatening in this competition. We've seen some of the girls' games have been quite impressive and quite fast, and I think CHS is in the mix to be up there in the top.
I agree. It was a definite strong performance by them in all their 3 games today, and they'll certainly be a team to watch as we head into day 2 tomorrow of the DoorDash National Youth Championships. And Tim, I'm going to see you again tomorrow. It's been a pleasure working with you today.
Yeah, same with you. We're looking forward to it. We're starting again here on the main field at Coffs Harbour. At 10:30, you can join us on KO, Sky Sport or Sky Sport Next. It's the Queensland team up against South Queensland Sharks at 10:30. We'll see you then.
Hear that? That's the sound of you winning. Because while you didn't miss a second of your team picking up their 3rd consecutive loss, a dedicated dasher is picking up pizza with chicken salt chips. Step up to the podium, my friend, because you have smashed it. Smash it. DoorDash it.